No. We're not going to do a fancy intro. This is the Friday morning community hangout. That would be off brand to do a fancy intro. I'm just saying at some point we are going to play the intro. So we're technically live now. So what's up, everybody in the chat? I'm here as always with Tyler, and we got John from Coco Love Chevy over here. Hope everyone's having a good morning, at least a start to a good morning. What's up, Jim? We got a channel member, Digger Jim. Channel member, Shattered Glass Comic Reviews. That guy has no clue what he's talking about. Coco Love Chevy was up in the chat. Film H Studio, what is going on, bro? Yeah, he hangs out on the banter often. Like I've got to hang out with him a few times on Chip's banter. Good dude right there. Dan, the Blue Hellion himself, is up in the chats. Good morning, Brian. Looks like Panos 316 is here. Oh, wow, there is already a frenzy of activity at 5:30 real time.
Always.
Quit skewing that real time. It is definitely 7:33 real time. Freaky Louie, what is happening?
And all the new emojis too.
Yeah, you can't see them when I pull them up on here. You know, pulling up from StreamYard messing up, but yeah, all the emojis are there. We got the Legion of Comics emoji, the Superman, Big Time Collectibles, We Are Legion, Hulk, Austin over Peach. That Jang Gang emoji was able to be added, and the DC Comics emoji. And there are two more that I can add, which we'll talk about throughout the hangout this morning once more people get in, get some feedback, actually ask some community members what they want for an emoji.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Top of the Legionnaires. Yeah, so that was like right off the bat. I do want to give a huge thank you to everybody who joined the channel, because I don't put forth like this. This sounds horrible. I don't put forth a lot of like effort, energy, pre-planning stuff ahead of time. You know, like I just kind of just put out content. You know, I do one take, kids interrupting, and this and that. But I did put forth a lot of time, effort, and energy into making the channel membership launch like as good as I could, because I feel like that's something that like people are giving back to me. So I wanted to give my all to that, you know, so they really got an idea of what it was and what can be brought to it. I had to reach out for help. I'm not one of those people that is too big to ask for help. And Tyler down there, as well as Lee from Whack Comics, they sat there with me for hours. Me and Tyler literally sat there for hours while he was helping me get stuff formatted, because uploading these emojis and the loyalty badges to YouTube was not as simple as I would have assumed it was. Like I can make thumbnails and images all day, but having them formatted right and looking good and all that kind of stuff. So, and then C-List Villains Eman, me and him have been working for months on that intro and getting it where I wanted it to be. And he is just an amazing person and did a great job with that. So I do want to give a big shout out to everybody who's helped me with that. And in no way at all have I done this by myself.
Yeah, that's the community for you, though.
Right. Yeah, I love this community.
It's untouchable in the level of awesomeness. So speaking of that intro, I do want to tell everybody, welcome to the Friday morning Legion of Comics community hangout. And we're about to get started right after this. So that is what.
Wow.
Together.
That was my first time seeing it.
Yeah, it looks great. He did good.
Yeah, dude, incredible. Incredible, man.
Yeah. I'm very happy with it. It's longer than like those little 10 seconds one that you do, but I think it works out great. Like it just has that slow build to the like I love the whole idea of like we are fans, and it just has me up there, then we are family. It's got me with new guy in the comic vet from At Week's End, and it says, but together we are Legion, has all of us, as many people as I can literally fit on a screen, you know, because that's what this channel is really gauged for, is live interaction, discussion, and hang out with the community over everything. You know, I'm not specking here. I'm not doing any of that. It's just not what I do. I just hang out.
Oh yeah, dude, absolutely. And I'll be dropping. I'm supposed to be dropping a new channel in a couple weeks, but I'm not too sure yet. We'll wait and see what direction I'm gonna go. But um, with this community, I mean, if I ever needed help, like I just reach out and people.
It's all there. Yeah, it's so easy to find the people you're looking for. Like I literally, like when I think of something like that I don't know how to do, like immediately like 3 or 4 people and whatever I'm thinking about come to mind instantly. You know,
Mhm.
and just the level of willingness is insane as well.
Yeah.
We got Mad Spidey up in the chat. Good morning, Biggie, the immortal himself. Biggie Shack is up in the
Biggie
chat.
Shack's up in here.
Good morning, brother. So yeah. So you just showed us an amazing Tyler Kirkham book. Like that was a great way to start the morning. Why don't you show that off again for those in the chat? Let them get a look at it.
All right, guys. This is at Tyler Kirkham. Sorry about the glare. This is a homage to Everybody Knows the McFarlane cover. This is the trade dress, and we also have the minimal trade. I mean, the minimal trade. So I enjoy the first one better because it has more color and it looks more like the original. But yeah, man, great books. Everybody needs to check them out.
They're definitely awesome. Where were they exclusives from?
These I got from the Outer Limits Borough. OLB.
Nice.
Yeah. Great shipping. I mean, we have a lot of everything has been, let's say, everybody wants you to pre-order, okay? Well, you pre-order and then you still have to wait past whatever weeks it comes in because all the shipping stuff's crazy. And I'm like, I've had to reach out to people, companies, and be like, hey man, where's my books? And they're like, oh man, we forgot about you. And I'm like, it's like, come on, man.
That's one of those harsh things that you learn early on too, is the wait times for the pre-order stuff. Like the very first shop that I pre-ordered from was actually my channel sponsor. But not long after that, I ordered something from Frankie's Comics, who at the time was getting ready to try to open their brick and mortar store.
Mm-hmm.
And you order something, and you have to wait on street date to hit, but then you have to wait on them to get everything organized because they get it in roughly around street date or a few days before, just like their regular books. But then you have to wait and wait and wait. And it took them months to ship out. It took them like 3 months to ship out a book after street date. It was insane. And they still take an excessively long time. Like I've got 2 things ordered from them that came out easily almost a month ago. Like why it takes that long, I don't know. But I'm at the point where like if I order something pre-sale like that, I just forget about it. Like I don't even worry about it. I don't even order stuff.
Frankie's,
forget it.
I love Frankie's, man. I love their shipping and everything. They've always been pretty good. But yeah, I mean they're like everybody else right now. Just like Comics Elite, they're supposed to be, like one of the top stores, and it takes them forever to ship.
Yeah. I think that Frankie's was just the longest in my experience. Like you were talking about, just like the pushback and shipping and stuff. That I have been noticing that because a lot of shops with the quicker turnaround, you would at least get labels made like a day or 2 after,
Mm-hmm.
and they've been probably pushed back to about a week from what I've been seeing.
Yeah, definitely, man. That's been the hardest part for me, is just waiting because I'm ready to get them.
That's funny, Panda. That's exactly what we all said.
Yeah, Panda. Yeah, we like the trade dress better. It has that color and it just really pops. But he does give credit inside the cape here, like right in the right there. He gives credit and it says after McFarlane.
As it should.
Yeah, I love how they do that. Now, I'm not so sure that everybody does that.
Yeah, they should.
That's a good point. I don't think I've seen. Yeah.
Yeah, but like Scan, man, I love Scan. I love GA. We're in the best times, dude, that we could live in as far as information technology, and then the level of graphic art that they can make, it just blows everything away because they can add layer upon layer upon layer because it's all digital, you know. And I'm not saying they don't, you know, they draw some stuff, they do some paintings, but they can really just make some fantastic covers.
The digital stuff really opened up a new like avenue for a lot of artists as well. Did not necessarily draw on paper and stuff. I remember back in like the late 90s, early 2000s when digital art first started hitting comic books. And there was this Batman book. I don't want to say it was an Elseworlds. It was just a standalone trade paperback. And it's basically Tron. Like Batman gets pulled into a computer. So like everything is like circuit boards and stuff like that. And when he gets pulled in, they go full digital art with it and everything. And then I remember the Justice League books at the time. The title was just called JLA. Yeah. They started having these covers for probably, I don't know, I'd say 6 months where they were like computer images, like computer artwork. And it's vastly different than how it is now. It was just like, it looked like, for the time, really, really good, like Pixar characters, like done realistically, not animated style looking, but like the green was green. There wasn't all that shading and different tones and everything, you know, and blue was blue. They didn't have as many options for color and stuff, but those covers are still amazing to me because just seeing them like that, it was almost like that first step toward like hyper realism.
Right. Well, now you got what? We're in 8K.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, I don't want to see everybody's boogers or, you know, yeah. I mean, it's like, dude, we're how real do you want to get? I can almost step into, I have a 75-inch TV in my living room. I just upgraded. I could literally, it looks like I could just step right in there.
Yeah, at this point, you can tell when someone needs to exfoliate their skin.
Yeah, I know. And you're like, dang, man, I thought those people were better looking until I saw them in 8K.
Yeah, you can see when
the
starts.
When did the K stop? Are we going to get 16K? Are we going to eventually be like 3D and 2D? It's going to be so real that you can touch it, like Back to the Future or something?
Oh, absolutely, Tyler, man. It's looking like, I don't know, man. Well, I think we're headed to there's going to be like, somebody's going to create like the Terminator stuff. And there's going to be this AI that's going to be over everything because like we upload everything into the computers, right? So they know everything. Yeah. Like I can Google anything and it pretty much knows everything.
Bing too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And so if they did like the AI, dude, it could get crazy.
Yeah.
You could have like an AI god. And what if he decides that we're not worthy?
Yeah. It's like, have you seen iRobot?
Oh, dude, love it. Yes.
Maybe not a popular movie, but I love that movie.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, because it shows you like this, it's technology, man. It's wonderful, but it could be dangerous.
Finn got stranded on the toilet.
Oh.
It happens.
Daddy!
You put on your Superman cape and go in there, like, I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, go in there and start unrolling toilet paper. I got you. Swooping in.
Yeah.
Did somebody say iRobot when I was walking back?
I did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were talking about it.
Yeah, so basically,
you like iRobot?
Yeah, I love that movie. I love the 3 laws of robotics themselves that Asimov came up with, and I'm very sad that I don't have Apple TV because the same writer, his book, The Foundation, is on Apple TV right now, and I really want to watch that.
Yeah, I think that's the only streaming service I don't have right now.
Same here. I don't think I'm going to have it either. Like, not in the near future. I mean, I'm not totally opposed to it, but...
Right.
I've got the 3D Blu-ray.
Oh.
Which, doesn't really exist anymore. But
Yeah, no. Like, I bought in my bedroom, I have a Sony. It's like a 55-inch, but it's a Bravia, and it has the 3D capability. And dude, some of those movies you put in the 3D, it don't even look 3D. And then some you're like, holy crap.
Yeah, it probably depends on what they're shot on too. Maybe IMAX or different things.
There's also 2 different ways that they would try to format those 3D movies. Like, even though they're 3D, there'd be some that they want to try to get those effects that come out at you. But then, like, the baseline that they were going for is just to create depth. They're not trying to create pop effects, but actual just depth. And that was it. which is pretty cool. But for the trade-off of wearing glasses and having to pay the premium for the 3D player that capable and the TV that has the 3D feature built in, it was kind of it wasn't quite there yet.
Have you ever seen this on like 3D or whatever? I think it's shot in like a more frames per second, so it looks super weird.
Yeah. Well, did you see what was it? Winter Soldier. I have Winter Soldier in 3D.
Oh,
in America, and it just gives it a little more depth. Nothing jumps out at you, but I do have Pacific Rim. If you haven't seen it 3D, I recommend you get it because it is absolutely amazing.
This was a good 3D.
Yeah, the John Carter 3D.
Yeah, I've got tons. I worked at I was a store manager of Movie Stop during the height of the 3D craze experiment. So because I would upsell people who didn't have Blu-ray players Blu-rays because they come with the DVD. They come with the DVD. So even if you didn't have the Blu-ray player now, like you don't want to have to rebuy a movie later. So I would talk them into getting the combo pack.
Right.
So I didn't have the 3D TV, but as everything was coming out, because I was getting them dirt cheap, especially, I was getting the 3D pack. So in case it stuck, I still had that option. Like,
what are the chances that we both have John Carter 3D? I feel like people would not take that bet, and we do.
Yeah, I love John Carter. Edgar
I
Wright
do too. I think it's pretty good.
I've got like a super duper old copy of A Princess of Mars.
What about that Battleship movie that he did?
Oh my God, I was not expecting that to be so good.
Dude, I watch it all the time.
It's the rewatchability of that is through the roof. And I know
is that with Rihanna?
Yes.
Yes.
And it's got Alexander Skarsgård in it. It's got the lead.
Rihanna? Is that Rihanna in there?
That's literally all I remember from the trailer is that she was in it. And
did you watch it?
I never saw it because I just heard it was bad.
Tyler, man, you can't listen to everybody.
There's always stuff. Like I'm probably not seeing Venom today because of how bad the reviews have been.
Well, look, go see it, judge for yourself.
I'm gonna see it eventually. I just might not go out of my way to see it today.
Like it's got Brooklyn Decker is in it as the main female lead. The girl from Just Go With It with Adam Sandler. Yeah. Her and Taylor Kitsch is in it as like a burnout who's comes from a military family. He's a burnout. His old lady's dad is big in the military and his brother is as well. So to stay out of trouble, he has to join up in the Navy. But just the settings, the scenes.
What about a chicken burrito?
Oh my God! And he just holds it up.
He got tased.
Got the perfect amount of cheese, comedy, and action. It is literally a modern day Independence Day. Like you go back and watch that, the same exact elements to it. And dude, you'll feel patriotic after watching it. You'll want to go to Hawaii and go on some tourist destination spots and stuff. Dude, they pull out real World War II veterans, and this is the Michael Bay production aspect because he always sources to the military for stuff like just to pay them proper tribute. But they pull out real World War II veterans and put them back on their old ship and let them kick some alien ass. It was so cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Someone going kick the donkey. Oh God, it was fun. Yeah, Ruben, I don't know if there's a limit on how long your name can be, but if there was, you broke the limit.
Yeah.
White Tiger Comics Cartridges Collectibles.
It looks like you can watch it on Hulu or YouTube TV or HBO Max.
Yeah, it's really fun. Now, just keep in mind, if you watch it on YouTube TV, it might be a condensed version for TV.
Right.
Oh,
I
really?
reckon you can get in a Blu-ray.
Yeah.
That's probably what I would do anyway. I think there's a used Blu-ray shop by me, and I'm pretty sure they have it. Like maybe even like 15 copies, because that's what. If they have one copy, they have 15. But if they have none, that's it. There's no in between.
Yeah.
What is going on, War Machine, Punisher? Well, the good news in that aspect, are you talking about like used copies?
Yep.
So the good news in that aspect is when a blockbuster comes out, a movie that's supposed to be like a summer fun movie, an action movie, tons of people go out and buy them. So there's more people that go and trade them in. Like anything that you'd like want, like obscure stuff, like art house stuff or indie stuff, that's That's not as easy to get, but stuff like Battleship, that should be readily available on shelves everywhere, secondhand shelves. And if not, I can grab you one because I've got Dead Media here. I'm sure that they have it. I got Second and Charles.
Yeah, I think I'm going out that way today, no matter what. So I'm
For Dead Media.
Well, it's called a disc replay but I'm sure it's probably the exact same store with the exact same stuff in it.
Minor differences. Good morning, War Machine Punisher, another channel member. Glad you're stopping by.
Dude, I love that green. That green just pops, man.
Yeah, I don't like that's kind of the theme of the channel. It's my favorite color. I'm extremely biased to the color green. I absolutely love it.
I mean, it works really well.
And with the whole Legion thing, like that came from, first off, it just came to my mind. But I love the Legion of Doom. I love villains. Like I love seeing their fortress rise out of the swamp and everything, So I'm just trying to keep green themes.
So now we need like the green mask and Something's Killing the Children. Did you read that?
I did, but we also need that book to get good though.
But that alone could be amazing.
I can't. Look, I'm not even going to speak about it. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, I'm just not feeling the pacing of it. Just to me,
the pacing's off.
To me, it's just like a cash grab at this point. Like instead of them writing the story they had planned, letting it be good and letting it do its thing, they're like, well, people latched onto it. I mean, that's their job. Like if people latched onto it from their perspective, from their perspective, it's as simple as people like this. Our job is to deliver stuff people like, so we can sell it, we can make money, and people can enjoy it. So they're doing their job. But if you actually turn around and look at it from the other perspective, the people latching on is the flippers, the secondary, and the speculation.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yes, you made it. Please tell me, are you at the new job right now?
Yes.
Yes. So we have a first appearance of Ryan at his new job today.
Wow.
I'm a whole hour and 10 minutes early, so.
Jesus, you really
why? Holy crap!
Because I've never used a Lyft or an Uber, so I was like, first day of work, I better make sure that I figure this system out before I show up way late.
Ryan's phone's gonna die on him at 10 a.m.
Right?
Hope you brought a charger.
Yeah.
Good morning, Actual Dracula. How are you?
Actual Drac, what's up, my brother?
Hello.
Technically, Something's Killing the Children was a cash grab before it ever started because he wrote the story and they said, you need to make this, like, chop it up and make this longer because they liked it. So it was a cash grab before issue 1.
Yeah. Good morning, John.
I don't know if I made it through issue 1. I tried and I was like,
oh man, wow. You would like Kyle then. He hates it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it and I don't like it. So, but like, even when I start my channel, I'm not going to speculate because for one, everybody's doing it. I don't want to do that. I want to hang out, show some toys, show some books. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want to do. And if the channel goes anywhere, it does. If it don't, guess what? I'm still hanging out with my comic fam and
exactly, just having fun. That's all that matters.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not knocking anybody that doesn't.
Mm-mm. Yeah. Those channels are important too because there's plenty of people that want to see that content. It's just like people who do live sales, and that's pretty much all they do. That's important because there's people who wouldn't have access to that merchandise otherwise. Not everybody has the same access or the same information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of us live in the middle of nowhere.
Ryan, where are you at? What state you in?
I'm in Houston, Texas.
Oh yeah, that's one. I'm from Texas. I'm from Port Arthur, Texas, but I live in Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
I love Tennessee, man. It's beautiful up here. You're about 15 hours from me. Yeah, a little short.
That's what I hear.
You can take it over.
They say the real estate market over there is really good too.
Oh yeah. Is that what
starting to explode? But if you're in there now, like it's supposed to be pretty good.
Is that what you do for a living?
No, I'm in digital marketing at this point. So
he's a writer.
You know where the money is, Ken. Can't have money.
Yeah.
Ryan writes Berserker. He ghostwrites Berserker.
Yeah, I believe it.
That's why he doesn't read it, because he wrote it.
Yeah. It's kind of boring after you put it all together, you know?
Yeah.
He didn't read issue 5 because he's already written issue 10. So what's the point of backpedaling?
Right. Yeah.
You are living in the past, man.
Yeah. John, have you read any? Are you reading Berserker?
Yeah. Hold on one second.
I'm enjoying that one myself. I don't think it's a great groundbreaking book, but it's fun.
I didn't like this last issue. I thought it was just all right. Oh, what's up?
What up, man?
See, I really enjoyed this most recent issue. I feel like it finally humanized him, like on a level.
Dang, is that the Berserkers?
Ooh, nice.
He's got foil goodness.
Yeah, that's good foil. That looks. Some foil sucks. That looks good.
Tinfoil.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So I like the series, but it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing that just blows me away.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think they promised to blow us away. They just promised us a hyper action thrill ride. They kind of delivered on what they promised. I think that's why I'm okay with it, because the way that it was marketed and what they said it was going to be did not put my expectations somewhere weird for the book. It was exactly what it set out to be.
Look at Panda. What's up, brother?
What up, John? Yo, but look at Ryan, bro. You got a collared shirt on? What?
We learned from Uncle Joe.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you looking
You don't
good,
remember
bro.
the days when I used to be dressed up every day?
Yeah, I remember that, but man, I've been so used to you wearing your Hakuna Matata shirts and your Ghostbuster shirt. It's just like, man, it's such a
what do you
weird
think is under this,
transition.
man?
Look at that. There you go.
Ryan keeps dressing like this, Tyler. We're going to have to do a takeable segment on him.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I used to do Instagram videos from my car with polo and khakis
I remember.
way back when.
Could you see the khakis, or was it just assumed?
Baby Shaq.
What up, Biggie?
Sometimes, depending on if it was a Jeffrey Tubin kind of day.
You need to go back to the khakis. I like that idea.
Yeah. No one will ever see it, but we'll know.
Yeah. Well, you can stand up and show us.
Yeah, well, I'm wearing black today, so.
Ooh.
Shit, it's even tucked in. God damn. Look
Slimming.
at you. Woo.
Hey.
Yeah.
You must work for a lawyer firm or something.
It's supposed to be casual,
That's why no tie today, right?
Yeah, no tie. I put on my DJ Lynx watch, so.
Ooh, look at
Good morning,
Staying
Free
fit.
Energy. How are you today? Thank you so much.
I would have had a superhero watch on. You still could have pulled it off.
Get a Venom watch for today.
Right?
He's dating a cooter for sure. Oh god.
Panda, have you seen the Venom reviews rolling in? There's
No, I'm trying to stay away from them, so this way when I go and see it, I'm going with a fresh mind. But I'm already going in with like no expectations other than what I've seen for the trailers, and so I'm hoping that the trailers don't show the best parts of the whole entire movie. That there are going to be a lot more better parts, but that's what trailers do. They put out the best stuff out first and see if there's even better stuff when it comes out, and sometimes it doesn't work out that way. So I don't know. I'm just really hoping that it's gonna be an enjoyable movie. That's the only thing I'm hoping for. I'm not going in there with high expectations. It's a freaking CGI Venom movie. Like, have we gotten to a point where the CGI looks really, really good, or is it going to look like the 1990s Fantastic Four movie that came out? I don't even remember how long ago. You know what I mean?
The Galactus Cloud.
Oh Jesus, that was terrible. That
Oh,
Galactus
come on,
Cloud.
man. You don't like the Galactus Cloud?
Oh,
MJ comics.
Oh,
Are you talking about Silver Surfer?
No, we're talking about the Galactus Cloud.
yeah, no, Silver Surfer was bad, dude.
I mean, the
love Silver
movie.
Surfer.
Yeah, I mean the movie
Yeah.
Silver Surfer, Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
So that Galactus Cloud thing, the initial time I watched it, I was upset that we didn't see Galactus. That
Mhm.
being said, like in
Right.
the Ultimate Marvel comics, he was a cloud, like not a literal cloud. It was a bunch of
Yeah.
A bunch
that
of small
wig.
things, but I feel like they teased him in the movie, like where they were planning on maybe having him down the road, because when Norman went in there and like charged up, you literally see the shadow coming through at him. Like I think that there was meant to be something in there that we didn't see. And I think that's what they were trying to tease at, just make it a tease. But dude, I was so happy with how they did Silver Surfer in that movie that the rest of the movie I loved. We had the Fantastic Car, that big whirlwind event, like when they were chasing down Doom. They went full Super Scroll in it. Like there were some really cool elements for me in it. Like I thought it was great.
Well, I thought
Lord, you remember too much about that movie.
Say what, Ryan?
Said you remember way too much about that movie.
I still watch those movies. I enjoyed those Fantastic Four movies.
the Green Lantern
It's at least
movie
like
with
pre-2010 since the last time I saw either of them.
yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, both of those actors played Human Torch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And they both went on to play different characters in the MCU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now Michael B. Jordan is attached to the Val Zod project for HBO Max.
Yeah, he's attached to a lot of things like the Static X. He's doing that Zod. He's also doing. Isn't he doing something for Marvel too with Miles Morales?
Well, the thing with him, it's not like it hasn't been announced that he's acting in any of these parts. He just has a production company.
Oh yeah, he's just a producer. But to put your name onto a project like that, like
Yeah.
That's
well,
still
I'm
really
hoping
cool.
that I would like to see him play Val Zod. I think that he would be perfect for that.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Has his production company produced anything that we know?
Why are you asking us to Google stuff this early in the morning, man?
I'm gonna go.
Because I can't Google it myself. I'm on the phone.
I'm gonna go with Drumline was one of them.
Panda, you ain't shit. Outer Society is the name of it.
It's called what?
Outer Society is the name of the production company.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Don't hurt, baby. Yeah, totally awesome, man. Michael B. Jordan, I loved him in Creed, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, not so much, but
oh, you didn't like it with Drago's son?
yeah, trying to cut back on, you know what I mean? Because it's like Sylvester Stallone, dude, you're 100, but he played that part because he was like Mickey to him, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it really worked good. Like he fought through cancer, and then Michael B. Jordan was fighting through trying to live up to his father's name, you know. So it was pretty good.
Didn't Sylvester Stallone get a nomination for his role in that as well?
I thought he was terrific.
People wanted him to win. He was like the favorite to win that year.
They were supposed to do, like even Sylvester Stallone talks about it. They were supposed to do a Rambo movie where, like the government came to Rambo and they're like, "Hey, look, we got this Predator, man. Something from it's supposed to be like a Rambo versus Predator. He was going to be the only one that could." And I'm like, man, that is. Are we reaching for straws here? I mean, is he jealous that all fought the Predator and he's not? So
I think if they did that, it would give like a generation of at least our dads, a potential stroke. They would stroke out. That would be their Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah. I actually like that movie, man.
I did too. It was fun. I enjoyed Alien vs. Predator, but I'm like a huge Alien and Predator fan. Like, that was the first connected universe stuff we had in theaters. Like, that was it.
Number one was the best.
When they did Alien vs. Predator, like I watched it and I'm like, that was awesome, but why is this not R-rated? Like the kills are the biggest thing that you get. The story was all there, but where were the kills?
Yeah, and I actually I love the whole fact that the Predator gives respect. Like when a human kills one of them, or fights an alien and kills it. It was just that's just so cool, because he's like, all right, I see you, Yeah, that was straight from the Dark Horse, Alien vs. Predator Volume 1 from Dark Horse, straight from it. I mean, like, it wasn't page for page, but that girl ends up leaving with the Predators and becoming one of their warriors, and it gets really bad for her before it gets better. Like, when she actually goes back to their society, they basically just throw her in the middle of a circle of Predators, and she has to sit there and, like, fist fight with them to hold that respect. It gets bad. I'm like, I hope they don't ever throw me in there with them, because as soon as they punch, I'm out.
with the Dark Horse stuff with Predator, Dutch isn't dead. Dutch is like a reoccurring big character. He comes back and gets like some enhancements and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I wish they would have done that with Dutch in the original Predator.
Man,
Yeah.
It would have been so dope. Plus, Dutch was such a cool actor too.
To the chopper.
I like Predator 2 with Danny Glover too, and then you had Cocaine Gary Busey.
Yeah.
But he was on point, man. When they were in that meat packing plant, like I just watched it the other day. I love it, man.
You know what gets me in the meat packing plant when the Predator throws the disc and it cuts Gary Busey in half? Like it always stuck with me that his top half never fell to the ground. His legs dropped.
His legs. The bottom half falls. And you're like, well, wouldn't the top half fall too? It should just, fall.
Maybe he's still living,
dude. But his top half stays suspended in the air so that the blood and everything can run out.
Yeah,
I think that they were going for like a slow motion effect, but you don't. It just still you see the timing off though. It's pretty cool though. That was such a cool camera shot too, because he was like hiding, like his body was hidden behind the meat that was hanging and stuff. So it was really cool.
Yeah, I liked it, man.
Real quick, do any of y'all plan on watching the new Sopranos movie, Film Age Studios? Curious.
Absolutely.
Many Saints of War.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Doesn't it come out tomorrow for HBO Max or today?
It would have come out today.
I'm not sure.
I would think today.
Because I'm gonna watch it. I'm a big Sopranos fan. And I thought it was good, but I think like toward the end of that run, you know how they kind of pulled a Cates on me. Like they had me all the way up to the end, dude, and I'm fixing to get the climax, and that's.
And then they give you the D. They give you the Donnie.
Give me the D, man. They gave it to me. And it's like I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want to put as much effort? And I guess because it just strung out over years, and they're just making stuff up by then. You know what I mean? They're just like, okay, we didn't expect to go this far. So,
thank you, Steve, for the $9.99 super chat. It would have. I know it would have killed you to throw one more penny into that and get a $10 even. But I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, me and Dan have been having a blast, like being stupid with the super chats. Like going crazy on them over there. So we appreciate you refunding some of our money there.
Film Age said it's out now, so it must have came out today.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome. Biggie also posed the question: if you could pick a character to join the MCU right now, which character would you choose?
I don't know, man. I have to see a little bit more.
For me, I think I would pick Injustice Superman and just have him run havoc on the whole MCU universe. Like that would be dope.
But you already have that with the boys. You have like a psychotic Superman that's just.
And we have Injustice coming to the DC animated. That's the next drop.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So Brian Taylor Lautner.
Hey, I see Nav said he only saw the 1994 Fantastic Four movie, the Roger Corman one, and yeah,
there it is.
Boom! Oh, nice. Look at the thing, man. The thing looked yeah, he's like, he looks so happy.
Look at all their hair's the same.
That's actually pretty good, except for the facial expression.
I love that they all took that photo at JCPenney.
Oh, dude.
Look at that precious moments right there.
Yeah.
You want Warlock? Isn't he coming? Like he's already there. He's just in this cocoon.
Yeah, they're kind of waiting for the cosmic thing to kick off.
I'd expect to see him get birthed in Guardians Volume 3. Like not necessarily used in the movie, but definitely birthed.
It'd be Mephisto for me.
Oh no!
Then I guess I'm gonna have to go with Omega Red then.
That's the huge spec right now.
What is going on, Warlord?
Hey man, I think your grandma's Mephisto.
Yeah, Sentry would be a good one. See, that's a whole like running arc they could do because Sentry's rollout was amazing. Like how there was the whole prisoner outbreak at Rikers Island, and Carnage gets loose. He's one of the last criminals to get loose, and the heroes are trying to keep everyone dead. Carnage comes walking out, and they all get freaked. And then this guy who's like shrouded in darkness with a beard and long hair, who's been sitting there with his door open, not caring to leave. He sees that and he just gets up and he walks right up to Cletus and just grabs him, flies him through numerous levels out into space, and just rips him in half. and then
That would be-
you don't see him again for a while. Like, it was such an intro. Like, what was that? See, that's why I was kind of mad when Donny Cates in the first issue of King in Black allowed Null to just grab Sentry and rip him in half. Like, that's not a thing. Not after we saw how you just lost a fight to Captain Universe. Like, it's not a thing.
Right, but it was like a homage to that. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, and a lot of things they do, it's they kind of just sprinkle in a little bit of all the history, and people are just like, oh my God, oh, Noel did that.
That was like that was Bob's signature move, because I don't know if y'all remember Ares from the Marvel Universe. He was awesome when they first rolled out Ares as a reoccurring character and everything. But they let Sentry rip him right down the middle as well. Like he split him in twine.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go, Mark. Mikey is that dude.
More Predator cast.
Finally,
Take a screenshot of that. Oh man.
Oh, so I do want to say that I won't, say anything to
Here
ruin
in like
Pan
5 minutes, okay, Lex?
to ruin Pan this time. But when I went to see Venom last night in the before the show begins, they had the Batman trailer. Let me tell y'all, man, if y'all are sleeping on the new Batman movie, you're going to be disappointed that you didn't go see it at the movies, because the Riddler is a serial killer. Okay, he's not some clown that wears all this green with the question marks. To me, like, they never explored his story. Yeah, it started out like that, but we're talking dark. They're going dark.
Dude, and the actor that's playing him,
Paul Dano.
fantastic actor.
Yeah, he's
fantastic.
awesome.
I loved him in Swiss Army. Swiss
together,
Army
man.
Man. Did you guys ever see Swiss Army Man?
Oh yeah,
Dude, that was such a good
Daniel
film,
Radcliffe.
man. Yeah, with Daniel Radcliffe, that was so dope. I love that movie. Dude, but MODOK would be cool, like, just to see how the MCU would actually do MODOK like that. Would they give him that gigantic head inside that chair that lifts and everything like that? That'd be dope.
I don't know, man. That's a stretch.
And they can explore like different things on like how MODOK can actually use the restroom in that thing. Like, is it like an airplane where it just drops?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just the hanger opens and
exactly.
look at Ryan out there.
I just always thought that MODOK looked like a gigantic like infant inside a one of those baby chairs, because his little feet just dangle the whole time. You're just
I know. Yeah, it's like I just want to hold him. No, man, he just looks like he needs to be held. I know you're a little angry baby.
with his big ass head. All right, guys, I gotta go drop off my daughters over at school. I'll be back here in a sec.
All right, brother.
All right, later, guys. Or I'll just stop.
Ryan is a security guard driving around the building like, who is this dude?
Ryan, just start like knocking on the door.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here. Hey,
It's me. It's the next guy.
let me in.
Did Panda leave and not leave at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all know
He'll
this
be
is
back in a little while.
Is my wife there? Oh, yeah, she's still here. I thought she had left already. I was like, wait a minute. Dude, so who likes a little, what's right here?
Oh, the last appearance of the symbiote suit?
Yeah, it's and then it's the first appearance of the Volturian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just a clean copy, man. I love that. This was one of the books that I had gotten in my childhood. So I actually went to like the corner store and like where all the cigarettes were. That's where the comic books were. Like, hey kids, come get comic books while you're at it. Get some cigarettes. Yeah,
They kind of go hand in hand for some
they
people.
do.
Yeah.
They do, man. But I just enjoyed. Whoa, what you got there? What are you doing, Ryan?
It looks like it's raining.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming down. That's the only thing that sucks about not having my car.
I'll tell you what else sucks is whoever your boss is probably going to get there 30 minutes early, and then you're going to be standing there and they're going to feel inferior. You're going to have made your boss feel inferior on your first day of work.
Yeah, and they won't know you there because
He said total alpha move.
Yeah.
Gotta
When
buy
they
the
pull
one
up, say, "Where the hell you been?"
Hey, no way he could beat me here. He's like, that next guy's not going to beat me here.
Yeah. When they get there, be like, I thought we were supposed to work today.
Yeah, it's about damn time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought we operate on real world time. What's going on here?
Is this whole business this lazy?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, man, it's like glad I'm here to clean this up.
There could be a set of keys today.
There it is. But yeah, man, just some there's all kinds of incredible things going on. Like whenever I love to pick up the older books too, like the Terminator first appearances. Yeah, I got like a bunch of them.
Which one?
Huh?
Which one? Because some people have like a.
How about both?
They kind of get the wrong one for the first appearance a lot of times.
All right. Well, which one?
Yeah, you get that one in your left hand is the one. Yeah, that's the ticket right there.
Yeah, yeah. So if like one is good, then I guess two would be even better.
Yeah, and see what's really cool, like with the Dark Horse stuff again, fantastic. Like they nailed it with the Alien, Predator, Terminator, RoboCop, like low key connectivity of everything. But that first series from Now, I think, was a publisher because it's so different. It's just amazing.
Which one's the first appearance? Guess what? They're both considered the first appearance.
Oh, from Topps.
Jason,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
Would they come out the same day?
I don't know, man. Really, I haven't really just researched it, but I know that they consider them both to be the first appearance, and I don't know. I guess it's debatable, like everything else. And then we got
Thank you for the $10 super chat from Blue Hellion Comics. He said Bert and Mark are awesome. Too bad Tyler still is cooler.
Well,
Wow, I don't hear that.
If Tyler's ever heard that. What's those
I
other
never hear stuff like that.
What were the books you just had, John?
Oh. We can throw up a little first appearances of Jason Voorhees here.
What's all in the background on that one in your left hand in the Satan 6?
This one?
Yeah, what's in the background on that one?
It's pretty much all the characters, all the Satan 6 characters.
Is Jason the only known one or recognizable one?
Yeah, to me he is. Like
Yeah.
I go after it because I like books like hold on, what else?
That's what I'm used to, Flash, right
Like
now.
this dude, the Maniac of New York. I love this series.
See, I didn't read that. I heard nothing but fun stuff. I did hear it kind of ended a little non-grandiose, but
And I got another little and look, watch the back. Boom, the print that comes with it.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Which one is that from? Like part 4 or 5?
Let's
For
say
the Jason movie.
yeah, I think it's
Kind of looks like Kanto.
No, or is this 7? Could this be 7? I can't remember.
Doesn't that look like Kanto on the front?
Enter? Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
It's Frank. Is it Uzan?
The final chapter was number 5, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because the New Beginning was part 5.
Yeah.
Part 7 was New Blood with the girl with the telekinesis.
Yes.
That was the first one with Kane Hodder, and that's when they started getting like super good continuity with their movies. I mean, they still were one after the other, but when Kane Hodder hit, like it was game over. Like every movie hit, he was kind of more deteriorated than the last. Hey,
This book is so good and got a remark by Brian Silverbacks with
That's sweet. That
Yeah.
remark is awesome.
that's a nice signature
If you
too.
want to go big, this is the metal. This
Dude,
is
I
the
love metal covers.
You have to slap it. Do you slap it like Mark
Yeah.
does?
Do you slap
No.
your metal covers? Like
No,
I
I'm
bang
not
on
gonna
mine.
slap it.
Yeah,
No.
because you can because they're metal.
I know, but I'm trying not to spank my metal cover.
Here, Mark. Yeah. see?
He's gonna do it. Look, then we drop the Scarface recount. Oh, dude, so good, so
That's
good,
it.
man. I actually have the BIG homage. I have the one at CGC that's Blue Label, and then I also have the one that he remarked for me, Brian Silverback. So like he's such a good guy. He's a veteran. So is that?
These metal covers are insane. Like I've never seen such great digital transfers than I have with metal. Things are just wicked.
And who does those covers?
Oh, that's Jang Gang, baby. So for all you channel members, hit that emoji button. Throw those Jang Gangs all through the chat.
Oh, you can't get no better than this, Jang Gang. Look at that. Look at that, man. That is sick. That's Darth Vader.
Oh, I wish,
John.
Mark, you need to make him big so we can see.
I'm working on it. Is that the foil goodness?
Yes, it is.
Look at that. So how could we possibly get better than John Jang foil Darth Vader goodness? There's only one way to get better, and that's with John Jang foil goodness sign.
Hey, hold on. Hey, whoa. Give me about a minute. I'm gonna go practice signature and I'll put it right on.
Okay.
And the signature you can get it verified.
Yeah, fair point.
Okay. Well, what about a little pencil then? You got this one signed? Mark?
John, do you really want to go down the Jang road with me? Because it's my favorite road to go down.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I cannot win this one.
I'm telling you right now, we'll be here for 5 hours just looking at my Jang collection. I have a complete Jang collection.
But man, look at the depth.
It's in his other house.
The art of it is just sick, man.
Yeah, dude, he is
so good.
I don't try to compare like too many artists to each other. So like he's definitely in my top 3 favorite. Like I got Kirby as a favorite who does what Kirby does. Alex Ross is a favorite who does what he does. And Jang is my favorite who does what he does. You know, there's no way to compare those 3 artists to each other at all.
No, and I believe that's the way it should be. Because
hey, babe.
What? Anybody know what this book is? I was thinking about throwing it away, but I said, well, I'll keep it. Little booster gold, man. I'm really I just really picked it up at a Whatnot because it was in the in the run of books, but I didn't have one, so I said, hey, might as well get one. A lot of people really like that book. So
yeah, luckily I grabbed a 9.8 like a few years back, and it has like quadrupled since I got it. Maybe more than that.
With it, I really don't know much about it.
Booster Gold?
Yeah, like what's the whole story with it, with that book? Why everybody's like, ooh.
It's his first appearance.
Oh, well, hey. I mean, it can't be the first appearance. Isn't that right, Ryan? That's your first appearance at work.
Yeah.
You can't beat it, dude. Can't beat it,
yeah.
No.
It's the best. All right, well, I'm going to jump off of here.
Maybe your boss will make his first appearance at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I won't hold my breath.
No,
You might be like, I'm going to take today off. There's a new guy here. He can run things.
Yeah.
I heard he's out front an hour early throwing food. So.
Colonel's goodness.
Ooh.
That's the movie coming out, right?
Yeah, and I'm actually excited for it because I'm excited and I'm not, because the guy with the laser eyes, I'm like, dude, we have overdone the laser eye thing. And like he's doing the same thing. He's like hollering and his eyes are just beaming, trying to, just destroy whatever it is, those deviants.
It's like the end of Man of Steel.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, yeah, but let me tell you something. I went and seen that. The Man of Steel, I went and seen it in the movies in IMAX 3D. It was incredible. Just that experience of seeing that. And then when he snapped old boy's neck, I was like, oh, there it is. There it is.
I love that movie. I really do.
Yeah, it's so good.
I heard that the Eternals might be rated R, and I'm doubting that's true.
Yeah, with Disney.
But that would be crazy.
It would.
For Disney, like, that would be insane.
Especially when they have Deadpool in the hopper.
Yeah.
You think take the cherry.
They're trying to figure out how. They're like, man, how are we going to make number 3? So we're not releasing this anytime soon because we're going to wait till the world is ready. So.
Maybe that's where the Fantastic Four are going to debut.
I picked this one up. Yeah. That's the Moon Knight cover gelato. It's got the bloody claws.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful cover, man. Beautiful virgin cover. And this come out of a Walmart pack. 1 in 500.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful cover. It's a Stegman cover. Really, really nice, man. My buddy actually, I told him about the Walmart pack. He went and got some. He got 2 of those, so he sent me one. So I was like, man, that's what's up.
Oh, nice.
We got a little, we can't.
Well, I'm going to get out of here.
In honor of
Ryan.
Venom. Yeah. All right, Ryan. See you later, buddy. And Tyler, it's just me and you again.
Yeah. I just got the first appearance of Roadrunner.
Oh, dude, I love all these books.
I opened it up and I like took a picture of the actual like panel of his first appearance, and it was pretty sweet. It made me not want to slab this, so I don't think I'm going to, just because like it looks so good inside. And then the back actually is like super funny because it is like literally a whack hack on the back. So it's like, take a cotton ball and put it on Bugs Bunny. Look, put cotton ball here.
Yeah,
and then,
I used to do that.
And then there's like folding lines. So you're supposed to cut him out and fold him so he can stand up.
Stand up, yeah.
So like for these to even be complete issues, like this is not a high grade at all. Very low grade, but
still looks good, man.
Yeah, the inside looks great. The outside, the cover is just all right, but it is amazing. I love the art in here so much.
Where is the Roadrunner panel?
I'm trying to look for that. It actually, some of this is written in, like there's like jokes and stuff. So inside there's like little quite crossword, and somebody did the crossword. So it's been written on and stuff, but
you know, love.
That's okay.
No problem there.
Let me find it. Sylvester and Tweety.
What about Wile E. Coyote's first appearance?
Yeah, that's my next one. I'm gonna look to grab. He wasn't called Wile E. Coyote when he first appeared, too. I forget what he was called. It was some like weird name.
Okay.
But it's still considered his first appearance because it's him. They just like didn't have his name yet or some. Okay, so here it is. Beep Beep the Roadrunner. Let's see if I can actually show it so it's decent. There's Wiley, and then there's the first panel with the Roadrunner in it.
Oh, I see it. That's cool.
There he is. They're like talking to each other too.
Hey, check the private chat, Tyler.
Damn.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I love the Roadrunner. Like, to me, that was real cartoons back then.
Oh yeah.
I was a huge fan too when they like Fox. You couldn't get Fox at my house. So I had to use like the little rabbit ears, and I'd move it to the X-Men. I could see the da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, here it comes. All the Ninja Turtles. Speaking of Ninja Turtles.
Hey.
What's that?
There's Bert.
Getting the kid ready for school here.
There's Bert. We can get some butt.
We've got a new member too.
New channel member, aggressively relaxing. I appreciate it.
Nice. AR, what's up?
34 members strong. We are Legion. Everyone hit those emojis. Tell him what's up.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Legion.
That's what it was. We have
congrats on all this success, man. That's awesome.
There's Paul. Paul says Don. Was he called Don?
Yeah, he said Don Cody. I think he's correct. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure you're right. I don't know for sure.
What was it?
I mean, I don't really.
I was showing my first appearance of Roadrunner, and I was saying the first appearance of Wile E. Coyote. He's not called Wiley,
right?
Oh, and he's saying he's called Don.
Don
Coyote.
Thank God they changed it.
It sounds like
There's
a
Don.
or something. Don Coyote. You gotta go see Don Coyote.
Nothing wrong with the name Don, but maybe not for a Looney Tunes character. Just a little
I'm gonna show
unimaginative.
a whole grip, dude. If you're not on this Tim Fox train, I don't know what you're doing. This is just a little bit of them that I have. Like I pick them up every time I see them.
Well, I've got all those first outings in Future State, but I've got like the next Batman 4-issue limited, but I have not picked up I Am Batman other than the 1 in 25 because I got all those black and white Federici covers, but I'm not reading it right now. I mean, like Spec Train one thing, but reading thing, John Ridley just is not for me.
Well, yeah, I totally understand it. But like for me, it's a long-term hold, and just I really like the character, man. I mean, think about it. Come from Tim Fox, man. I mean, as many things as Fox did for Batman. I mean, I think it's only fitting, let his son run around with the cape for a while. So I really like that. That's nothing but the.
Seems like you have a lot of them.
Oh, yeah.
Bro?
I got a Batman 313 that I bought at C3, an 8.5 newsstand.
Yeah, it's first appearance, isn't it? Of Tim Fox? Yeah.
Yep.
Love these gelato. Look at that right there. I'm a big Shredder fan. Shredder.
Oh, we got another
Shredder in
super
hell.
chat from Warlord. Hey guys, stop giving super chats when Mark isn't here.
No, you can continue. Just send it to another.
Or maybe just send all the super chats when he isn't here, and then he'll never know they happen. We're not going to tell him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's listening.
That's so funny. Another one from Blue Hellion. See, Warlord said, I know it's late, but congratulations on 1K, and I hope everyone is having a great day. Well, thank you, Warlord. I'll say thank you for Mark. Says I've typically, me and John here, we're like the co-hosts. Burke is here, I guess, technically. But
yeah, Burke's getting ready to abuse some children. But no children were injured in the making of this video, okay?
Thank you for the $10 super chat, Warlord. I know it's late, but congratulations on the 1K, and I hope everybody is having a great day. And here comes Dan swinging in with another $10 super chat since Burke is trying to copy Mark. And I'm beating him by a penny for the second time today.
Ooh. Look, Brandon's back.
Good morning, Comics King. Brandon is up in the house. If you guys are not following Brandon on YouTube, you are missing out on so many amazing creator interviews. Like if you're a huge comic story person, if you're a huge reader, you have no idea how much you're missing listening to these creators talk and discuss all these books they've worked on and are currently working on. And I want to give him a big thank you because when he was having Philip Kennedy Johnson on this past Monday, he messaged me. He's like, Mark, you want to hang out with Philip Kennedy Johnson tonight? I'm like, absolutely. I'm a Superman head over here. Like it was just such a good time. I can't thank you enough for that opportunity, bro.
Dude, he's got a lot of energy too.
That's what's so awesome about him. Like, I'm not going to lie, like not going to candy coat stuff. It takes a minute to get used to him, like when you first see him and that energy and everything. But it is.
Oh, I love it.
Now it's what I love. It's like my favorite thing about him. I'll be back.
Okay.
What up, Papa Burke?
All right, Terminator. I'll be back.
You're on
What's up, Panda? I couldn't hear you. You eating on some bamboo right now?
No, I'm just trying to say what's up to Burke. Burke ain't saying nothing.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
Oh my God.
What's going on, man?
How's it going?
You got to turn off your camera for that. Hi, Burke. How are you?
Oh,
There you
man.
Feeling sexy.
All I heard was sexy. Is that what you guys heard? That's all I heard.
Yeah, that's it. I hear that a lot, though.
Man, so John, are you gonna go see Venom today or tomorrow?
Already seen it, brother.
I figured you would, man. With as big of a Venom fan as you are, I figured you would have either seen it last night or
no spoilers, man. I encourage everybody to go see it. If how people you listen to everybody, but just go see it for yourself. It doesn't cost an arm and a leg unless you're a symbiote. But anyway, but literally, I mean, go see it, and then we can all get together. Hopefully for a community discussion.
That'll happen on Sunday.
Oh, really?
End with Legion of Comics and Ryan and.
All right. I don't know, man. Ryan gets going. When you get Ryan going, y'all got to pull him to the side because his brain is like as big as MODOK, and he'll dive in there and like you're like, man, I'm drowning here, and he's like, oh, the water's just fine. Come on in. No. But yeah, man, I want to see what everybody thinks about it, and we'll kind of go from there, man. I mean.
Hey, huge shout out to Jason from Slotted Up 503, the newest member of the Legion. We are the Legion.
Welcome,
what is
Jason,
going on, bro?
The Legion.
Slotted Up. Good morning, brother.
What is going on? If you guys didn't know, Slotted Up is coming back. He's got stuff going. He's got stuff going. Cannot wait. Or just love Jason, man. Such a good dude.
Awesome, man.
Man, Nav is still here? What time is it over in Switzerland, man?
Morning, he said. It slotted up.
It's 8:38. That's all that matters.
That's right.
The only time that matters.
That's real time.
Yeah, it could be 8:38 p.m. for him.
It's 7:38 a.m. 7:38.
No, get out of here, Bert. You don't even know what time it is.
Yeah.
How are you going to teach kids if you can't even tell?
Yeah, you're gonna be there an hour early. Oh, at least you won't be like Ryan. You took an Uber and there's no other vehicles in the parking lot. Like when the boss gets there, he's gonna be like, "How did you beat me?" Be like, "You didn't see my car out there?" Yeah, man.
He walked to work.
Yeah. I jogged in.
Collared shirt and black pants.
In the pouring rain, and he don't even have a drop of water on him. Like,
I'm so fast. I ran through the water. It couldn't even touch me.
Yeah, I mean, you can like, look, I'm committed right now.
There is one thing you cannot say about Ryan, and that is he's not committed because that boy is committed.
Yeah, I love the way he attacks things. I love getting on the panel here because everybody's got that perspective that's different. You know what I mean? It gives it the right ingredients, and you can kind of, because I may like something somebody else don't, but guess what? It's okay. I mean, just because I don't like Power Rangers. I mean, that's fine. Oh, Bert, hey buddy, I didn't think you had the volume turned up. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm not a big Power Ranger fan because that wasn't my time. I'm 41, so that wasn't my time. Like my little nephews would drive me crazy with it.
Oh man, Johnny was so funny before Rob showed up. What up, Rob? When you said that about the Power Rangers,
yeah,
Bert, Tyler, Mark, and I are Power Rangers fans.
Yeah, we're all Power Rangers.
We're all Power Rangers fans.
Whoa.
They're all wrong, but that's okay.
Yeah. It's getting a little hot in here right now.
No,
I got three against. So, man.
Real quick, big shout out and hello, what's up? I love you to Jason, aka Slotted Up 503, for becoming a channel member. Good morning, man.
We did that already. That's
yeah, but I have not.
Yeah. I think
You're old. This is old news.
Just kind of like your.
We already forgot he was
celebration.
even in here. It was like, oh, is Jason still in here? I mean, we just knew that forever ago.
Yeah.
yeah, you got to give Jason props.
And Jason, you'll be happy to know that there is a DC Comics emoji that got added last night as well. I know he's a DC fan and a Batman guy, and I went with the best logo from the best era of DC.
Superman.
Well, I've got the Superman emoji, but I added a DC Comics logo from the.
He hates you now.
Okay,
If you added a Superman, all he cares about is Batman. And
Well,
that's
it's covered under the DC. So I got the Hulk fist and the Superman logo right out the gate, because those are my two favorite characters from the respectable publishers.
Can I pull my membership back?
No, like you can actually have some input. There's 2 open slots for emojis right now, and like I told Tyler, I wanted to wait till the stream today when we're hanging out with people and everything to see what other people might think and some feedback. So today during the stream, we're going to add the second 2 emojis. So why not let people throw some ideas out and come up with what they want? You know what I'm saying? They're interactive for everybody. So
Jason's even saying he'll pay. Does he need to pay $10 to get a Batman or what?
I mean, honestly, I would think one of those 2 would probably need to be Batman.
All right, let's go with the it's got to be the yellow and black icon. It's got to look like a Denny O'Neil era Batman.
Of course.
Yeah. So the classic, the classic Michael Keaton Batman. That's my favorite bat symbol personally. Is that the one you're?
Yeah, but rip it from the comics. You know what I'm saying? The Michael Keaton Batman, his actual bat is different. Like at least from the first one, it has more down spikes than the. And they change it for the second one, but if you just rip that, yeah. All right, let's add the Batman emoji, and people drop some ideas in the chat if you want to see ideas for the final emoji, and we'll save picking it for a little bit later. We'll get some ideas as we go today, but the Batman emoji seems like a must.
Oh yeah,
that's just send me what you want it to look like.
They want something cool. They're gonna want like a dot
because there's like a million different very close to each other.
Kind of going with the theme of the Superman S and the DC logo. That's just the era for me, like that. The one that I grew up, the era that was iconic when I was already growing up as a kid in it, like that. That was just it.
Yeah, that was a good time for DC.
Dan says real time.
Yeah,
and I thought about that too, but I don't want to. I've got like the We Are Legion. We've got the Jane Gang. Like we got a couple word ones in there. I wanted to possibly do some symbols, but real time was one that I was thinking of right from the get-go. And I'm actually going to be working on a little segment thing, a little cut scene. Like it says like, let's get real time or something for like at weeks in when it's time to like do picks of the week or something like that. I'm working on some other stuff ideas.
J Bob says a spawn skull and Biggie said a vegetable.
Vegetables are good.
He's talking about the eggplant. He's talking about the eggplant emoji for sure.
That's too much of a whack one.
Yeah. we were talking about if Ryan was takeable earlier because he was dressed for work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I don't recognize the guy.
I didn't think
recognize
about
Burke.
this,
Burke's got sleeves on.
Dude, we can hit him with the Adam. We can hit him with the Adam West.
Oh, that would be dope.
I like that.
All right, drop it in the chat. Do y'all want to go with the Adam West logo for the emoji? I mean, you got to keep in mind the size of the emojis and how presentable they are.
Yeah, it might not be a little bit busy for that. It might be.
Yeah, and that's the whole reason why I thought that you didn't put the fandom happens here is because
that's exactly why
I saw the We Are, the emoji for what's it called? We Are Legion. I was like, man, I bet you more than anything that's the reason why he didn't put fandom happens here because it would have been too hard to read or something, you know.
And then we have the comic version of it. Yeah, it would have been too small, Panda.
I like that one more personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, for me it's the other one. I like the other one more.
Dragon Zord from emoji from War Machine Collectibles.
Yeah, I was thinking of just doing a Green Ranger helmet, but I want something that's more inclusive for everybody as well. You know what I mean? I'm a Green Ranger nut. Like I've the people that know me really well know like I've got an insane collection of vintage Power Ranger stuff. I have a $500 custom helmet and everything, but I don't think everybody else draws the same enjoyment from it as I do, and I want everyone to be able.
I do.
To have fun with all this stuff. I know you do, Panda.
But you're gonna get more emojis, so you can always. Whoa, what is this?
Yeah, at 40 members. At 40 members, it unlocks the next emoji, and we're at 34 or 35. I think.
Yeah. Oh, it's
Nick.
Nick.
What's up, Nick? Nice shirt. Nice shirt.
Boom! Comics Kings is in the building. Nick's Kicks and Comics is in the building.
What's up?
Dang.
I'm actually here. Whoa, that's what Shattered sent me. What
Did you just click on random links that people send you? Do you know nothing?
I mean, like Emma Clark could have been talking about Mother of Madness. You could have sent it to me, and I could have met my future wife. You never know what happens.
No.
See, he's all about the connections. I love it.
I mean, you would think in the day of cybersecurity,
Yeah,
you wouldn't just
exactly.
click on random links.
Right.
Wait,
It was worked out well for him.
You too, my brother.
Now I know who to send my phishing emails and stuff to.
Free energy, man. I didn't say what's up to you, brother.
oh,
Good morning, Nicholas.
what's up, Nick?
Ooh. Well, I like the shirt, man. I like the shirt. It looks like it's that dry fit too.
Nah, I wouldn't say it's dry fit. It's kind of like a mesh kind of thing, but it's quite nice. Quite nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I like that. Really nice.
What's going on, everybody?
It's living the dream. We're up
Get
to
my
like
coffee.
30, 35, or between 34 and 36 channel members at this point.
Hey, let me some money.
Did we decide which logo?
Oh, no. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was a squirrel.
Well, yeah. Well, y'all's feedback. So, Adam, like, y'all want to attempt the Adam West one? I mean, I can look at what it looks like before I like post it on there. Or do y'all want to attempt it?
The only people that voted was me and Pops, and we posted Adam West. So, who are we to go against Pops? So
That's a good point. And then you got the just the standard one, obviously without the dots.
No,
This is the one
not
that
that
helps.
no, we can't go standard.
No,
for this
that's
one.
That's too generic.
All right, we're going
Yeah.
Adam West then. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
Which one? Which Adam West one?
Mark,
The
blue?
first one?
Mark, you need an expert.
For the first
Oh,
Hold on, I'm sending it to you, Tyler. The
Bart,
blue
what
one
is
was
going
not
on,
Adam
man?
West. The blue one was from the actual comics. But I like the idea of going Adam West. You know, that's a
Yeah.
great
Yeah.
tribute to him as well.
Plus, it's iconic, man. The comics one is nice, but the Adam West logo it's so iconic for
Mhm.
a lot of us that grew up watching either grew up actually watching it or grew up watching the rewinds on like Nick at Night or things like that. You know what I mean? Because I was born in '84 and I still remember watching the Adam West show just because I would catch it on the rewinds and everything like that. You know.
Wasn't that much longer? Hey, do we have a Mingo in the works though? That's what I want to know.
Ooh,
Yeah, Flamingo would be a good one. I know you mentioned that.
Oh yeah, we talked about that.
Mhm.
A Mingo?
Yeah, I'm huge fan of flamingos over here.
Gots to have the Mingo.
you guys are really dating yourselves talking about 80s cartoons. When I was a kid on Friday nights, I'd go home and watch Star Wars: The Clone Wars every night.
Yeah, but we also weren't born in 2000.
Yeah.
Tyler
Yeah,
Ward.
man, that's
Tyler Ward.
Yeah, I was
and
born in
not
04.
out of the test tube either. So man, I'm just dropping that
How
all
did he
over.
know?
I'm just messing around, but yeah, I was born in '80, so I thought that was a great time to be alive, especially since I was born.
It was a great time to be alive and already experiencing the world outside of your parents' home.
Yes. Like we never stayed inside except when Nintendo came out.
Dan!
We got Blue Hellion Comics up in the building. What is up, Dan?
Oh, I thought that was Adam West. Oh, that's cool because it kind of said Adam West, and I was like, oh man, here we go.
That would be pretty epic if Adam West showed up.
Yeah, it would require some witchcraft.
But you guys, I am just getting to work, so I do have to dip out. Thank you, Shadow, for sending me the link.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you hopping on, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it was
Thank you
good
for
actually
clicking
being on
random
the
links and
show
letting
with
us
you, man.
know that you're a good target for phishing. Thank you.
Right. The PH kind.
He's about to get a lot of strange emails from Romania.
Is
Oh,
Dan
right.
frozen like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a perfect pose. Oh,
He
that.
dropped out. Oh no.
Or just send it to you, Mark.
It'll take a second to get here.
Speak for yourself,
Oh,
Kyle. I was born
Jonathan
in
also said
04.
Adam
Like you
West.
say, it's not 2032.
Yeah.
2033.
Oh, which by the way, I was watching Back to the Future with my youngest,
Mhm.
and he's like 2015. I was like, oh man, like I'm
Yeah,
I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's gone and past. I know they said Back to the Future, but man, it's just. I'm so sorry.
2015. I remember watching that in like the early 90s or mid 90s and being like, Whoa, 2015 so far away.
Exactly.
Yeah, and they had the whole. You could go to Pizza Hut and like they had you get a little personal pizza and then you get the glasses or whatever to look like Michael J. Fox. I mean, it was pretty cool to.
Yeah, my 10-year-old son.
John, oh my God. Brandon's so young that when I told him Jack Nicholson played the Joker, he said, "You mean that fat Lakers fan?"
Yeah, man, it's man.
Holy crap. I miss John being able to hop on. I was assuming that he has work and stuff now that school's back in. But if you want to hop on, John, I'm assuming Tyler sent you the link.
Yeah, and
I don't send John links anymore.
What's it called?
I don't trust them.
What?
It's 5:52. We're so.
Oh, that means he's got plenty of time to hop on.
That's right. It's 5 in the morning, almost 6 a.m. here. I almost have to start work.
Oh man, I hate that word.
Well, John, you have the link if you want to hop on, hang out while you're getting dressed.
We got 21 watching, man. Shout out to all 21 people.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button.
Yeah.
Consider joining the channel if you want. And here we go. It's shameless plug time. Big shout out to the sponsor of the channel. We've got Big Time Collectibles, such an amazing store, are now channel sponsors. So expect some new stuff coming out soon. Announcements. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Expect some announcements about Big Time Collectibles, new opportunities and offers coming from them, as well as those that have joined the channel in the $5.99 level are entered to win a monthly Legion loot box sponsored by Big Time Collectibles. And if you know, those guys work with amazing artists on the regular between John Jang, Miko Suyan, Alan Kwa. You've got some Perillo on there. They've got Crane exclusives. I mean, it's just an amazing shop. Like, all their covers are fire.
And if you guys haven't gotten a package from Big Time Collectibles before, they have their own. Oh, man. Look at that. They have their own comic shield.
Yeah.
Dude, they pack everything so well. And this is one of the big ones because I ended up getting a slab from them. So a slab goes in, and then there's another box that goes underneath for all the raw books that you got.
Nice.
And if you have the shop app, along with your account or whatever, and that's how you pay, you can actually order, like, I don't even know how much you can order off of Big Time Collectibles, but there is a payment plan you can actually do off shop to do Big Time.
Yeah, so you don't have to miss out on any exclusive variants or stuff that are dropping. You can pay as little. I think it's like $5.99 a month to go toward those purchases, which is pretty awesome.
Well, I did max out all my payment plans at one time.
Okay, how many payment plans can you have at one time, John?
I have 10 or 11.
Dude, that's pretty high. That's not bad.
Yeah. It's pretty high.
Well, I know, man.
I don't know about having to finance your comics. That seems like
I mean, you got to finance them variants. That's like $50 a pop.
Finance. It's more, I love it because it's like a layaway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, new stuff keeps coming out when you're paying your bill.
Yeah. Hey, Walmart has dropped their layaway, so now they're doing it like you can do the payment plan and they're going to charge you interest. So, I mean, I appreciate Walmart.
Nice.
Exactly.
So you're not financing to Big Time Collectibles. It's a feature through Shop. It's a Shop is a third-party company. It's an app that tracks all your shipping, and what it does is it links up with your email. So no matter where you buy, whether it be eBay, like any shop whatsoever, and there's also a few. You can like have a way to link up with private sales as well, but it's where it puts all your purchases into one app, and it shows you on a map where your packages are being tracked every time they ping the post office. But just like how you can eBay pay at the end of purchases on places, there's also a Shop Pay option, which it pays directly through your bank account or through your PayPal account, depending on how you set it up. But it's made where it can break up your payments and it'll just auto withdraw them for you monthly, so that you don't have to miss out on purchases.
Yeah, I am such a big fan of Big Time Collectibles, and so to hear that Mark got that sponsorship by them, oh man, I was so happy.
Yeah, nice.
So happy.
Yeah, it was the first shop that I ever bought a retailer exclusive from, like ever, and that retailer exclusive was this one right here.
So Jiang was the one that got you in it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what's up, man.
I've got
Somebody vacuuming?
14 orders from them since December.
That's awesome. I have like 7, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Let me look at my.
Half of them haven't been fulfilled yet.
Yeah, that's everywhere though. Listening through construction.
Something a little special for Panda too.
Nah, don't do that.
No, it's been done, son.
Good morning, Ben Parker Comics.
Panda
What's
was
up, Chip, man? We haven't even said what's up to Chip. What
Panda
are you
was
doing, man?
drinking.
I did. I said I had a chip.
I
I
did.
regretted it immediately.
He did that weird little thing that he does now.
Yeah. Yeah, what were you doing in that video?
He was telling you where the links were going to be.
Hey, I'm making a
Where the
video. I
links
don't know
were.
what to do.
This is where you can find his links.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to figure out. It's like I don't know. It's
I love
And then he
that.
didn't even put the link in it.
He said it's gonna be up here somewhere, and then no link ever showed up.
That was the best part.
Okay.
I laughed so hard
Not
when I
worth
watched
it.
that video because I kept rewinding. And I was like, maybe my phone messed up and the link.
Blue, hell yeah.
I did it like 3
Blue.
times. I was like, yo, the link is not even there. That's even better than
Blue,
just
you in the
doing this
morgue?
now.
Is that body bags back there, Blue? What you got going on, buddy?
Put him in a body bag.
Disposing of
No.
the COVID
See,
people?
that's the crazy part is that Dan works as a chef, man, and so if those are body bags
Yeah,
back
I
there,
see it. Oh, dude,
Man.
we're hey, but
Well, frankly,
Those are bread
I'm kind
wraps.
of like the NWO, where the wolf pack is back, causing mass destruction, because I am the bad boy of wrestling.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Too
Hey, yo.
sweet.
Oh, I remember that. Hey, yo. And you'd be like, oh man, we know who
Is that
that is.
Kevin Nash?
No,
You know what?
No, it's Scott
Kind
Hall.
of for a
the other
program.
Oh, hey, yo, yeah.
Scott Hall, Razor
yeah,
Ramon.
Scott's decking the halls right now with.
Want to talk about some Kevin Nash goodness right there?
Ooh,
If you guys didn't know, Kevin Nash
Kevin
was
Nash
actually
was
the
Shredder?
actor. Yeah, Kevin Nash was actually the actor in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2: Secret of the Ooze. He was the actual character or the guy in the mask that played Super Shredder.
whoa.
Yeah, so
Yeah, when you went in the water, dude, I was like, it's over with. And then he come up and he was just tearing stuff up. And then we had Go Ninja running in the background. It was awesome.
yeah.
All right, well, I just dropped the new Batman emoji into the link or into the chat, and it actually
Ooh, I
looks
see
good.
it. Oh, it looks amazing.
So if you want to use that emoji, you might have to back out and you have to hard close your YouTube and come right back into it so you can read the update.
Panda's
It looks
using it.
so
Panda's
good.
using it. It
Yeah,
looks amazing.
That was a good call.
It looks
So
amazing.
if Ops is out there, you're gonna have to completely X out of YouTube and go back in. At least I do after I do an update.
I just had to reload my page.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing. I just backed out and then came back in on my
Hell
phone.
yeah. Awesome.
Dude, it
What's
looks
up?
good.
What's up, Miss
man.
Sal?
It looks really good.
Yeah, it's very
So-
obvious what it is. Miss So, another member of the Legion. Thank you so much for joining.
Love it.
Hello, Miss So.
Well, we still have one more emoji, right? Anyone
Yeah.
else have an
Right.
idea?
For a later date.
Yeah, we're gonna roll it around and before we hard decide on it. But me personally, I like the flamingo idea. Nick came up with that a long time ago.
Well, then I don't like
The
it.
little pink flamingos?
Dude, I'm a flamingo guy, man. It's
Yeah,
hard
that's
to-
fine. But if Nick said it, I want to try to. We can find
If
something
Nick
better.
does it.
Look, what's funny is, like all of you out there with kids, you know that your wife is going to be sending you all kind of excessive pictures that like collages and stuff all the
Oh, I
time.
thought you were going to talk about nudity. I was
So,
like,
well, those are separate. Those are in my phone. So this is what she sent me yesterday. Was this collage with me and Monkey? But it's funny how most of them I'm wearing flamingo shirts in. Now, she didn't do flamingo shirts. Like Google auto populated that.
That is funny that that populated and nobody beat you up while you wore those.
I know when I wear those, people actually come up shaking my hand. It's
I was,
weird.
about-
yeah,
I
they're
was
like,
about to
thank
say,
Yeah,
I've
it
got a
is weird.
flamingo
you
shirt.
for your service, Legion.
Yeah, it's a bold statement when you confidently rock Mingos. They know what time it is.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is that I've got a flamingo shirt on, or a flamingo shirt as well, and it's also a button-up collared shirt.
See, I've got that goes both ways. You can rock the tank top.
Crazy. I feel violated.
I don't like that.
Yeah. Is that the new Violator for the Spawn movie? I'm pretty sure he's coming back with a vengeance.
Why are you showing my lips?
He's showing his lips. Oh my god!
Is this your phone background, or
y'all know where that mouth's been?
Yeah.
That's going to be up close and personal with Nick at C2E2.
Yeah, those are the eyes he's going to wake up to.
Whack comment.
Trying to hand as a buffer.
Well, business is starting to pick up at work, so I better go ahead and go. Mark, congratulations on the 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you so much for super chats, all that good stuff, man. I appreciate the support more than you know.
Yeah.
Oh, hope you all have a great day and collect your way.
You too, Dan.
Hey, all right, Dan.
He even added the collect your way.
Yeah.
Because that's what it boils down to. I don't need anybody to tell me like what I believe or how to run my household or how to collect.
I was going to tell you that you needed to take your trash out and clean up the living room, but never
mind.
mind.
Say something about my curtains over here. Oh, I'm sorry, over here. I was waiting for this. They're like, hey, did you make those yourself? No, they wouldn't let us do it in prison. So I was like, man.
Mark will tell you when you're wrong, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ryan asked me to go for a run early this morning. I was like, nah. And then he ran all the way to work. He did. He was like he took that Uber, dude. I can't wait to see like his boss's face. I wish we could be there. Like, who are you? And he's like, I'm the new guy.
Oh, how appropriate, new guy.
Yeah, I'm Ryan, new guy. You didn't know? He's like, where you been? I thought we worked around here.
Yeah.
I've been here for an hour working.
Yeah, that was too cool though. That was awesome. But he probably just wanted to familiarize himself too with, to see what he could get out of other people's desk and make sure goes with his. Mark, you're like, oh, Watiti with them shorts, bro.
With them shirts, he's always wearing those leisure shirts. I like to think of it more like George Perez.
George Perez?
He did it first.
Yeah.
His wife makes all of those for him, the Hawaiian shirts.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Dude,
have you seen Dustin Poirier? You seen Dustin Poirier, the fighter, UFC fighter? He wears all those shirts, and they started sponsoring him.
Oh, that's so dope.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's like little Hawaiian shirts. I mean, that's what he liked. It's comfortable.
Yeah.
Panda, any new additions to the wall?
They're all over there. I've got them. I just haven't set them up. I've got some of them for sale, so it's like, should I even put it on my wall? Because they might just go here in a minute. So,
well, you need to put them on your wall and get a sign, like a neon sign, cut out and just tape it over the turtles print that says "for sale."
But not everything on that wall is going to be for sale.
Well, at least they can inquire. You can give them an astronomical price that if they accept it, you're willing to sell the book and just replace it.
Yeah,
that's right. Just for Nick, I rehung the remarked Doctor Strange just that way he can look at it and admire it and go, Rob, why won't you sell it to me for a reasonable price? And I said,
that's nice,
because I don't want to.
Oh yeah, it's the Scotty Young variant, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Scotty Young variant with Scotty Young remarked Doctor Strange on it.
I think I sold it for like $2 or $3.
That's really nice.
That's really cool.
That's beautiful though. I like the remark. Really
The
nice.
remark is really good.
Yeah, I didn't have it slabbed. I had a raw version. I had one, and I just pretty much gave it away.
Rob just sticking the knife in.
Yeah, he's got some beautiful books on that wall there. I like that.
Yeah, that's all right.
So John, how's the selling been going? Are you still gonna stick to just IG, or are you gonna go onto YouTube and start doing like auction style?
I don't know, man. I'm kind of burnt on all that stuff, but yeah, I mean, I like to get people deals. Like I was selling slabs and I started them out as $1, and like I didn't care if it sold for $1, then it would have sold for $1. You know what I mean? But
Dude, John, just show me all the slabs you want to let go for $1,
Yeah,
and
for $1.
I'll start going for a bow.
I'll go
No.
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Double
yeah.
your
Right.
money.
Like, I'll go too. I'm gonna one
Double
up.
your
I'm not going above 2. I'm not doing that.
I'll go
Right, last
Oh.
bid $2. Last bid.
Yeah, I'm done at that.
Dropping the hammer at 2.
$2. Yeah.
That's it. Sold.
No, but I had a good time just interacting with the community and
Dude, hey, and if you guys haven't ever checked out Coco's lives on IG, not every single time is it going to be, him selling stuff. Like, it's just a cool hangout on IG. Like,
did you y'all didn't see me when I went live last night, did you?
no, I didn't. I
movie
didn't get a
theater?
chance. I was on
Yeah, I was going
Bert's
to watch
channel.
Venom, and like all these people were looking at me, and I was like, "Yeah, we're live right now," and they're like hiding their purses and damn, I've got these Xanax on me. I got to get rid of these.
Okay,
You know?
Louis,
You know,
we
it
got these
likes
pins
it raw.
on us.
yeah, they're like,
yeah.
We gotta ditch all the pins.
so like I
Dude,
went to Food City, man. We got Food Cities here. I don't know if what kind of grocery stores y'all got, but yeah, it could be.
Nick with the 950 super chat coming in
Oh.
9.5
Oh,
strong.
you even got it under Burke. Wow, that was.
Oh my god.
Well, that's actually a max amount for Nick. That's
Yeah, that's
100%. 100% for most, 95% for some. My man is missing half a finger, so the best he can do, which I appreciate. That's a literally,
Slabs.
yeah, that's above and beyond right there. Thank you, Nick.
That's 9 slabs from Coco.
Yeah, not slabs. Yeah. Yeah, Nick just can't quite put his finger on it though. He knows.
He's struggling.
Just comes up short.
Don't point it out.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? Okay, so everybody in here is a content creator, and when you guys are out and about inside,
That's debatable, really, for me, man. Come on now.
Okay, well, I'm throwing it out there, Lucy.
Is Panda really a I don't know if
Panda.
Panda's a content creator. He just
Hold
goes
on.
live on Sundays and does the same thing he
Chip.
does anyway.
I'm Saturday. I go live.
Well,
Don't
okay, so
sell yourself
when,
short,
when I
Chip,
do, when
because
I
you know
do
what?
those edited videos, man. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
I say, Chip, don't sell yourself short. You created my countdown.
I did. Well,
Wow.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't like
I'm
that
a
countdown.
I'm a countdown.
Neither
creator,
do I,
not a
but it's
content
okay.
I
creator.
don't like it.
Yeah.
It was just a random idea.
Yeah, it was.
And Chip made it
We can
better
expand
than
it.
it's better than the built-in one. It
I'm
might
gonna
not be as
actually-
fancy as yours, but
In like maybe 2 weeks, I'll actually be on the comic book G Spot.
There you go.
A Saturday, it'll be a midnight, like one of the Saturdays midnight. I don't
Yeah,
know.
he doesn't wait.
Yeah, he does them way late. I like that though, because there's
He's a
lot of
really
us that
cool
are still
guy.
up.
Like,
Yeah.
he reached out to me. We started talking, man, and we were talking comics. That's what I like. I don't want to hear about the politics and all that. And if there's politics in a comic book, hey, then we can go there. Because you say, hey, look, there's politics, and then we go on.
I thought that
White
was
Shadow became another channel member. You're already a channel
Man.
member. How'd you do that twice?
Well, he probably
Got my
canceled
cameras.
and then redid it.
What is up? I
Another one
appreciate that.
too.
White Shadow. Navs Comics just became a channel member. We are so close to getting that last or that next emoji unlocked where we have 2 to choose.
Yeah, we
all
need
over again.
2. We have 2.
Well, we're up to like 37 channel members, and we've got 1 more emoji still available to use. So I can have up to 10 emojis at the moment. When it hits 40, it is it unlocks the next emoji. What is up, Two Brothers Comics? Glad you could hop in here. Y'all have the link.
I already sent it to him.
Awesome. Good. Feel free to hop in if you guys want to.
Even Chip's in here, so anyone can jump in.
Anybody.
Chip somehow got on our stream the other day. Didn't even send him the link. He just controls StreamYard.
Yeah.
Right.
Scrap that Batman emoji. Use Wolverine. Just kidding. You're not the first person that recommended a Wolverine one.
Yeah, that'd be a cool one.
I do like me some Wolverine, and it kind of goes with that Hulk emoji as well.
Yeah. But like the actual badger looking Wolverine. Have y'all seen those things, dude? They're just amazing animals.
Yeah, they're like super mean.
Dude, they can hold off a whole pack of wolves. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Kick Legion.
I like the first day of the month. instead of the last day of the quarter. My email box is already clean, whereas yesterday I worked frickin' 12 hours and couldn't keep my inbox empty at any given moment.
All right, guys, I got to head out. Got to go to work. You guys take it easy.
All right, man.
Oh, you're not there now?
You got to make like a baby and head out.
You hope.
Later, guys.
Okay. Bye, Pan.
Bye, Panda. Let's see what else we got. We can show off here.
I can.
Oh, this is what Panda bought when he was drunk from me the other night.
That's right.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this to him with some other stuff, and I'm gonna put on there. I'm gonna put like that's for his wife.
Yeah,
I want to show you. Yeah, Miss Panda.
Yeah.
This is what
Miss Panda.
This is what his little bamboo humpers.
Put her name on the package to his house, so she.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like Panda. Do you know what you're doing? He's like, no, and I was like, okay, buddy, keep on rocking.
So long as your check clears.
Yeah. Well, like he was having a problem with PayPal, but it was PayPal.
Well, I understand.
Yeah,
Nobody
like,
says as long as your PayPal clears.
Yeah,
I'm old enough to still remember what a check is, for God's sake.
Me too. Me too. Yeah, absolutely. We still have some things that I have to pay for with a check. They won't, they don't have the technology yet, like my building and
I know. Usually I write about 3 checks a year. Usually it's 1 check for my membership to the Sons of the American Revolution, 1 check to the Boy Scouts of America, and 1 check to the American Legion. It's like,
well, I'll tell you what, that Boy Scout check is really going to good use right now.
Well, considering mine goes to the local chapter, which is independent of the rest of the nationals issue.
Nice.
So
nice.
Here is $5 in Australian Monopoly money. I don't know if it works in the U.S., but I like your smile.
Yeah, maybe that should be our
like that
just your head, Mark's head, smiling.
Got like a little baby kangaroo on it.
they don't all have Paul Hogan on it.
Oh, dude, Paul Hogan, I loved him, man. I loved him. He's like, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's a knife.
Yeah, every Australian hates him.
Wow.
I think Lee loves him because of how much he did for Australia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
With his performances, he really moved the needle forward.
Yeah, it's kangaroos, and then there's Paul Hogan. I mean, I don't know
exactly. What else is there? I think boomerangs, if you have to substitute one.
Yes, boomerangs, and I hear about the bush all the time. You got to go in the bush. Yeah, I'm not going there.
Yeah.
I'd be like, you going?
I have no problem going in the bush.
That's only for old guys, though.
Good morning, man. We got Tomorrow Cinemas, another channel member up in the chat. It's been going wild today, Manny. We've got so many new channel members. Feel free to hop on if you want to hop on. If Tyler didn't send you the link, just message me and I'll send it to you. I have a hard time multitasking on Fridays. I don't know why.
Hell, I'll go on a walkabout and spend 2 days in the bush. It don't matter.
Isn't that the Vegas Strip?
No.
Oh,
yeah. Lee's related to Paul Hogan, I think.
What?
Yeah, he's got to be. He's Australian.
Yeah.
Paul Hogan is my uncle. Nice. Yeah, I don't think so, but nice.
I don't think so, but nice. Why isn't Kyle? Why aren't you here, bro?
Yeah, he's probably in a hole. He's like trapped in a hole, and he.
All right, look, let me explain this real quick for those that don't know. Scout Comics put out an email blast or something yesterday that everything on their website was going to be 50% off for a limited time. They sent out a coupon code. So he got on their website. And he spent like a lot of time in his due diligence looking at books, reading about the books, checking out the creators, and seeing what he wanted to try. He filled his cart up to over $200 worth of merchandise, and he went to check out with a coupon code, and it didn't work. They didn't advertise it or mention it, but they put an expiration time on it. So he emailed them with screenshots of the time that he logged in and what he was working on it. Said, hey, I was doing this, and on your code it doesn't say anything about an expiration code. So is there anything you can do? And he said, depending on how that they handled it, would be if he still does business with them, because good customer service would say this guy's like doing exactly what we wanted him to do, and bad customer service, they would ignore you or whatever. So I'm excited to hear how that played out, because Kyle said he holds grudges. So if they didn't
Well, he says he's still trying to cool off, so I'm guessing it didn't go his way.
That's what I'm assuming too. But I'm curious to see what they said about it. If they just gave him the cold shoulder, if they just kind of did a blow off response.
Well, he is promiscuous, so
Or if they responded at all.
The promiscuous time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I want to hear about it. Jump on, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not here.
Even from the hole, we can still hear about it.
Okay, so I'm going to let y'all in on a little secret if y'all didn't know. I'm gonna drop
secret.
some, yeah, I'm going to drop.
I can keep a secret. I'm good at that.
No, you can't. But I'm going to go ahead. All right, so guys, I'm going to let y'all know this is for the panel for everybody. If y'all are not following Keep It Thorough Comics, man, Keep It Thorough is a good dude. He dropped some knowledge to me. You can get on the Todd McFarlane website for the toys, Todd McFarlane Toys. And if you buy over $50, you purchase over $50 worth of toys or whatever you're going to get on there.
3 books.
You get that free gold foil. You put in the code SPAWN50 and you get the free, the book that's going for like $100 or $200. You get it free. So,
Yeah, Austin LeMay shared that information. He's got that book. And here recently, I made a purchase from that website. I'm not going to announce what it is, but it was well over $50.
Yeah, mine too. Mm-hmm.
I'm very excited to get in what it is, but it's going to be content. It doesn't ship until December, though.
Yeah, so you won't get the book till December.
Yeah, if I didn't put in the code, I didn't go for the book.
Oh, you didn't put in the code?
I didn't think about it at the time.
Oh,
I was kind of in a frenzy because I just went to the site, and I looked at what I was looking for. I'm like, wow, like I need to pull the trigger on this. I think Tyler probably can already assume what I got. I was talking
the three Jokers pre-order.
No, it was bigger than that.
Wow.
It was
a Rocket Raccoon statue.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Ooh, nice.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't be opposed to a Rocket Raccoon statue.
Yeah, it was just his tail.
It's life size.
Life size.
From behind.
Oh, that one. Okay, so the website is Todd McFarlane. It's, what is it called?
I'm double checking the name real quick.
Yeah. I think the book is limited to about 5,000, and people say, "Oh, that's high." No, it's not. 5,000 people out of the population of the world. It's not very much.
Well, it's also
every single person in the world wants that book.
Yeah. I mean, you got to get it while supplies are limited.
Except for Rob.
Yeah, I got it just to get it because I was already going to make a purchase. So I mean, I'm not a big Spawn fan.
But Rob only likes reprints anyway, so.
Oh, the facsimiles?
Yeah.
No,
all those books behind them.
Facsimiles are too cool. I just want reprint covers.
Like that Spider-Man 2099.
Yeah, but Tyler drew the interior. It's just a cover reprint. It's a photocopy print that we stapled onto some original Tyler art, and it's like he sketched his foot, traced it on a piece of paper, and we put it in there, and it fooled CBCS. Yeah,
it's pretty good though. I mean,
nice.
I can turn my foot into a turkey. Most people turn their hand.
Yeah,
I can turn my foot, my tootsies.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good, man.
Called a tootsie turkey.
Yeah, a little TT.
Yeah.
That's Tyler's nickname, a little TT.
A little TT.
Little TT. Stage name. Little TT's coming to a town near you.
You don't have to apologize for asking for information.
Oh yeah. Yeah, man, we're gonna let you know. And it's good for that one purchase. And then if you want to go ahead and turn around and make another purchase over $50, you can use the code again. So I'm just saying. Or you can spend up to $250. If you go $250 or over, you get the gold foil signed by Todd McFarlane. So
what was that for the gunslinger?
No, for the Spawn's Universe #1.
Universe, yeah.
Yeah, the
one that Austin got.
Yeah.
Austin didn't go for the signed one though. He just went in there and made a quick purchase because there was when they first started doing it, you didn't even have to have a $50 limit. You just go in there and make a purchase. But what it is 5,000 is a lot for distributing them through this method. So that initial release they didn't sell out. So now it's moved over to that that purchase limit thing, which is really cool too, because as people find out, and depending on how the market takes off on it, they'll be gone for sure. They're not going to last forever at all.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But you got to think, like, when it comes to like print runs, and I've thought about this a lot. Like the standard print run on books that are retailer exclusives and stuff like that is normally 3 and 15. You know, like 3,000 and 1,500. And they don't do that. I don't think these shops do that to make them rarer. I think they do that because they're trying to max out the number of sales they can do, and that's pretty much the gist of like what you can expect. You know, you're going to sell some out, you're not, but you can consistently print at that amount and know what your dollar amount is that you're spending and start making wise business decisions with your money. And here comes Rob.
There's also a difference when I don't know why here comes Rob, but there's a difference in the amount when it comes to production cost per unit, right? So you have to balance. You have to print a certain number to make yourself be able to have a certain amount of profitability, sell in a certain range. And so that's why you see like the 3,000 number a lot and stuff. Plus, there's also sometimes minimums from the publishers. They're gonna sometimes, I know, Marvel and DC are much more restrictive when it comes to their properties and doing their specialties. And among other things that they control are, what's the minimum if you're going to get a license, the minimum number. So sometimes when you see a really low print run and it's a big prop like that, what they're doing is they're printing 3,000 or 4,000 of them, whatever it is that they're required to buy, and then they're destroying all the rest in order to keep
supposedly until you find it.
Well,
destroy.
You got to remember, it says usually when you get your COE will say, or your COE will say something like only 600 retailer copies, right? So there's that. Okay, well, here's 100 copies for you, everybody in the warehouse. And,
Well, like Unknown Comics, man, I had to quit purchasing from them because I just had a lot of issues, and they keep sending me like stuff like, oh, back warehouse, man, we just found a whole stack of Hulk 181s or whatever, 180. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. It's like we just found them. We know you didn't lose them.
Well, have you ever seen their warehousing? It doesn't surprise me at all. Even before they moved to their new building, and see, part of the thing is they did just move, and so they are opening boxes. But before their old warehouse was literally a big warehouse. It just had pallets of shit all over the place. There was no racking or organization, and it was not surprising to me at all that they would just find stuff randomly because they didn't know what they were doing. And now they've got a nice building. I still don't know that they have the infrastructure, and because for a long time it was until about a year ago, he was still doing it kind of part-time because he would bitch on Facebook in some of his things that people were giving him shit about stuff. And he's going like, well, I don't do this full time. And so I was like, well,
but what? But you're doing it. So, I mean, why would you even say that? Like,
they're in Texas too, aren't they?
Yeah, they're in Texas.
Yeah, they're like in Amarillo or something.
Yeah, on the door.
Yeah, now them, the other guy who I've dealt with in the past fairly regularly. I like him, but he's slow as shit. Is Amorphous Comics? He does it part time.
He's the worst.
Ignacio here. What is up? Good morning.
He doesn't respond to else, but
good morning.
If you know what you're getting into from him, at least sometimes when there was a Comic Mint exclusive that was hot, you could go over to Amorphous and pick it up from their underground group.
Good morning, John. I hope you weren't back there waiting too long. Welcome to your face.
No,
just a couple minutes.
Morning, John.
Yeah, you were the first one down below where I had to scroll. I'm sorry.
That guy won't even respond to emails, Rob.
No, because he does it like part time and.
Yeah, but like when you get in the game, you're in the game. Pitching or catching.
I agree. I agree.
Oh yeah,
he can send out all his promo emails though.
Right.
Those are bots, but yeah.
Like it's like they say, oh man, you got to hurry up and get this exclusive, and it's like, dude, you just sent me 99 emails in the last 2 days.
Fortunately, I don't care as much because I've dumped most of my exclusive game, so I don't play that as much. So it makes it much easier.
I've focused my collection down. When I first got in, I was buying everything.
For sure.
Yeah,
I was really good about not buying that
I
stuff.
think I got violated by Venom, so I kind of
virus.
had
Call it virus.
No, just just 800,000 covers, and every cover was a banger, and you're going like, oh, I want that one, I want that. Next thing you know, when they all arrive, you're like, why do I have 17 copies of issue 28, and then I still have TSMB booth freaking copies coming, right? And it's
like JPG's a great guy, but those boxes right now are mediocre. They're kind of meh. But he's a really great community member. That Spider-Man booth, but I just don't pick up the boxes anymore because it's pretty much the same stuff.
Yeah,
but just they're getting rid of stuff. I don't blame them.
Well, and because so many of those exclusives they were doing, they have no minimum print run on them. So, and either he got art on them or whatever, and he's just nobody else got them. You can only get them here. Well, now you can get them on. Your $30 book is a $5 book on eBay because
It is true, and that's when I like to get them. Honestly, Oh,
Exactly.
Cold Burrito.
John, what's going on with you today, man?
Nothing. Just I'm on vacation right now. Can you hear me? Okay.
Oh yeah, hear you great.
You're now very sexy and sultry, I might add.
Yep.
It's early. All I've done this morning is wake up, watch you guys, and read as Legion. Before I came on, I had to read my 2 Superman books from this week.
Nice. How are you on vacation at the moment? If you're on this normal school schedule?
No, I took a vacation day to get together with my brothers and my dad. Once a year, we usually get together and do a little boys' getaway weekend. And it's been a couple of years since we've been able to. So
awesome. Where y'all planning on going? We'll see you there. I'm in Palm Desert here, beautiful Palm Desert, California, in a little my dad's retirement community.
God, it looks like my parents' house.
It is my parents' house.
No, my parents live there in Palm Desert. So,
hey, so this is Sun City. There you go.
Yeah,
Sun
exactly.
City, not Sin.
You don't know, but you're right next door to Rob's parents.
It could be.
Yeah, he's like, get off my
waiting for
lawn
them right now.
Tell my parents hi. Yeah, exactly.
This is Palm Desert. Nobody has lawn unless they're golfing.
No, Actually, it's so hot there. They're like when you have your swimming pool. It's a saltwater pool. We keep it from evaporating as much and stuff.
My dad too. Hey, Kyle's here. What's up?
There he is.
Wait a second. Your dad? Are our dads the same dad? Wait,
brother.
Yeah.
Y'all are related. We just figured it out.
Hey, is this getaway, John, going to be anything like that Hangover movie I saw? I'm just curious.
Well, that would definitely make me Bradley Cooper, the teacher who's like collecting.
John's dad is on the roof right now, dehydrating.
I can't find it. Where's that mattress at?
Where's Pop go?
So does that mean Chip is naked in the trunk?
Absolutely.
Could be. You gotta watch that little monkey, man. He's trying to give
Not
everybody
against his will either.
No, not at all.
Good.
It's Friday. Of course, Chip's going to be naked in a trunk somewhere. This is how he rolls.
Time to do my best work.
All right, real quick, everybody, let's say hey to the promiscuous time traveler himself, Kyle. Please tell us what happened with Scout Comics.
I'm not ready yet, but I could lay it out a little bit. I'm waiting on one more email from them. This is like literally their redemption. So I'm a big Scout fan supporter. I mean, shoot, I've been promoting Scout Comics since like the start of my YouTube channel. And I've reached out to the co-publisher of Scout Comics, and he was interested in publishing my comic. And so they have a sale. They don't tell you what time it ends. They just assume that you know that it's real time, which makes sense because real time is real time. But I wanted to support like 13 different titles. I know, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to support like 13 different titles from Scout Comics. And I just wanted to buy, money's tight right now. And I was willing to spend my cart says $222, but it's a 50% off sale. So I was going to drop $100, $120 after shipping and tax and stuff like that. And I get it done. It takes me about 2 hours to research all these titles because you can't keep up on everything. It's ridiculous. There's so much stuff out there. And that's what I think is cool about comics is you can find new things. Like, have you ever heard of Snow White Zombie Apocalypse?
Of course not.
Long Live Pro Wrestling.
Absolutely not.
Like there's some titles out there that I was like, these are freaking cool, and I wanted to support them. And so I send them an email at like 10:30 my time saying like, hey, it's still September. You said that this is the last day of the sale. And then they send me like not even like a hello, not even like anything. They just send me sale ended at yesterday. I'm like, oh, okay. So
you should send them back an Einstein peer-reviewed paper. Send them back a peer-reviewed research paper published by Albert Einstein about how time is relative.
There we go.
Yeah,
we've had 6 or so emails back and forth, and I'm waiting for it.
Give us some of the correspondence. How's that going?
All right. So my first one. Hey there. I spent about 2 hours adding books to my cart and finally got to check out, and the code was no longer valid. I have attached photos. Please let me know what I can do. And the photo is $222 total, and 10/17 on 9/30. And then their response was fairly simple. Sale ended 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. No hello, no anything, like whatever.
And that's just silly because most of those companies, they usually run them until 2 in the morning at least. So that way it's late at night.
Accommodate for people. And like
West Coast. How?
What did they say to that, Kyle?
Yeah, what'd they say?
I know John's only here for a little bit. I want to say hi to John. John, I haven't finished reading Die. I am trade waiting that book.
It's the only book I haven't read yet this week. I'm really sad that it's the final issue, so I've just been saving it.
Also, can somebody explain to me what's going on here? I got like Spider-Man in a Robin book and Spider-Man in a Spider-Man's everywhere now. He's in DC and Marvel.
Yeah, that was a funny variant for Robin.
Okay.
Is it really Spider-Man, or is he more of a whatever?
It's somebody else. I forget who it is.
What's that?
No, it's that Rabbit. It's like the
Slade Wilson, whatever.
Yeah, another Deathstroke ripoff character.
Thank you.
So here's my response. Scout Comics. Why wasn't it posted anywhere like that? I simply said it simply said on your postings the last day of the sale. I would have appreciated knowing a time zone because as I read the advertisement, I assumed that it was until the end of the day on September 30th, which I was clearly not happened yet in my time zone. My point was that I spent 2 hours adding 17 items to my cart and trying to support 13 different titles. And when I go to my checkout before October 1st, I was denied sale, and then I sent them screenshots of their advertisements of it, and none of it said anything. Their response, really prompt, 6 minutes it took them to respond. I apologize for that. We are based out of Florida, so anything we ever do that has a time.
They're giving you the FU.
There's like
Florida man denies Kyle.
There's a lot of grammatical errors in this. Hold on.
So it's Mark. So it's basically Mark telling you, "Tough luck, Buttercup. Why aren't you in real time?"
With grammatical errors and all, Nick.
That's definitely more.
Has a time limit.
More typos and grammatical errors.
Oh my goodness, this is a mouthful of a sentence. I apologize for that. Period. We are based out of Florida, so anything we ever do, that has a time limit is in our time zone. There needs to be another comma or a new sentence. Or anyways, we will have another 50% off sales, not sale, before the end of the year. Just keep an eye out for that. Thank you. And then,
what time of day is your correspondence occurring?
Like right now, 6 a.m. my time.
Okay. So it's not like it's not like you were talking to somebody in India via email or something. Okay.
Oh no, not at all. It's 9 their time. And then I basically explained to him how big of a Scout comic fan I am, and they
give you my credentials.
Yep. And I dropped names. I dropped the potential, I dropped everything on them, and their 6 minute turnover time has been about 45 minutes. And we're waiting to hear back. So I think that it either got elevated.
Here's the question I'm waiting to ask.
Just put you into their spam folder.
Yeah, really.
My question is,
what's up?
When did the sales start?
Good point, John.
It was a 3-day sale.
He waited to the last 10 minutes to attempt.
Doesn't matter.
I agree with Rob, but it's still admirable.
Yeah,
It's the teacher. It's the teacher and me who had to ask that question.
Oh, heck yeah. The deadline.
I know when the assignment was due. I was just curious when the assignment was.
But if I
due.
turn in my I turn my paper in to you early, do you accept my early paper? No, you go wait till it's not due yet. Hang on to it. So you know what?
They put the sale like in the middle of a work week, and yesterday was the only day that I finished work early and I was able to like go on.
No, I'm just teasing you, Kyle.
I know.
Now you have new information to rebuttal with. Like, look, the sale started in the middle of the work week. It ended on payday. I got off work and promptly started working on it at my time.
Did you tell them? Did you tell them that you weren't in the Lemony Snicket movie?
It's all irrelevant, really. If their advertisement does not state a particular time zone, and it's reasonable to expect within the West Coast that it's still going to accommodate. You're still going to be accommodated based on a timestamp of your cart. They should be able to accommodate that. Now, when you move outside of the West Coast,
too. Yeah.
I mean, when you move outside the West Coast and you start talking about Hawaii and other stuff, okay, look, that's different. It's not expected. If you're not going to put a time on your advertisement and that says, and even they would have an argument because you don't put a time on there that says this ends at midnight Eastern time or end of the day Eastern time. Okay, well then it's fair because you posted, but you don't say that. Well, as a consumer, if I look at my clock and it's going there, it's fair to expect that should be honored based on the timestamp of my cart.
Yeah, just tell him that. Tell him Rob's looking at his clock right now.
Yeah, they'll say Rob says I expect you to accommodate me.
You tell them, hey, look, it's 4:30 p.m. in Romania right now. You tell them.
Yeah, it is. There are some guys in his mom's basement sending me fishing links.
It was a 2-day sale. I just double checked.
How many times did you use the term content creator in your email?
None. I could read you this
that's
email.
the mistake. That's the mistake right there.
Well, the next email is going to be I'm going to be dropping.
I know John's comics with kids. I hope you know that.
Like,
I
our
want
community, like I
You know what? You should tell them that you're going to let your friend The Rock, lowercase r, know that about this, and he's going to use his platform to reach the millions and millions of The Rock's fans.
I appreciate what you said though, John, because like that's the point. Like our community is rather small, so why put a sour taste in anybody's mouth? Especially if they have
we're
boys.
tight.
Well, and I think
I think we're small compared to other communities. Go ahead.
I think to their goal too, like they want your money and they want to get rid of their excess stock. So really, there's no loser here. Like let's just like make this happen. Take my money.
Are we talking real community members or just the people that jumped in to get some books? I mean, it could be world.
He might be talking about Scout comics readers. In which case, it's pretty small, but.
It's definitely small. My shop won't. I have to push my shop to ask 100 times to get the Scout books. I don't know why.
Because you'd be the only one buying them.
Not big.
I don't think I'm the. Maybe I am for some titles, but not for all of them.
I mean, it depends on what their minimum orders are and stuff. If they have to order 5 of each title and they don't think they're going to sell damn one, it's worth it. I have to push my shop to ask because they ask so many times that I have to tell them to ask again. They're like, "Oh yeah, we emailed them 5 times." And they'll show me. I emailed them this day and this day and this day. Oh, okay, well then Scout. Maybe Scout only does it part time. Who knows?
Could be. Man.
And John, I did a check. You're right. My parents are in Sun City.
What?
Yeah, they're over on Iron Bark Drive.
This is like a total.
We're starting to trace the family tree here.
We got to figure out which one of y'all is Arnold and which one of y'all is Danny DeVito.
Arnold and Danny DeVito twins.
I don't think I'm short enough to be Danny DeVito.
Take out the papers and the trash.
Yeah, yakety yak. I actually seen Ray Stevens live. I've seen him live in Branson, Missouri, at the Roy Clark Celebrity Theater, and he came out with this camel. Like he was the camel, but it was weird. It was really weird. But I was a kid. I loved it. So
nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I see I see Stansbury Court. Yeah, that's actually only it's actually there's a whole nother it's in the next block of the community further back from my parents are closer to the
front entrance or whatever.
Yeah, well, closer. They're over on that side entrance, but they're closer to the golf course and the clubhouse and stuff.
Nice.
And but I love going down there, and it's like everybody's just driving around on the golf carts everywhere.
Yeah, my little daughter, my teenager is learning to drive a golf cart by just taking us around out here.
Nice. Yeah, you're like, eat these marshmallows. Yeah, eat the marshmallows. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a great time.
What you sending me? Oh, I already have one.
Oh man, I have one.
So Tyler, tell everybody what you're doing real quick with Adrian APM real quick, and then we'll get to those books and right after that.
We're doing a race. Whack Comics and Adrian APM are racing to 1,000 subscribers, and we are pushing him to beat us to 1,000 subscribers. Because if he beats us, he has to pie himself in the face. And if we beat him, we have to pie ourselves in the face. So we want him to beat us to 1,000 subscribers. And also, if he wins, we're also going to do some giveaways. I already threw in a $25 Amazon gift card as long as he beats us. So everyone go subscribe to Adrian APM.
Important
I purchased 250 books from Adrian APM.
Nice.
So he's really good at books.
Yeah, he's really good at selling. He's really good at selling me specifically books.
What was his discount code?
Oh yeah, his sale went live.
I have a question, Tyler. When you say pie, when you say that he got to pie him in the face, is this a meat pie?
He's going to pie himself in the face. I think if you request a meat pie, you can have it.
It's like a rainbow.
Dude, I love those Gleason variants, and he's doing one like of similar style for ASM 75.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
You're giving all those away?
No, I'm not giving all those away.
Reading rainbow.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
like
those are really rare, huh?
10 of those. The black and white cover. I have like 10 of those. The first one.
Yeah.
Yep. Love it. Oh yeah, you got the signatures, man.
My black and white one is
nobody can outdo this guy right here on those though.
One of 250.
Ooh, so shiny.
I went to buy the second print, and mine got ruined when I walked out of the store, so I didn't get any more. I was so sad.
Now, Nick, did you see where they did a Venom 200 second print 1 in 25 with the black background and the blue webbing in a virgin?
Whoa.
Venom 200, where it's Venom with his mask off. There's a second print 1 in 25 that's blue webbed.
Listen, Nick.
Look at that ass. Is that all you back there, girl? Dave's Comics and Collectibles. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. Justin from No Good Comics is up in the chat. Hidden Jim has made it. We got some more people hopping in. Good morning to all you guys. I hope y'all are having a great start.
That looks like
Friday.
an Ed Hardy t-shirt.
It looks like a Jim Lee t-shirt.
Oh yeah, Ed Hardy.
Justin, thank you, Justin. Thank you.
That is a shirt that cannot be worn by a fat man.
John, I'm just starting, by the way.
Oh, so good.
No.
Love that book. What's up, Justin? How's it going, man? Okay, so then I guess I should have subscribed to Whack Comics.
Yeah, just unsubscribe to Whack Comics and then subscribe to Adrian again.
Yeah, I'm my bad. I didn't. Yeah.
So
on the Doom train, dude.
Oh my gosh, I love that cover. That's one of my all-time favorite.
It looks like Dr. Doom
covers.
Yeah,
so
this
good.
came from Jay the Butcher at Pressable Defects. He sent me this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Doom's got no quit in that image.
No, dude.
That's sweet.
Yeah, that was me back in the day. Now I probably look like this.
You used to wear a metal face
No,
cover.
no, I had no quit in me. And now I'm like, okay, I'm tired.
That was my favorite part of that whole Secret Wars was the fact that like this god brings all these people to fight on a random planet, and Dr. Doom's like, nah, I'm gonna kill God instead.
Yeah. Oh, dude, love it. I tell you what, Mark, you're making me feel, a little. I was like up here, and now I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, he tends to do that.
That's his goal.
Oh, that's great.
Mark usually does that.
We are Legion. We are smaller than Mark.
Read of the week for me was Verge.
But you got to figure that series.
Look, he's eating. Look, there's Panda again.
I haven't heard of that one, Kyle.
It's
Is
Red 5 Comics. It's a period piece, and I'm a sucker for period pieces and maps, and it has both. So understand that's where my review comes from.
Scout no, but I love fantasy books with maps at the beginning. That's my jam.
But the map is like The Verge happened, and like it's showing you where the Vikings hang out, and where like the Romans hang out, and where the Mayans hang out.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna guess the Mayans hang out in Mexico. The Romans hang out in Italy. Who else?
Hey, T'Challa, how you like meow? Huh? This is actually going to Guy Forge from the Press Would Be Fixed. He's doing a throne run, like he's getting throne covers. So I bought him this one to send to him because it's such a dope cover. Look at Mark's digging through all his shorts right now. Mark's digging in shorts.
He's trying to quickly like match you.
Yeah, yeah. He's like, this is my channel, yeah.
Throne.
I'm just sitting here.
Throne
King Spawn. King Spawn.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's got that one. That really is a great cover. I like the black background one. Personally.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Yeah.
Sitting here waiting for another signing event so I can go get number 10 on here.
Oh yeah,
do they have a time limit on their signing?
No, well, I have to wait for another signing to come up right now.
I'll sign it.
I want artists that were in this book. As much as I would appreciate that, Tyler, but not this one.
No good. Are you talking about Human
Sign the
Remains
back.
or Verge?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Maybe I'll let you sign the backing board.
No, I'll sign the back of it. I'm about to get are you going to send it to CBCS and get it verified? Because I'm about to be verified there.
Eventually, but you have to have something to do with the book.
Yeah, but I'm verified there.
But
I think the second you become verified on CGC, the whole system just collapses.
CBCS, because
okay, that makes way more sense.
Good morning,
CGC,
Mark.
you
How
have
are
to
you today?
I might get. I guess you can do CGC.
Mars, I have an idea for a video that we can do. By the way, I'll pitch it to you.
What is?
Justin, what's up?
Justin, have you ever worked for Scout Comics?
I think I have one.
Say
credit.
no. Say no.
I think I have one credit with them.
Okay.
Check this out. You like
Human
this?
Remains.
Look at that
Okay.
scan. Look at that scan.
Oh, yeah.
Remark.
All the chats that I'm a part of are talking about Human Remains.
Yeah, that was
And
good.
what they
Everybody
thought
else
of it.
Yeah, you threw
I
me
thought it
off
was-
with that one.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Literal human remains. Gabby Petito. Not the one that's on the news right now.
No.
Mark
Look at this Bagley. I like this Bagley one.
That scan homage, that one was done a lot. Like I didn't get many of those, but I did get the Maestro one that Crane did.
Yeah, I got those too. Oh, you threatening me?
Are you threatening me?
Is that one?
Like, did I finally find one that?
Yeah, no,
See, you're going book for book again.
Mark.
Yeah, Mark.
Scan. What's the scan remark?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
Ooh, love it. I love his remark. I like him. I love him.
Station, y'all. How's it going?
Good morning, another channel member. Thank you, everybody. I want to say it because I don't know who's in the chat now versus earlier. Thank you, everybody, for the support and joining the Legion and all that good stuff. Like I did not expect that much response from it, so I appreciate all you guys more than you know.
Hey, let me $9.50.
What about $9.99? That's the Burke love.
That's about 4 too many for Nick.
No, that
What's up, Manny? How you doing,
scan
brother?
one took a while, but it was good to get those back from underground.
It took me like 11 months to get mine
Yep.
back. It was ridiculous.
That's not the worst, man. Because I had to go overseas. I've got still a couple books with him from Batman 92 that was being double signed from March and whatever that's still out. But the worst I have is I have a Jim Lee book that I sent that's been out for 15 months because it has nothing to do with the poor facilitator.
Yeah.
But the fact that they had sent him and Jim Lee sat on them and he got them just before all the major shit went down with DC, and all of a sudden everything got parked for so long, and he had these things stacked up in his house and just never got around to them.
Yeah, I have 4 total out right now. 2 at CGC and 2 at CBCS. Well, my 2 at CGC are the Brian Silverbacks homage, the BIG homage cover, the white one, with a little baby on it. And I got 1 blue label and then 1 signed and sketched by him. So if y'all haven't checked him out, man, dude's a great dude. I talk to him on a daily basis, pretty much. At least weekly. He's just a great guy.
We don't talk about how many books I have out for.
Yeah, no, it's. Go ahead and
signing events. Too bad. Signing events. I might only have about 40 books out at signing events, but the regular grading, it's over 250 right now that are outstanding.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Well, I mean, you don't know how good they are.
But my CGC is down to less than 100 now, so that's good.
You guys are big players out there.
I hear a child.
No, I just apparently have too much money, and
Manny's got the little one right there. You can see.
Okay.
I don't have any variants with babies on them, but I did have a baby, and I wanted to feel involved in the conversation.
Can we?
Yeah,
Can we remark?
Yeah,
do you mind if Tyler remarks your baby?
Just remark the baby.
Remark the baby? I've never done that.
Tattoo gun?
Patrick Gleason's signature.
Only if he's gonna bring him in to get slabbed. You know what I mean? Like I'm not paying the freight on that. So
No, he can. Tyler can do a little beach ball on him, and maybe like a Camaro, right?
Yeah, I can do a Camaro.
Yeah. It's very convincing.
Yeah,
absolutely. But I want to Sonic
like
the Hedgehog as well.
It looks like
they've been in the box for like 3 months.
Really good at Sonic.
Tyler's Camaro looks like just like an AMC Gremlin.
You wouldn't want to send a baby to CGC. It'd be like 3 or 4 months or even.
No. Essentially, yes. That way, it's only 2 weeks.
I don't know if it's in the middle of those terrible 2s. It might be worth it.
Absolutely.
I don't know. He probably chewed through the box.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna run around like, all right, get daddy all the Hulk 181s.
Holy crap!
Uh-oh, he got it.
They gave me a one-time use promo code.
Oh, how nice!
How much?
So now you can
code free.
What's the code so we can all use it?
Share it.
Okay, so I'm gonna send you about $400.
Yeah.
Now at this point, Kyle, you need to go back to your cart. Go beef up your cart.
Yeah,
if anybody wants a last second discount, we're taking advantage of this, suckers, man.
Everyone order books through Kyle right now.
Yeah.
Is it a bigger
The
percentage?
problem is they're scout books.
Yeah, delay from Kyle.
No. It's still just 50%, but it's a last chance.
Good for them.
Yeah,
I can put my pitchfork down now.
The thing is, like, I provided a rational argument, and they
it came through.
Yep, this is the way.
And then they started changing the format. Like all of a sudden, it got really proper. As I started getting more serious,
they're watching the show. They're watching the show right now.
Oh, they're watching.
They're watching the show. Yeah, you could have sent them the link to this conversation happening.
They're like,
it's highly
this is happening in real time.
All right,
it's highly probable that the emails were coming through, and the emails were initially going to a third-party outsourced thing, and then they got escalated internally, where somebody actually in the United States started helping you.
Someone who could make
no
the decision.
They weren't putting headers. They weren't putting footers at the email, and now this one started off Kyle, and then ended.
You can see
it could have been just even bot responses. That's the problem these days.
But see, you Karen'd your way up to the manager.
Oh, I did it.
Yeah, we need a Karen emoji. Hashtag Karen.
I name dropped and I made it.
Did you say you almost met Jim Carrey one time? Did you say that?
Oh no, I bet Jim Carrey.
Like, I tried to get cable.
won a Jim Carrey lookalike contest.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, there you go.
That's not funny. That's true. That's the funny part.
Yeah. It's almost
that time for me to go hop off for my call.
Conference call time.
Yeah, it's about that time. So I'm going to head on out so I can go chat with the Romanians and give them brief about how they treated poor Kyle.
Thank you, Rob.
Hey, Manny,
talk to your
Manny,
staff.
the best advice I can give you with that kid is start saving for college now.
I don't, I've seen him eat like Play-Doh and glue.
Doesn't
I don't
matter.
know that that's in his future.
All right, so at this point, start training him on how to be a
here's the thing.
shovel operator.
I think we all ate it.
He could be an electrician like Daddy.
If you start saving
Doesn't take
now,
much.
and he gets
As
to
long
go
as he
to
ain't eating
college,
Gorilla Glue.
you're good. If he doesn't, then you have a nice fund to go on a long vacation or around the world or retire earlier or something else.
Compound interest is your friend.
I like it.
I'm sitting here. I did that, and I'm sitting here looking at my youngest is all about ready. The GPA is like a 4.4. So all of a sudden we're talking about big scholarships, and I'm going like, great, all this money I put away. Now I can.
Now you can afford to pay your CBC.
You want to talk?
Yeah.
You want to know who's going to have an AF-15 next?
Yeah.
Not you.
And I appreciate the
Yeah, probably
AOK of
not.
that book ahead of time, Rob.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
So
All right, I'll
while
talk to you
I
guys.
have-
All right, Rob.
Wait, Rob,
I'll be
before
back.
you go,
Bye, Rob.
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. How do you
Yeah.
get rid of, I don't know if you can see it. You see that little scuff?
Yeah, you reholder it.
Can you
Scuff
get rid of
happens.
Scuff happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. It's an abrasion on the case, and you can't get it out, short of reholdering.
Yeah. Why don't you
Like
sandblast?
safe light repair and repair.
I'll buy it for half price, Nick.
CGC's
I'll buy it
cases
for the
are
50%
like
off count.
I'll
really
buy it for
notorious
half price.
for
Scuff
$2, Nick. $2.
I'll take it.
Nick, send it
You
to me
could
and I'll
try-
fix it. I'll fix it for you and I'll send it back.
You could try getting some of that polish and try to buff it, but it's probably gonna just fucking cause it worse.
Send it
He's
to
been
me, Nick.
doing
I'll
so
fix it.
good.
Look at him. He's like, oh, man.
Rob just ruined it.
You sell
I'll
it at a
fix it, Nick.
discount
Send it to me.
and let somebody else deal with reholdering it.
Yeah, like damn
I'll
boy.
take it, Nick. Let me know.
I got $15 Canadian on that, Nick. I'm just letting you know right now. Cash.
I've got $100 of Australian money on that Monopoly money.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I've got
You
a
want
little
to
bit of
wheel and deal some
Australian money
rubles? We
to
can
do.
do this. Nick.
Yeah.
Any
Not
money with
short break.
queens on is not real.
That seems right. I mean, I don't know who
So
did
my
it.
Freddie Mercury commemorative coin is worthless. Is that what you're telling me?
I'll trade you Fort Wayne Opoly.
I might make an exception for
Oh.
Freddie Mercury.
I've got that already.
Man,
Oh, you
you
already have it.
killing me. I'll trade you mine. That stuff's at the bottom, not the top. There you go. Flip flop the stuff, man.
How about a YouTube pillowcase?
There's stuff's a lot.
You got that
Why
already.
would you
My
have
wife bought me this, and I don't know why. I don't want it.
I'll
Why
just
don't
like
you
you're on
want it?
YouTube.
Yeah.
Give it
I
away.
know,
when you
but-
hit
Yeah, you're
1,000.
sponsored
Right?
now.
But
You're sponsored.
Nick, if you're serious, I could probably fix it.
You too could have a YouTube
No, I mean-
pillow because of me hitting 1,000 subscribers.
There you go. For just $1 a day, you could feed poor little Coco Love Chevy.
I'll do I'll take the only slab that I have and it's like scuffed to heck, and I'll clean it up and you let me know if it's up to par. That'll be my test.
There you go. Nick.
No
Nick,
one trusts you, Kyle.
What?
Yeah.
Ouch, that was really harsh.
No, we just don't trust you.
I don't know, man. He's got that code right now.
Yeah, we just know
trust
you're
you
gonna
right
take it and you're gonna somehow get another discount code out of it.
But you are promiscuous and you travel through time. So I don't know. Not real time.
So Nick will trade you that code for the opportunity to repair his slab.
Wait, what?
That's where we're at.
I didn't know that it was a trust thing though. That's like kind of sad. I didn't know that I.
We can just go back in time.
That's true. I'll just go back in time and then I'll be like, "Hey, you, don't
Yeah.
scuff that slab."
Yeah, don't scuff that.
Oh gosh. I mean, it's my fault. Like I'm airing my baggage on a live stream. Like
Yeah.
I should
Yeah.
expect the whiplash.
Oh, but you got the code, man. That's all that matters.
You did.
I did, and more of that is that I trust them as a company to do the right thing, and I'm back on board for pitching.
You don't
my
have to
comment
worry
to
about
them.
it. You're already sponsored by them.
That's
Yeah, you're
Unofficially.
You're golden.
You message him again and say, I feel like since because of my trouble, I should get a little over 50%.
Yeah, can I get like
Oh,
a 50,
jeez.
52%?
Can I get like a 55% off?
Like, we'll send you some stuff.
in In the words of Sammy Hagar, I need to have a 55.
Oh yeah.
I don't like that.
You're just so quick to bash, man. I don't want to be on Whack Comics anymore.
That was the goal. We did it. Lee, you can come in now.
Does anybody really want to be?
They've been trying to scare me away because they low-key promised that I could be on, but they haven't said anything to me ever.
We have a lot of people coming on. Once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we have a lot of people coming on, and they all look like Jim Carrey more than you.
Oh, there you go.
All right, John, I'm going to get out of here.
He's just saying goodbye to me. I love it.
Yeah.
All you guys like, I'm here,
because it looks like I've been looking at you the entire time.
That's great.
The face off we all needed.
Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
This Sunday, I'm going to tear you apart.
Sunday.
You're going down,
Let me tell
brother.
you something, brother.
Ooh, yeah. I'm going to come after you, John.
Hey, which one? There's two of us in here.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Double
Too
the
many
John.
Johns. It's like
Double
Nick.
I'm also
Yeah, you want
talking
the
to
double
you,
J?
John.
We'll give you the double J.
The double J. Oh, God.
My grandbabies, they call me Papa J. Like, hey, Papa J. I'm like, hey, what's up? You need some money?
Can you guys?
I'm trying. I might get my
Change
phone
on
back
the
away.
floor for him to play
Yeah,
with.
I'm like, dude.
Turn my head.
Yeah, it's like you're my grandchildren, not my children.
Oh, that's close.
I went too far because I'm trying to hide my other hand. So
Whoa, easy. Yeah, there you go.
Justin, are you working on Enter the House of Slaughter?
Right now, no, I'm not.
Something is killing the children is terrible.
You're talking to the
Justin
letterist
literally
for the book.
is working on it now.
Yeah, he's the letterist for the book. Tell him more about how you feel, Kyle.
Yeah.
Are the letters terrible, Kyle?
No. How do you feel?
No, just the
a lot of stammering going on.
What it did with the resellers market. Like, I'm more upset about like people who have made that book just skyrocket. Like, don't get me wrong, like everybody's
like
allowed to make money. But it took the reseller market, and it like, I've never seen a book just like within like the first couple months, like it was selling for like $1,000, and like people who actually like the title, they can't afford it.
Yeah,
and
that's what trades are for.
Well,
I got
that's
trades. I'm fine with
that's
that.
true.
I'm
But then
reader.
you also hear people talking about how like trades aren't like, I don't know. People always has their preference. Like have their preference.
That's what eighth prints are for also.
You think they're going to change the market for?
Yeah, I got the 8th print.
Yeah, I've got a few of the different prints for it, like that came around after I jumped on the title, and being just a reader for it, having no desire to sell a comic book at all, I'm perfectly fine with that.
How many prints has it gone to?
Oh, it's the 8th print on the first.
Was that the one that came out with Berserker?
It is, yeah. And then the one before that was the local comic book shop day book, so you didn't even have to pay for that.
No,
well, you don't have to pay for that some places, but other places you go in there, it's like $20.
I would say that it's more of like when something gets so popular and you were like in it at the beginning too, you lose that kind of nostalgia factor where you're like, oh, like this super like indie title is now way too popular and now I can't get it, and you kind of hold a grudge.
Well, there's not anything too indie about anything with Tynan's name on it.
You sound like Dustin.
Doing, Kyle. You look.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what publisher or book it is. If it's got Tynan's name on it, even when Something's Killing the Children started, that's not too indie. He was already a big 2 writer at that point.
But then why did it have such a low print run?
Okay,
because they weren't betting on it. The company itself wasn't willing to take a big loss on it.
I don't think it's that low, isn't it? Like 40,000 or something.
It's not super low. I think the bigger issue is that they allowed comic book stores to choose which covers they wanted, and every store chose to order the Frizen variant, in large quantity, and the cover A in smaller quantity because they were like the Frizzen cover is going to be more popular. And I will admit freely, it's a way better cover, the Frizzen cover. It's just phenomenal.
Yeah,
but it doesn't have the logo and it doesn't have number 1, and so that's then flipped the market because I still think the Frizzen cover is the better cover, but that's just me.
No,
but it's worth like a half.
You're right. And you got to still you got to give it to and I don't really do any hard speculation. I don't do any reselling, but I do know the speculation market and the secondary market. If it wasn't for that, there would be a large number of people that didn't do comics.
Yeah.
And that large number of people is absolutely healthy for the market on a very, very big level. So what had happened, I think the difference between now and the 90s are the distributors, the retailers. They're the ones that have adjusted to this current climate, where in the 90s it was not set up for that kind of explosion and pullback. There wasn't the secondary market access. Like if people wanted to sell their comics, they had to go get a booth at a con. They had to go back to a comic store and resell them the books that they bought from them. They don't have to do that now. So the comics are coming from the distributor, from the shop, and never going back to them again. They're making those sales in higher numbers than ever before and not having to worry about rebuying books. Individual people are all doing it themselves.
Does what I said make sense, though, that it just got too big and that it turned me off? Like, I'm not attacking it from like a creative
that's that personal. That's what is that, a hipster, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like
my wife's like that.
I was following.
Yeah. If it's a music thing or a show or a movie where she's like, everybody loves it, I kind of don't care now. You know,
I like my coffee, and I have to drink my coffee fast because if it gets too cool, I'm out.
But at what point does not liking something become the cool thing, and then you're just in the same boat?
Exactly.
Fair enough. Very fair.
Right? Like
I did that with Frozen.
How many tweets do you see on Super Bowl Sunday of people saying, "I'm not watching the Super Bowl"? Like,
that's spot on. Okay, so it has to go both ways. And then, so I'm in the, but I don't feel like I'm in the majority of not. And it's not that I don't like something that's killing the children. It's just that I can't afford it. It's that simple. So
I can send you trades, man. It's not a problem.
But I mean, I've read the first trade, and
there's a nice hardback coming out.
Hit us up, Kyle. We'll hook you up, bro.
I have a number 1. I'll sell it to you cheap just because you're complaining so much.
It's cheap like $1,000 shipped.
I'll give you a good deal. If you just keep complaining, I'm just so tired of hearing it. I'll sell it to you cheap.
I'm just trying to prove a point.
It's so hard to hear that I just want to stop my ears from bleeding.
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Like bleeding ears.
You know, guys, I'm gonna go get the morning going here. Thanks for having me. Congrats, Mark, on 1,000.
I appreciate it, John. I hope you consider joining the Legion.
Yeah.
I have not joined to pay to subscribe to any channel at this point, just because I feel like once I do one, I'm gonna have to do like 100 because I don't want to be like the guy who's like,
all right, this is what we can do, John. We can keep it a secret. Just once you join, your comment.
Can you get a one-time cut?
My name's gonna still be green. Yeah.
Yeah, give John a one-time.
I'm gonna hear from Burke right away. Like, hey, Mark, you did Mark's, but not mine. Like, what the heck?
Well, let me ask you something. How many channels, in all sincerity, how many channels do you think are out there that you feel obligated to join? Because I'm the same way. I join up all of them, but it doesn't cost you like in the grand scheme of things, it's like how much you'd get for a drink at a drive-through, like $1.99 a month.
It's the same reason I haven't set up my own. Like the same reason I haven't set up mine.
I've been waiting on you to set up yours so I can join it.
Yeah, I'm not joining that
because then I feel like, I don't want to feel the obligation to like make product just for those people. Like I want to be able to just do this like it's been fun, and I want to keep it fun.
Yeah, there's no product being made for any individual people at this point because it's over with. It was just the emojis, which it turned out to be really fun, which we're still in the process of making more as we go.
I saw that. But after that, was cool.
Yeah, absolutely. But after that, like it's just it's business as usual. Now people are able to use that to interact, and there's nothing more that has to be done. It's just normal business. And now, like it's just I get to do one more one more stream a month than I would normally do for the members only, which is going to be because that's what I love about doing it. For me, that's the allure to doing all this is what we're doing right now, and to carve a path to do that.
There's no way I could fit another members only stream on my channel. It's like I'm already maxed. Like I don't know. It's so.
I don't know I'm
so
small.
Cut back on your OnlyFans.
You seem like you're wasting your time here. You could be like doing something for your own.
I do
right now.
I do Mexican custard stuff, so I have an OnlyFans channel. But that's just for me.
OnlyFans. I'm with you there, John. If you
I
do
went
one,
there. I
you have
think
to do
it's
them all.
Senor Mule.
That's just how this community works.
Yeah,
there's
I mean,
there's
I
six
get it,
channels
and
that I want to
know-
support. So
And why am I not one of them, Kyle?
you are one of them. Why would
No, I don't know. We're gonna have to
Why
see
would I
your
hang
next
out? Why would I
vlog.
hang out there if you weren't one of them? That makes no sense.
Just
You guys
just
are
to
gonna
talk
be
to
really
me,
good
Kyle. Just to talk to me, Kyle.
He was trying to set up drama, like I'm saying that creatively something is killing the children is bad. No, I just and
And what is up with that octopus? It looks like a sock or something. What is that thing?
Well, congrats, Mark. It was well earned, man. You've been putting in a ton of work, brother. So
Thank
keep
you
it
so
up.
much. I'm actually working right now. Like
I
while
figured
my-
you were in I figured you were in a Zoom meeting somewhere.
No, I'm sitting here just doing stuff on other tabs and everything, but I make weird faces, I assume, when I'm not looking at you guys directly. So,
It's you get that resting
Oh, is that
bitch
a-
face going.
a
Right?
news
I'm just like,
Not the direct version.
It could be worse. I mean, you could just see off camera.
All right.
Shoulder.
yeah, exactly. I could just be a shoulder.
Yeah.
see you later, John. Subscribe to Wet Comics.
Bye, John.
He will one day.
Hey Nick, tell that again, man. The Venom.
Yeah.
This
Mark
is
will,
perfection, man.
Mark will tell you the name of this very.
Oh man, look at
So that's
that.
the 1015 variant. Look at that
Look at the
penis. line.
artistry. Look at the artistry there.
That's definitely a cock.
Yeah.
Where?
No, wait.
Where?
It could be a cock.
I don't see it.
Could be a cock. You don't see
It
it.
looks like it's looking Nick in the eye right now.
Well, I mean, it's pointed toward him. It's got a curvature.
Yeah, I see it a little bit.
That thing knows a thing or
A
two.
little
But it's
bit.
seen a thing or two.
Yeah, it's like looking at those Rorschach tests, those ink blots. I see a cock. They're like, "Sir, you're mentally disturbed." yeah, I don't see a cock there though.
You guys ran off Mars. What the hell?
Yeah,
And then hey,
Thanks a
Austin,
lot, guys.
yeah.
Jeez.
Legion's channel's now getting defunded.
Regardless of what
Yes,
he said,
Tom.
that I can now never unsee.
Yeah.
It's still a really nice cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, great
There's some
cover.
circles that'll definitely fly in.
Just
Real
with
nice for a
left
dickhead.
love into the eye.
Good morning, Austin LeMay and Comic Book Steals and Deals.
Austin May.
For those that are new to the channel, or for those channel members who haven't already, be sure to hit those custom emojis and drop that Austin over peach
Hey.
all over the
They're
chat.
beautiful books still though. I mean, I don't care.
hey Mike, how's it going?
Are they touching? Was it 2
You're making them kiss.
Oh, they were touching. Let's double your cock.
Okay, make me small.
You said make me small. Oh, no, that was awesome. I love those books. They're beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah, he
Mike-
really
Mike
did.
showed up.
Mhm.
Hey, is that Mike?
Mike
from Comic Book
is
Deals and Deals?
yeah. I sold on his show a while back.
Dude, can I tell you how much I love that show?
He's such a cool guy.
I had to stop watching it because every time I watched it, he's on like what, twice, 3 times a week?
Yeah.
I spent money every single time I was on that show, at least $150 went on my wallet.
He just keeps popping out these amazing books and like stuff that I don't get where he shops from, but he finds some like really old, really
He
cool
knows some
stuff.
people that know some people that rob some people.
Right?
Yeah.
Mike and 100, I love your show, but honestly, I cannot watch because it costs me money every single time.
Did
Thanks,
you just
Manny.
draw on that?
Just in case people couldn't see it,
Thank
there
you,
it
Manny.
is.
Wow, that's yeah.
I literally thought
You know
it
what?
was
That
like
is
the other
lifelike.
direction. That's not the way I thought it was actually.
Yeah, excellent drawing. And it looked like a flamingo almost.
I thought the whole head was
Flamingo? I mean, what-
Nick's gonna
Well,
throw the
how
book
many
away.
other penises do you see,
look at this.
Tyler?
I
Tell me.
thought the whole head was like the
Disturbed
penis.
as hell.
Like Like his chin was like the crown of the penis, and like his head going up was the.
It really does have a very distinct look to it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. And I wasn't the one that first pointed it out. When those books went on pre-sale through whatever shop it was, like the shop posted it, and everyone in their comments started. Like the first person said, like the first comment was about that. Then the rest of them were like,
"There's a lot of
serious right now. Is this a joke?" And then they all bought it, as well as myself.
It's like that Resident Evil 6, the Resident Evil 6 logo. If you guys have seen that, it looks like a chick sucking off a giraffe. Like the 6 is like looks like a giraffe. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. But we could continue this conversation on my Substack. That's where I'm going to be. That's where I'm going to be moving on to Substack. So you guys go and subscribe to my newsletter.
Can you explain what's up with that? So are you leaving YouTube to go to Substack?
I'm still under contract to do a few things with YouTube. But I'm gonna be leaving the Chamor Show, all of the stuff that you love and know me for, to go and release a newsletter. So yeah, check me out on Substack.
Sounds like a very, very lucrative strategy. It probably will work out for whoever leaves known, loved platforms to go do newsletters for Substack.
Exactly. It'll be like Nucleus and all of those other YouTube channels that like Black Nerd Comedy and stuff goes to, and Nostalgia Critic. They all go to all these other YouTube platforms competitors, and then they come right back in like 6 months because it didn't work out. That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen with my Substack, but it won't happen with everyone else's. Your favorite creators that you subscribe to on Substack, their stuff is going to be great. Make sure that you're checking it out on Substack. Their stuff's going to be phenomenal. Mine's probably going to fail because it's mine, but theirs is going to be phenomenal. So don't feel bad. Don't get butthurt. Don't flood my comments with Substack's the greatest, because yours is going to work out. Trust me. The supporter you love is going to work out, but the rest of them.
What? Where can we go again?
You can go right to oh wait, no, that's a penis. No. You can go right to Substack.
Yeah, that was Substack. In all sincerity, has anyone read Blue Book yet? That Tynan, his first thing that he put out through Substack.
What's it called?
Blue Book.
No.
Like kind of leaning into Project Blue Book with the whole like classified UFO encounter stuff that the government was keeping up with, like when they were being the first serious end of them keeping up with it.
I like that they get full creative control.
Is it good?
Well, in classic fashion with digital first stuff, they don't even release a full issue. They just start releasing it in piecemeal. Like Lemire's new book is coming out like 6 pages at a time. So it's almost like, why am I even trying to keep up with this in real time? It just is stupid to be this small of content. But it wasn't bad. I mean, you don't get enough to really gauge it on. But it was. I'm interested. I would like to read the whole book. I like UFO stuff and everything.
It took me a while to grasp the sarcasm because like it kept going like up and down for me. I'm not good at picking up on that kind of stuff.
Well, in your ever ongoing attempt to gauge sarcasm, try this one out. I love you, bro. Where did that ping on the sarcasm?
Here's the
I
deal.
think that it was meaningful.
That was very meaningful. Okay, just making sure you're not completely broken.
Coco loves Chevy.
Was a bad dude. Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran with a bunch of bad boys. If you'd like to rub my leg here, little boy, come on, little girl. Yeah. So we just want to talk about these UFOs right now. Look at me. I may be half UFO right now. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Yeah. Number one. I just want to be completely clear. Oh, hell. What was I saying? No, seriously though, the UFOs, think about this. UFOs, you're telling me that there's been something out there and people are seeing it in the government and they're like, you know what, let's just don't even worry about it right now. We're gonna let them fly around. I don't think so, dude. We would be hunting them down.
Well, in all sincerity, declassified information that has come out, like the actual from the government declassified information that came out within the past 2 years has been extraordinary, and how it hasn't hit mainstream like news stuff is pretty crazy. There's been like one major event that has, but it looks like since the beginning of it, they started pushing misinformation campaigns on it. And then you have actual like military personnel coming out with stories and them actually releasing their like in-flight dialogue and stuff and their logbooks and stuff. trying to track objects in the sky that were completely almost impossible to track. They were just allowing them to.
Last night I seen a lot of stuff. When I watch Venom, I seen monsters on TV. I seen all kind of crazy stuff. So,
yeah.
I mean, why would they let the pilots release that? I mean, you know what I'm saying? They can make people disappear. So, I mean, it's kind of like, okay, it could be some technology from us that we're testing out, or you know what I'm saying, or from another country, but I don't know, man. I know we're like one galaxy in a billion. So,
oh yeah, that's fair.
There's more known galaxies in the known space than there are on grains of sands on all the beaches on the planet.
I'm in a D&D campaign where my character's name is George Tsoukalos. Giorgio Tsoukalos.
Yeah, I know that guy. Not Giorgio, I've never met him, but George, me and him go way back.
Giorgio Tsoukalos.
No, I just know George. It's like the Wish version.
So, Coco, what did you think of the movie?
We're not going to discuss that until.
We're going to that. We're not doing any spoilers here. And if you're watching right now and you don't even want to hear somebody's like feelings on the movie, not spoilers, but even their
I'm not even going to tell my feelings on it.
Fail the chat because I don't want anyone to get butthurt over. Because I've seen people already getting butthurt, and I've even left chats over people acting stupid over someone saying if they enjoyed it or didn't enjoy it.
Yeah,
so I don't even want people getting upset over that.
Nick, just hit me up, DM me, and I'll let you know, brother.
Or just put it in the. You can put it in the private chat on this stream if you want.
Yeah, I saw it last night too.
I heard nothing. I just heard Nick playing the.
If you're on the panel and you don't want to know, do not click on the private chat. Y'all got full reign to spoil whatever you want.
You're killing me. Okay, I'm not even gonna put it in the private chat. Yeah, I won't even. Like, if you want to DM me on Instagram, Nick, then we can talk.
Well, I've asked you already, John, and I've asked Nick. Y'all are on the same page, man. Y'all are on the same page.
Yeah, but I would say everybody go see the movie who is a fan of Venom, and you can make. Why are you laughing?
The next comment. It's 2021. We can't handle your opinions.
Yeah. I don't want to get canceled. It's like grand opening, grand closing on Legion's show. They're like, hey, John. Bye, John.
Hey, Jay-Z reference. Nice.
Yeah, I get no respect around here, man. But yeah, so anybody that's a fan of comics, I would say go watch the movie. And then if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. So
I'm in one of those weird.
It cost me $5.
I'm like when I kind of feel like if I didn't have as much comic familiarity as I did or whatever, I would enjoy movies a lot more. Yes, and there's some that I would enjoy less. I feel like the Marvel stuff I would enjoy a lot more if that was my only exposure to it. Yeah. The DC stuff, I feel like the hard comic knowledge plays in your favor, especially with stuff like that Snyder does and everything, because it's playing to that audience specifically, where Marvel's playing to a general audience of like 10-year-olds to adults. Like they're trying to hit a huge.
Disney's in it. I mean,
I mentioned this before. Like for decades, Disney had every parent's wallet in the bag, and they even kept little girls, their parents' wallets in the bag for longer with the Disney princesses. So they acquired Marvel, and now they're trying to hit up all those little boys who are growing up. They're trying to hold on to the parents' wallet longer. So you have like you have Disney princesses for girls, and you have Marvel for the little boys. You know what I'm saying? So they're trying to definitely play to those markets, and it shows. And there's nothing wrong with that, but being that I'm an adult now, and I'm still a comic book fan, it's slowly peeling me away from it. Like instead of being completely entrenched in it, I still love it. I still enjoy it, but it's a completely different level that I get to enjoy it at. Like, what if that show's been horrible for me because it's all over the place for different audiences. So there's like 2 episodes.
I haven't watched it because of that fact. I don't even want to watch it because
watch episode 3 and the new episode. Don't worry about any of the rest of it.
Okay, because every time I'm watching these, or it just feels like it's not true to the comic, the canon, the lore. It's like they're just making stuff up now. But
not even to the lore. Like
I'm not even giving an opinion here.
Yeah, I can deal with like the content not being hard rooted in the comics, but when you take the essence of a character and you don't hard root that, like having Thor be the Big Lebowski, having Thor be like that. That's you've literally sold out Thor just to get a general audience, which is fine because that's what you're trying to do. But you've lost me, which is fine because you don't need my specific praise on it. Yeah, I'm not the one you're campaigning to here, but that's just where it loses me.
I watched Black Widow, and I was, I don't have an opinion on this, but it was like a meh to me too.
Yeah.
And I was like, and she did settle that lawsuit now as of yesterday.
Did she get paid?
Of course she did.
They settled with her, and she's going to be in some future movies for them.
Oh, so, cool! They're doing a Marvel Zombies movie.
Hey, well, they said that was possible.
I mean,
any stuff from that show is possible to
Zombies is way overdone.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody had to unmute to laugh at your joke. By the way, Mark, Manny was laughing too.
I knew it. I knew what he was saying. I was trying to be the poker face. I was probably trying
you did good.
You're not like asshole. Oh man, I thought that was it was all right.
Yeah, I like his back and forth with Star Wars. I mean, it's comical.
Copying me more. Remember how it was in the Guardians? It's like you copy. No. They're like, why'd your voice change, Quill? Not changed.
Oh man, I really loved the Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
Oh yeah,
they're entertaining for sure, but it's like, okay, when you hit three, when 3 comes out, what are we gonna do? Because
I feel like they formatted everything else after Guardian success. You know what I mean? Like the colors, the level of jokes and everything. They're trying to hit that while it's still going because that's going to come in and out. They're going to have to find another kind of well-received format, Absolutely. But everything doesn't need to be the exact same for me. I like that Captain America was the spy espionage. I like that Iron Man's the techie stuff. I like that Thor's the sword and sorcery. Like give those people their dues. Don't just make everything Russo brothers cookie cutter clone stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, everything feels the same when it shouldn't.
Last night I watched The Crow. That's one of my favorite movies. Then Brandon Lee was I was a huge fan. Yeah, that's
he has no clue who he's on with, does he?
Yeah, Miko Suyon. Yeah, I know. But I'm having something commissioned for me. Somebody in Canada that I know, she's going to commission a piece for me.
Well, if you want James O'Barr to do a piece for you, message me and I'll send you the information for his facilitator who I met, and I have all his information.
Yeah, I don't want James O'Barr. I want to try to capture the raw emotion from that movie.
It's going to be hard.
Yeah, but I have somebody that's really talented. She's very talented. I don't even think she knows how talented she is. So I'm trying to pick the favorite scene of like where you can really get that raw emotion in his face. And so I'm rewatching it, and it's going to be a centerpiece. So.
Yeah, I think Miko did a great job on that Lathe cover.
Yeah.
And I think maybe something from the first scene where he's actually putting the makeup on. You know, remember from the movie that the lightning comes? I think that would be a good thing too.
Yeah, definitely. I have looked at those and I'm like, man, I just want to do it justice. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the inspiration of my life. So, and that's just me. You know, I mean, everybody's got their own people they like. So, look at Mark here.
Tiny gap right there in the brand where you can kind of press it and feel it go back together and come apart. This slab's never been dropped. Nothing. It's like fairly new, not even a year old.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Now, see, we must be real brothers. Epic. I love that. That is so good. Who's the artist? I can't see.
That's James O'Barr.
Whoa. No way. That's incredible.
You know what the funny thing is I brought these both up to him, and I thought, like you said, these both capture what it needs to be.
Yes.
And he was like, "Nah, they're terrible." No way, man.
I think they're beautiful, but I just want to capture Brandon Lee playing that part because I thought that was really going to kick off his career because I watched Rapid Fire and Showdown in Little Tokyo. I mean, I thought he was just an epic, great martial artist, and his father was a legend. So I think the Crow is going to really boost him. And then, like, these mysterious deaths surrounding him and his father is crazy.
Very mysterious for him. He got shot with
a
wad.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
Yeah, which if you like, and I've looked it up before, and that actually isn't as uncommon as you think for the time era and a little bit before having misfires with blanks, because there really is a wad in those guns. It's fired.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
But where
it doesn't have a bullet. It doesn't have a bullet head projectile, but there's actually there is a substance in the chamber that gets hit to explode. So if there's a malfunction with it, it can project that.
Didn't somebody's hand get like burned or something from one of those prop guns?
Well, I mean, it's they're making it. Ooh, dang, Nick! I'll expect a nice package in the mail, brother. Thank you. He's like, yeah. Send me a kidney.
I need both.
Beautiful, man. I love that.
We could 3D print a new kidney for you when you send both of them to Nick.
Yeah.
That is the Golden Burrito Award-winning letterer Justin Birch hanging out with us today.
Nice. Golden Burrito. But yeah, Nick, that just shows me, like, a lot of people don't, they try to jump on it and get the newer stuff, but you know what's up.
Yeah, that's from back in the day where he actually had a website that he would sell original art. He had a membership. That's like almost 15, 20 years old. All that stuff I showed.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm surprised, Mark wasn't pulling out his old Crow stuff. He's probably.
I did. I put out his first appearance for you.
No, I know you did.
Doesn't get much older than that.
Hey Taylor,
I actually showed that off with Nick so often that he got fed up with it and bought one like this on a whim.
I didn't have one.
Right, I gotta go walk the dog. See you guys later.
Guitar.
See you, Justin.
Where's my camera? There it is.
Pizza Planet. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get this one signed though.
Yeah, what is that, man? I really don't know.
This is Caliber Presents #1. This is
that's the first appearance of the Crow. See, mine's an 8.0, and Nick, being just the POS that he is, he had to up it by a half. 8.5.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get that clean and pressed when I get it signed too.
Nice. But see, I'm into the Bruce. I mean the Brandon Lee interpretation of the Crow, because that I know that's the original and stuff that y'all are showing, but I don't know, it just holds something different from me when Brandon played the part. You know what I'm saying? I know I thought the story was really good. We had Ernie from the Ghostbusters, man. That dude was on there. He was killing it. Nobody can smoke a cigarette like him.
And the guy who played the pawn shop owner.
Oh, dude, Gideon. Yes, man. Yeah, and then that sick freak with the eyeballs, smoking eyeballs, man, that was crazy.
Yeah, for me that time, I think I was 21 when that movie came out, 21 or 22. Just like that time of my life, just the way the original trailer looked, and I was just like, whoa.
What year did it come out?
It was awesome.
94, 93, late 93, early 94.
I think 94. But yeah, I went and seen it in the movies with me and my brother. He's like, "Hey man, we're going to see the Crow," and I was like, "Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll go see some crows." And then I was blown away.
That soundtrack.
Oh, dude, that soundtrack was epic. Yeah.
It's being talked about in one of the chats right now, but that Hulk #1 retailer variant that the Spawn cover artist is doing, I think, is Bjorn or whoever. He's doing an homage to 181.
Yeah, I've got it. I just got it a while ago. My buddy sent it to me.
It looks good. It has X-23 in the background. I wish they would have just done a pure homage and had Sasquatch.
But you know what, too? That guy Berenz made a really nice House on the Lake cover, too.
Mark, is this one, right?
Yeah.
Let me blow you up so people in the chat can see it real quick.
No, please don't blow me up.
Hey, man.
We're friends.
Cool cover. I had not
now,
seen
X-23 is awesome and everything, but for being such a realistic, amazing art piece, I would have just preferred like a true homage.
Right, and I'm with you on that. I mean, but people are trying to add a little something different to it to kind of give it an element of, hey, this is not the same old. But like that ASM, I mean that Spider-Man homage #1, Todd McFarlane has been done so many times. I'm just like, eh.
Oh, I get on some of these websites and there are different books doing the same homage.
Yes, there's even DC's doing the homage with Batman.
Yeah, I think you have that Batman book doing the ASM1 homage. You have Enter the House of Slaughter has one, or House of Slaughter has one with whatever that kid's name is. I forget his name, Eric or something, standing in a tree. And Miko did that cover even.
Is there a pink one with Miles Morales, like the new suit or whatever? Or a red one? I don't know what.
I know I seen an homage. I don't remember which one it is for, if it was a 300 or a UF4 or an ASM1.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of like burnt out on that. So I don't think I have any of the homages except the original one that Todd McFarlane did. Oh, I do. No, I have some 300 homages, and that's it's got Noel on it. It's pretty sick. But
I definitely have some homage covers. I'm not against them, but with the amount of that happens, it just kind of takes away the excitement for when you see them sometimes.
Yes.
It just kind of just oversaturates your emotion when you see an homage to a beloved cover. You're like, okay, just another one now. Because there's people like me who, if I started collecting stuff, like specifically, I like to have it all. But when they do so many, it's not even appealing to try to attempt a completionist thing with it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I got a buddy that when they come out with homage covers, he wants every one of them. But then it gets to the point, it's like, man, it's kind of getting crazy. You got like 80 of them. So.
Yeah. Nick, do you have the name of that artist handy? Because I don't necessarily know how to pronounce it.
Bjorn Berens.
Yeah, Bjorn Berens. He's doing all the cover A's for the main Spawn title. He has been for a while. Yeah. And his art is stellar.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty good, man. He's pretty good. And that's Frankie's Comic exclusive. So if anybody wants to know about that. It's Saturday.
Is it Saturday? I thought it was today.
No, Saturday, 10/2 at 11 a.m. Yep. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. is when it comes out. And that's PDT time, post-traumatic stress time.
Yeah.
I feel you.
Kyle has issues.
I feel you.
Not real time.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that Crisis on Infinite Earth's cover does get swiped a lot.
It does.
I'm such a gullible person.
Wow.
There's how you pronounce or how you spell it if you need it, if you're running a person with his art.
Like you said, Bjorn Berens.
That's a cool name.
Yeah.
No, I take Mark too seriously, and then he trolls me really hard, and then Tyler just backs him up, and then I sit here looking like an idiot.
Well, just like in print, parody is the ultimate form of flattery. On this channel, trolling is the ultimate form of flattery.
Like I was seriously stressed out about something that you guys said earlier, and then I had to do like 10 minutes worth of research to find out that you guys were just pulling my leg.
Was it when I said I love you, bro?
No.
Kyle, I could have saved you time, man.
What research?
That's what I'm saying.
Did you Bing it?
I used DuckDuckGo. So.
There you go.
Gotta use Bing.
You know what the funny thing is I'll go on the what's that app? The cataloging app. Is it CVL? CLZ. And if you have to look up a cover, the cover search is powered by Bing.
Yeah, of course it would be.
Mm-hmm. I always use DuckDuckGo. DuckDuckGo at least blocks your search history from being advertised against.
Says the guy who has his identity stolen.
Now he can really.
Oh my god!
Everybody get NordVPN because it'll protect you against nothing.
Well, you do have that code from Scout, so you can always fall back on that one.
I'm going to be honest about it too, because they're honest with me. So I'm just going to do my initial shopping cart, and it's already still sitting in there.
What a good guy! That's awesome, man.
I think it's awesome what they did, and I'm gonna continue supporting them. So that's like good on you, Scout. I appreciate it, even though I did go full Karen on you. But
Well, I mean, you didn't really bash anybody. You just stated facts. So
I said what happened, and I say where I stand at the end. I'm not sitting here saying that something that's
what I
given the
love.
children is garbage or anything. I'm just saying
That's what I love about Mark.
the children is garbage.
I love about you guys on the panel. Like, we're not just gonna go out there and bash people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to put them on blast. Like, if it's, I mean, they're playing with your money or whatever. But dude, we love comics. We love to talk about them, collect them, and that's it.
Absolutely.
We don't bash anyone around here, and be sure to use those new custom emojis. For example, awesome over peach.
Yeah, a shameless plug.
It looks so weird on the chat. It just says :_Austin, :_Austin.
Well, the :_ just is how it separates the name, because you have to name the emojis when you're putting them in, when you're uploading all this stuff. So everything has a name to it. And I guess now I see why. So, like the Batman one is named Batman. The We Are Legion is just WAL, because you can't have spaces or nothing. You can only do just a short one word for the name of it.
Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, can
So
you
when you see that in the chat, that's what it is. Those are the emojis when you see that.
Got it.
Can you tell us about that process?
Hey, Tapas.
How do you create them?
Or Tapias.
We got Tapia in here. What is going on?
Johnny Tapia. What's up, brother?
So what did you say, Nick?
I'm just wondering about the process. How do you go about creating them?
Elaborate, because there's numerous things that you can apply that question to. What are you asking?
The emojis.
The emojis, it has to be a 1:1 scale, and you want it to be high res, and all of it is formatted and set up in the YouTube Studio, because once you hit the milestone, it starts opening up different options and features. Like half of YouTube Studio is not even present, like legit. Half of it's not even present till you get over that milestone, which I wasn't aware of. But it doesn't just overload you. Like it starts just adding little piecemeals as it goes over the course of like a week or two. And even in the process of like wanting to set up the channel membership, it forces you to learn how to do it easily, because you have to go through a process of like create a members only post for your community tab. Like that way you learn how to do it as you go.
I like the community tab, to be honest.
Yeah, I love that. But you just make the image. It doesn't have to be like a PNG with a clear background. It can be whatever you want in whatever quality you want. And you just click on the button that says, you'll see like an emoji box where it has all your emojis, and it's the name of the emoji is blank, and it has a blank box next to it. And you click on the box and it opens up your files where you just click on whatever image in there. It's really basic, but the formatting was the only issue I was running into, because I wasn't familiar with formatting stuff differently. Because the only thing I do is like thumbnails for my videos. I haven't expanded my reach beyond that. So that's where Tyler came in, and him and Lee and me sat there, and like I messaged him Tuesday morning because I know he's up if he's just getting off work, and I know Lee's up because he's on like weird down under time. So as soon as I messaged him, he shot me a StreamYard link, and we just hung out off live and just started working on it. I would tell him my ideas, and I would send him images, and he would format them quickly with an app he has and shoot them back to me in an email so that I could download them in high res.
Does anybody know what Wolfnam artwork is?
N-A-H-M. No, I don't know. Wolfnam. Just an X variant in September preview.
Yeah, I haven't heard of it either.
Are they good? Do you like them, Nav?
What? Yeah. What's up?
Well, while we have 22 people in here, there's no better time for me to do this. Big shout out to the channel sponsor, Big Time Collectibles. They were happy to sponsor the channel and offer the members of all kinds of upcoming exclusive opportunities, discounts, and offers. They're also sponsoring the monthly Legion loot box that will be given away to all the $5.99 level members. They are entered to win that monthly box. So they host like major artists like Miko Suyon, John Jang, Alan Kwa. You got some Perillo in there, some Crane exclusives. So I'm excited to show everybody those possibilities and options coming. There'll also be discounts and stuff for their stuff coming.
Thank you for sponsoring my first box, Big Time. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Nick does have a good track record. But yeah, I was happy that they were like when I reached out to Nelson, the owner, like I sent him kind of a very general question of if he'd be that I was looking for a channel sponsor and was wondering if he'd be interested in it. So let me know a good time to talk to him. And his response was absolutely with a bunch of exclamation points. So I've like talked to them a lot, like over the course of being familiar with their shop and corresponded with him numerous times. And he actually, I'd seen where he watches my channel without me sending him links or this or that. He would drop comments and leave feedback and stuff. So I felt like it was an awesome natural progression and everything. And the fact that he houses artists that I don't buy a lot of retailer exclusives at all. And it's mainly when I do, it'll be Jang books or Miko books. And both of those artists are very present with his shop. So it felt like it was true to what I enjoy still. Like I want to bring people like stuff that they like, but I want it to be honest to God, what I enjoy doing, or I'll lose what I think is enjoyable about the channel.
You can't go wrong with that, Mark. I mean, Big Time Collectibles, they're really well known. I bought some things from them several times, so I've never had any problems or issues. I mean, but you know,
they ship in comic shields. They ship fast. They have amazing customer service department. They're completely accessible, and even their artists they work with are accessible on social media. Like it is insane. Like talk about being a fan of a shop and wanting to interact with them. Like you're able to do it. It's a thing.
Yeah,
and I think I had spoke with Nelson. I was at the last day of Cowtown, the little convention by me, and I told you I wanted to buy that. They had a Miko poster of that Crow Lath.
Yeah,
I was like, yeah. I mean, if you want it, we'll have Miko do it, and you can stop by the shop. I don't think it's a brick and mortar shop.
No, it's not.
It's just like a warehouse kind of deal. So.
That's a really cool conversation you had.
Yeah,
no, it was really. I mean, he was a cool guy.
Yeah,
that booth was pretty good. So.
Oh, Mark, I did reach out to Reptilian Overlord, and he's going to send me some. He's going to send me some boxes, and I'm going to actually, like, when I sell some more comics, I'm gonna send them out on those.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm going
to. You killed that video.
Well, I appreciate it, Nick. Did you see Nick's second half to it?
Mm-hmm.
Where the book showed up? Yeah, I left a link to Nick's video. So I shipped the books to Nick, and then Nick had a video that's linked in the description of mine where he actually receives them and unboxes them, and you see the books, you see the condition they came in. And this happened on a live. It didn't happen in our video, but the other day, Nick took that box with nothing in it and folded it up and took his hand and hit the corner of it like legit, like didn't pull any punches and just beat the corner of it and showed where it was barely dented. Like those books, those things are so solid. Now the price point they're honestly still working on because they're a newer company and everything. But if you want to send stuff that's high dollar, like specifically high dollar, I would highly recommend using this or a Comic Shield. Like this has got to be the most sturdy box that I've seen.
Yeah, and like Nick, how did you like it, man? I mean, how did you like when it came in? Was it nice? And
I thought it was great. I think it had a lot of steps above the normal Gemini.
Yeah,
Gemini has that V cut, and you always have to kind of put like a little piece of cardboard there so it doesn't kind of impress. And this didn't have it. And the way everything just fit together today, and all you really needed was like a small piece of tape at the end just to really lock it in. Whereas,
and you don't have to do that if you're going to put it into a priority envelope. But I put one on there anyways, just for the sake of it, because it was going to be sitting here for a little while before I shipped it off. And if you don't want to use a priority envelope, it takes one strip of tape over the back to guarantee it's secure, and then just write on the box to mail it.
Yeah.
So for all those people that choose to go with that lower tier shipping method, if they just have a buyer that requests it or prefers it, you'd still be able to go that route.
And we had that conversation. We had that full conversation. He was just such a great guy. So he was an electrical engineer and just really down to earth. And he said like he's thinking about he may have a distribution deal
that'd be awesome.
Because it's so difficult to get materials now.
No, the cost of them are through the roof.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think it's a good mid-tier option. I think Comic Shield by far is the best now.
Absolutely. And I don't have any because I sent my last one to Punisher War Machine because I sent him I sent the first appearance of Shocker and the third appearance of the Green Goblin. I AOK'd him those. So I made sure to put him in a Comic Shield when I sent him because I trust the hell out of Comic Shield.
Nice. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Hey, speaking of AOKs, man, you never did tell me if you liked, a little something you got. Mark?
I did. I was trying to. I'm not really go out on a limb on all that because it's coming up in a video. You know,
Yeah.
I've got content.
I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
No, I already know.
Yeah, but that was fantastic. Right up my alley too.
Yeah,
It's
sweet.
almost like you know what I enjoy.
Yeah, well, I mean, I watch your channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't miss it. But I will be any kind of giveaways you get going, dude. I'll support you 100%. So
I appreciate that. Yeah, I have that 1K giveaway that's coming up that I haven't done yet because it was kind of coinciding with the membership launch, and I was kind of seeing which one would hit first. But I'm waiting for something that Jang is sending me because he's been hitting all these cons. Yeah. And kind of got slowed down, but I've mentioned it before. But John's donated an art print that he signed and everything, so that'll be coming as a giveaway. So those are comic shields for slabs and raws. And
whoa, do that again, Nick. Let me say it again. What the?
He's about to give you the full demo here.
It's like a damn tank. Man, I love seeing all this because shipping is such a difficult job for a one-man operation.
Not with comic shields.
Okay.
I would say that like the organization is the hardest part.
All right, so for the raw comic shields, this is probably about 5 books. It's got everything that locks it down. Let's see.
Okay. Whoa, anti-gravity.
Zero tape. Anti-gravity.
Yeah, anti-gravity there, brother.
That's
levitating.
So those tabs lean inward, so when you close the box, they don't have the ability to come outward anymore.
So what's the recommended?
Probably 5.
5.
5. Yeah, there's 5 books in there, and you saw that those tabs keep them there.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, because I've gotten stuff from Big Time Collectibles. I didn't know it was a comic shield. I just thought it was their own brand, and I was like,
yeah, Frankie's will use comic shields every now and then. They were for a while. Then I don't know if they had a hiccup in distribution or what, but the past 2 Frankie's orders, I got mailers.
So the awesome part about that is if you have raw and slabs, you can put the raw in.
Wow.
And then the slab on top.
Are you kidding me? Dang, man. I like
It's
that.
the Russian nesting doll for comic book mailers.
Wow.
Yeah. One big case. And it fits right inside a bigger, not the 1092s.
The large mailer?
Hold on, guys, hold on a second. We got Remy Q, baby.
Remy, what is up, brother?
Hey. How you doing, everybody?
Doing good.
Jeremy back again with Remy Q Studios. We are Legion.
We are Legion AF. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining the channel, bro.
Thank you for the invite. It's been a while since I've gotten a link from you.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Tyler's supposed to send the links out.
I know that's the joke. Somebody said, "Ooh, I didn't mean it as a dig." It just Tyler usually sends the links.
Yeah.
And real quick, I do want to point out that Kyle here is an honorary member. It's not his fault. His identity was stolen. Well, it kind of is.
Yeah.
We need to find out who did this. Who's behind this?
It's my fault. It's a female. I know that it's a female.
Quit being
you know who
sexist.
you need to call?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah, call Cocaine. Yeah.
Joe will find out, and then he will hunt them down.
I don't know where they live. They won't tell me any information though. Like I have
maybe
the
because they don't
purchases,
want
I
you
have
going
their
to
email.
find them.
I just can't. I can't backtrack the email because it's been deleted.
Well, you know, you can easily just get on Google or Bing and pay like $5.99 for a month of a service for like a online white pages or yellow pages thing.
Yeah.
No information is private if you have money, and I mean to a general person, it's not private.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's true. That's true.
Or you can call Pocan Joe.
Yeah, that'd be easier. He might enjoy it.
And then you can have Chip just wipe yourself off the face of the internet.
Yeah.
Pocan Joe will show up in a black van and hand you a manila envelope with all the information that you need.
Mm-hmm. And then return the black van to the rightful owner.
Wow, I didn't mean to kill this conversation. I apologize, everybody.
No, we did have Nick blown up, but you blew him up. So
Nick, you know you're my favorite. I'm so sorry.
I'm used to getting blown up on this channel, so
I'm just messaging my favorite publisher.
Just like that.
Yep.
Just like Kaiser Soze, Remy's gone.
Scout Comics.
He did that really fast too.
Yeah.
All right, I basically told them thank you for taking me seriously.
So the best thing about it is when you buy something from Big Time Collectibles, this stuff is free.
Yes. Yeah, I did see that. Mm-hmm. So what is a price point on these Comic Shield boxes?
An individual shield, I think, is like $1.99 or $2.99 for one shield from Comic Shield's website.
Okay. There it is. That's the reptilian overlords. Nice. Yeah, I got some coming. I'm gonna give them a try, and man, look how easy. It looks so easy.
I would like to see one and make it up myself, but yeah, this is pretty awesome. And just to do the test again, this corner right here.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little harder. I did try something.
Come on, Nick. I mean, that was a total fail. Yeah, but I get what you're saying, and I want to give them a try and see what's going on.
The structure.
And Grant, that's the second time that corner has taken that beating. The second.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like I said, it's
Nick was a little angry.
And in that box's defense, the corner was dinged. It wasn't even crushed.
The
Freaky said, "Nick, you monster."
Good morning, C-List. Even we got another channel member in the chat.
Listen, we got to put it through its paces. We want to put honest reviews out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, man.
And the structural integrity was compromised the last time. So
it's like when you open a pickle jar and you can't do it, or you can't open a pickle jar, and then somebody else just walks up and opens it, and you're like, I loosened it.
Yeah, you did. You did.
All right, purchase made.
$1. You get a car. You get a car. There it is. Scout kind of look at Legion. Mark's like, what? What now?
Someone said $1.
Yeah. Nah, he's making his purchase right now. The promiscuous time traveler. He's traveling back in time. He's making his purchase. The Scout. He's traveling back like 24 hours.
Which is peanuts to him.
That's it. We don't know what real time is.
The hard part is you can't bring stuff back with you. Every time I time travel, I end up at that place naked, and then.
Oh well, I mean, hey,
and when you come back, otherwise I'd just get a bunch of cool stuff and bring it back.
Right.
But it doesn't.
Well, like
work
Biff.
out.
Remember when Biff went and stole that little sports book? That was genius. Genius. He knew who's going to win the World Series, the Super Bowls.
Oh yeah, it doesn't wipe my memory. I still make a killing off sports betting, but
oh, nice.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but have you seen everything now? It's legal to bet. Remember they banned Pete Rose, and they don't really even know if he did it.
Did they put him in? Didn't they go ahead and put him in the Hall of Fame though?
No, he's in
still
my hall.
Yeah, yeah, dude was great, but and now they're partnering with all these sports bettors. I mean, come on now. At what point will this get to where this game is rigged, or if it's not already? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
We're approaching on 11 a.m. here. I am going to be hopping off earlier today than normal to get ready to go see the movie and everything, and get everything in order with the kids. Huh?
Where you going? Where you going, Mark?
To go see Venom.
I know you are. I know. That's awesome, man. I hope you have a great time. They got the little popcorn bucket that was cool looking. I just didn't buy nothing. I just paid the $5 and went and seen them. It was pretty good. Pretty good deal. I mean, as far as money.
It's not bad at all.
$32 for 2 drinks, popcorn, and a pizza.
Oh, that's pretty good. You got a pizza out of that? Nice.
Yeah, it's
little tiny.
Not bad. Is it just yourself though?
No, that was for me and my son.
That's not bad.
Okay, no, not
I don't
bad.
remember how much I paid for the tickets.
I usually spend $50 when I go to the movie theaters.
Yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing in there? You buying popcorn for everybody?
He's sponsoring one of those hungry kids over in
Holy cow, man. It's like they got a whole line of Jerry's kids, and he's like, here, man, you get a popcorn, you get a popcorn. No, for real, Promiscuous, what you spend $50. So what are you seeing, IMAX?
Oh yeah, the tickets cost like 15,
17.
it's for 2 people, so like $15 a ticket.
Oh yeah.
So there's 30, and then drinks and or a slushie and a popcorn.
Dude, slush it's mandatory.
Yeah.
Man.
I paid $39 for 3 tickets, so I paid 13.
I'm like
That's
watching
really good.
movies just like on a sugar high, just jittery as heck.
Heck yeah! Oh, look,
What's going on, guys?
I thought you were doing the bird.
Welcome back.
I took a mental health day off.
Are you serious? I love that. I love that. Yeah.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Austin, what it do, baby?
What's going on, brother?
What's going on? What's up, Chris?
You can tell he's at work.
Yo, what's up, Panda?
There's the hat.
Yeah. He's got to look corporate today, so he took the hat off.
Yeah.
But he's still gonna keep that shirt on though.
Austin.
No, he's putting the hat back on. Oh, there goes the hat.
Speaking of corporate, let's see what Austin's channel is doing.
I know,
134 subscribers.
Austin is more than me, man.
124?
134.
Oh, 134.
Yeah.
You don't even.
You got me beat by like 18 subscribers.
And rightfully so.
Ignacio.
The king has returned.
Oh shoot! So have you decided what you're gonna do for your first video?
Oh, I definitely know what I'm going to do. I'm just waiting for. I'm waiting for Joe to do the official release on the cover,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to do a video promoting the cover.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
That's dope. That's dope.
It should be exciting.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking about doing a. Well, we are live, so I guess if you hear it, you hear it. I don't know if I can pull this off in time, but my son is really into like the horror comics and things like that, but like the old horror comics, you know, Creep Show and all of those.
Oh yeah.
So I was thinking about doing some sort of homage to a horror comic book cover and doing an exclusive print that I'll send out.
Mm-hmm.
So what I want to do is midnight Halloween. It'll go on sale and that's it. And then when Halloween is over, I'm going to shut it down. And even if there's some left, I'm not selling them.
Damn straight. That's what I'm saying, man.
Nice, man. Nice.
And then
Awesome.
if there's, 10, 15 prints left over, I don't know, on somebody's stream or whatever, or I'll do photos. I'll shred them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
nice.
I know that's killer for me. But
Yeah,
dude, I love the idea, man. I love the idea.
I know we're all like, it's cringe, but at the same time, like, that's awesome. Austin. I like what you're standing for. So
yeah,
dude, you can definitely come.
Yeah,
on
you
my
sure you're not
stream,
going to
dude.
have any back warehouse finds, Austin, later on, a couple months? No, but yeah, that's awesome, brother, man. Congratulations on getting the subscriber mark that you needed, so you can go ahead and launch some content for us.
Yeah, thanks, man. It was a lot of hard work. I'm glad I finally got there.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, but that stuff happens all the time. Like people, like if you're in this community and you're chatting everybody up inside the chat and you haven't had any comic book content, like before I even started, I had 100 subscribers before I even started, and that's just simply because off name alone. Like people saw me in the chats, people saw me doing all this and all that, so they're like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to him. And then what's his face, Birkin,
doesn't love a panda.
Hey, congrats, by the way, on hitting 600, but unfortunately you're gonna have to hit it again. You're at 598 again.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, YouTube likes to do that, so that's why this Sunday I'm gonna go ahead and announce my 600 subscriber giveaway, just because it's happening.
Yeah.
So
right.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
I can get you back up there, man. I have 6 accounts.
There you go.
Nav is trolling me again.
I love Nav, dude.
He said that I'm gonna send Austin an email the day after saying that something happened to my shopping cart and I couldn't.
Exactly. There you go. And so he'll go ahead and give you that discount code, that one-time use code.
I'm out here
Which
just
have
like,
you used it yet? You haven't used it yet, have you?
I used it. I used it. Yeah, I
You
wanted to be
just
honest.
used it? Oh, you
No.
asked? I wanted some Scout comics.
No, I
I'm
know,
just
but
joking.
they're honest with me, so I'm gonna be honest with them. I told them
Okay.
what books were in there,
Yes.
and
Okay,
I'm
good.
not pulling any punches. Like I appreciate what they did for me, and they handled the situation fine. It was more of from like a
See,
moral
that's-
perspective.
Dude, that's what's up. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah,
man.
So
Yeah, same thing
back
happened
on
with John. I don't know what happened. Those books that I paid for the Venom. I don't know why the money
Oh.
didn't go through. So I was like,
Dude,
I'm
it
gonna send it
wasn't.
right back because when it said that the money was unclaimed, I was like, well, shit, I don't know why it's unclaimed because I sent them the other, and it went through. So it was just like,
no, they were having some issues because my wife went to make a purchase and it was the spinning wheel of death.
Oh,
that you had
yeah.
gotten. So
Like
yeah,
the one
but
that I
wasn't
was showing
worried.
you?
I wasn't worried. It's
Oh yeah, and no, but yeah,
You know.
but that's what it is. I mean, this comic book community, the people that we have in here, they're straight up stand up dudes, and so Kyle, I really commend you on actually just getting the books that you had inside your cart.
Absolutely.
That's awesome. That's
Oh yeah, why
that's
would
what's
I?
up, man.
I mean,
Fair
I'll
enough.
joke around about that stuff, but I'm not a dishonest person. So
Yeah, and that's awesome.
What are you guys referring to? What happened?
Oh, they didn't put what time the sale was ending for Scout Comics, and I'm like a big freaking Scout Comics fan, and I spent like 2 hours doing research on like all the titles that I've never heard of and like stuff that I was interested in. Added it all to my cart and was checking out at like 10 o'clock last night live on another stream, and the promo code was inactive because they failed to say that it was Eastern time. So I reached out to them. We had like it's typical customer service back and forth. And in the end, they gave me another promo code and said, "Hey, we're sorry that it happened like this. We understand that what we did, we didn't say a time limit, so it's on us. Here's a one-time code. Buy whatever you want." I'm like, I'm just gonna keep it real. I'm gonna buy what I was gonna buy anyways, and thank you for the business, and I appreciate the way that you guys handled it. So
Right on, man. That's a
I
good
think
story. I'm glad you
it
heard
was
it.
just a case. Yeah, it was just a case of you getting somebody bad at the end of the night, probably in customer service.
yeah, it's weird because like it's like I talked to somebody else because the conversation completely shifted when I started getting more serious, and they started like the first one was like, "Sorry, the sale ended." They didn't say like, "Hello, Kyle," or like whatever. And then by the end, it was like, "Kyle, we'd like to inform you that like blah blah blah."
And that could have been a bot, Kyle. That first one. That
Yeah,
could have
that's
been
true.
just
That's
automatic
what Mark
bot.
was saying too.
Yeah.
But either way, like I'm just happy that they handled it the right way. And if they're going to
They
be
did,
honest
yeah.
with me, I'm going to be honest with them. So
Right. Absolutely, man.
yep, keep the community going and growing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because usually you get that, "Oh, we're so sorry that you're experiencing this." Like usually when eBay tries to screw me, they'll at least be nice to me first.
Right. At least buy me a Happy Meal.
Right.
I mean, I picked up some weird titles, man. Have you ever heard of Girrion? Girrion?
Nope.
Nope. Have a Mullet Cop that came out last week.
Yeah. Yes, I've heard of that one.
That one is really
Dude,
cool.
yeah, he's got a boss mullet, man. Which is cool.
White Ash. Anybody heard of White Ash?
Yep.
I think
I
I
got a
smoked
bunch
you
of
with that.
White Ash exclusives from Comic Tom.
Yeah, I was about to say I remember hearing
Yeah,
it
back
from
in the day,
Perry.
Like, man, I got
White,
some
White Ash is like a very low key. It's really cool. It's another fantasy story. The actual if you look at the Scout Comics like executive people in their titles, it literally says what books that they did. Like they're all just comic book creators that like teamed up, and like it's really cool. Even like the owner, like he has like 6 titles that are just his titles.
Dude, Nick, can I just tell you like how awesome it is to see that your disability has not slowed you down from doing the things you love, like shipping things out to people and
we want to take a moment.
Is it really a disability though? I mean, come on, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh man. Which one is that, Kyle?
Just Mullet Cop.
Oh, Mullet Cop.
It's a one shot.
Looks
and,
cool.
That's really cool.
And it's a complete story. Like if you like, it's heavy, It's $7.99. I highly recommend it. It's just it's. You want to know how to do a complete story in one issue? Do that. And then this is my pick of the week, Verge.
Never heard of it.
So like, see it's like a detective cop lady, and then there's like samurais in the background. The
nice.
Verge, like, and there's a Viking right here, a samurai right there. There's Mayans, Romans, like from ancient Rome, and they all converged on this area.
Hey, look, I want to take a moment to show y'all what Panda, when he was drinking, was buying from me. Can we send this to Miss Panda? I mean, there's, he's been a little naughty, but he's been drinking.
I don't think drinking has nothing to. I was going to say drinking has nothing to do with it. That looks like a regular purchase from Panda.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say. I don't know if you saw last night on the Thursday night chat, but I had gotten a whole bunch of, and Kyle, you'll love this. I got that trade paperback of Money Shot.
Oh heck yeah!
Money Shot.
Yeah, but I also got several covers from Money Shot as well. From
multiple Money Shots.
Pull out the Tron one. That was my favorite.
I don't have that one actually.
Well, apparently nobody was pulling out because there's a lot of Money Shots.
Well, actually, you know what? There is one cover where they did pull out.
Oh, okay.
Man. We'll have Legions.
Money Shot was created by a lady in the sex industry.
Yeah,
I think it's really cool if you're at all involved, and like you'll hear about this later, but like the reason that my name is Promiscuous is because I'm like a photographer on the side, and
sure,
the jokes of Money Shot are very industry specific. And that book is so good, just in my opinion, because it's kind of targeted towards me and like the sex industry in that aspect. But it's a good book.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't work in the industry, but I feel like I know a lot about it.
I mean, you have a little pandas running around.
Really,
You're in it.
It's freaking cool, to be honest. I really enjoy it.
Well, it's nice.
Yeah.
I'm looking around to see if my wife's home yet. No, it's great. It's great, y'all. It's like you talking about them dirty comics again. Like, no, it's not me. It's we're talking about Panda's problem.
Okay. Oh, so it's my problem. It's only my problem.
Yeah.
I'm not the one that's holding the book right now.
Oh, easy, man. Easy. Yeah. It's okay. We'll discuss that privately.
Right, there we go.
No, that's awesome though. Like I got some of these books, and I just like to, look at different books. Like I love this book right here, this Kirkham. We have the SIG on it.
Oh heck yeah!
Look at Nick. He's like, I think I have that one. Right. You can take over Legion's spot. He'll go dig through his boxes and be like, no, I got that one signed, triple signed, and
No, that actually looked like the movie poster from the movie last time.
Oh, Kyle, did you end up getting Gun Honey?
Yeah, I did.
Which cover did you get?
The one that everybody got, the FOC.
Oh, the Adam Hughes one?
Yeah, so also Panda, that cover, Gun Honey has already gone to third print.
Already?
It just came out like on Wednesday, and I was looking at previews because I was trying to find like, because I wanted to know if the Adam Hughes was an incentive cover, because my shop doesn't sell incentive covers. They do a raffle because they don't think it's fair to like upcharge for stuff. They had it listed, and the third printing is the Adam Hughes cover, but with a red foil on the side.
No way.
So and it's just so third printing Gun Honey. I don't think it's a great read. Like,
no, I read it. It's not a great read.
Yeah,
these are definitely going to be cover wise.
Like pick of the week was Verge, and second place was Human Remains. I really enjoyed. Yeah.
Which, by the way, Austin, I don't know if you saw the show last night,
I
But
saw
my
the majority of it.
okay, I was gonna say because my read of the week ended up being a fucking Superman book, which was
Yeah, I saw
crazy to me.
that. I already blocked that out of my list.
78. Yeah, what's
Oh,
really going
Panda,
on?
you're picking up Sweet Paprika too, right? I feel like that's
Yeah.
up your alley.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is
picking up
the
Sweet
best
Paprika.
Merca and Dolphin book I've ever read in my life.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm enjoying it. It's freaking
Yeah.
hilarious.
In the interior art just reminds me of those comic strips that you used to see in like Playboy magazines and stuff like that. So
Okay,
I thought
yeah.
that was really interesting.
Yeah, I'll have to turn this
So yeah,
light.
the red foil will be on this side for the third print. It'll just say Gun Honey going down on the
Gun
right
hunting
side.
going down. I got you. Got you. That gun was standing up, now it's going down.
That's been an option too, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's probably why it went to third print already.
Happy
Hopefully
ending.
they don't take it too seriously, because if
What
they go
does the
serious
second
with
print
it,
look like?
it's the A cover, but it's a little bit different.
Ooh, I have been wanting to get into Out of Body. I have issues 1 and 2, but
But if
I
you're,
just
if
haven't
you're
read
having
it
an
yet.
out of body, you can't get into it.
The colorist, whoever
Literally,
the colorist is, let me figure out who the colorist is. They deserve a shout out because the colors of Out of Body are freaking amazing.
You
Yeah,
set
the
'em
covers
up,
have been cool.
Coco will knock them down.
That's it, man. That's it, man. Set them up, knock them down. Hey, Austin, did you use that spawn code to get that number 1 foil, the gold foil?
Oh,
Are you a spawn guy, Austin, or no?
Oh, absolutely.
Man,
Yeah, I got that. And you know what's
He's
funny
a
is
spawn guy.
they had the code that if you spent like $250 that
You get it signed.
you the signed one. I couldn't find $250 worth of toys on that fucking site that I even wanted. So I was like,
Oh no.
Yeah, I got the regular. I spent like $71 and I got the
Oh no way!
Yeah.
She did We Live.
Dude, John, if you don't know, Austin didn't need to get the signed version because he's gonna go knocking on Todd McFarlane's door because
Yeah.
apparently he lives just down the way from Austin
Oh
anyway.
yeah.
So
Yeah, he's probably in the basement
Yeah, 'cause-
tied up right now.
I
It's like we're gonna do Austin's universe now.
Hey, who do you think's inside that stormtrooper right
Yeah,
now?
he's sealed up inside that stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm
Makes a
like,
great decoration.
heck yeah! This is two of the creators of We Live or in Out of Body.
Oh, really? Okay.
I didn't even pay attention. That's literally on the cover. Yeah, Naki Miranda and Eva De La Cruz.
That's cool.
But I think Eva De La Cruz is freaking killing it. Like I've never like shouted out a colorist more.
Oh, look, E-Man beat you to it. He even said it.
Yeah, that's who I was getting the information from.
Oh,
Yeah.
shout out to E-Man. What's up, girl?
Yeah.
What else? What else?
Say, what's up, girl? What?
Yeah.
See list.
Everybody's
this
a girl
was-
to me today.
Somebody
Today's
who's
my day
really
off.
involved in the comic community is the writer of this book, Joe Corallo.
Uh-huh.
I like that one.
Dexter's really
Dexter's
cool.
been
Dexter. Haven't heard of it. Who's the company?
Mad Cave Studios.
You're up to what, issue 4 or 5?
We're issue 5 and it's the end, but they left it open. So there might be more, but this is the complete story. Beckstar did it right. So
What?
what
Look at
is
that
up,
man.
E-Man?
Nice.
Whoa.
Legion. He's just showing off now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey, good morning, you guys. What's going on?
He's playing that Squid Game.
Good morning.
Look at that.
We are Legion.
Nice. Nice.
What's going on? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, dude, that Out of Body, I'm really liking it.
The freaking colors. I just can't
Yeah.
get enough of the colors.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ava De La Cruz is killing it with both We Live and Out of Body. Yeah, you're right. The colors are fantastic on that book.
And then
I like-
these books. Go ahead. Go ahead, E-Man. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off.
Oh no. Go ahead. I just like what she's doing. You know, amazing stuff.
Is that a
Darling-
Final Fantasy VII statue behind you?
That is a Final Fantasy
Aerith?
7.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
There
Aerith.
we go. This.
So just to let you guys know, my daughter's name is Eris from Final
Oh.
Fantasy 7. Like I named her after the original PS1 US version.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And she knows that her name is technically an error. But she's got one of these statues too. Like this statue right here was only like $40, and so I bought 2 of them from Square Enix, and she's got one in her room. So her name is actually Eris RC. So she's got like Eris and RC figures from Transformers.
Eman, they're re-releasing the art book for Final Fantasy, so it's going to be re-released.
Oh man!
And it's for like the first 7, I think, or 8.
Oh wow!
The first 8 book. It comes in like a slipcase.
Whoa,
that's dope. That's dope. That's something I need to pick that up.
Yeah,
that's right up my alley, man.
I found that out yesterday that they're re-releasing it. I thought it was kind of cool.
My wife is a big Final Fantasy fan, so we have a bunch of statues in the game room.
Oh, really?
And, when we were in Japan, we had to visit the Square Enix store, right? So we're going all over Japan trying to find this place. We finally find it. It's a little shop underneath a bridge. We get in there, and you would think Square Enix shop would be huge.
Oh, yeah.
And it's probably a little bit bigger than like my living room. It's not even that big at all.
It's like do they even have anything displayed out?
Oh yeah, everything, man. They had
just wall to wall.
They had a life size, I guess you can call it a statue of Cloud. Lying down on the floor, and the floor is all glass, so it's transparent. And so he was in the floor. There was statues everywhere, incredible stuff.
That's dope. Yeah, it's like as big as a like a little boutique store, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, my cousin went there. He showed me pictures. He's like, "Yep, this is it. It's no bigger than like like a freaking wagon. It's tiny."
Did he show you? Did he take pictures of the Cloud in the floor?
He didn't take pictures of the Cloud, but he did. He did show me like the outside, and then the next picture was him at the Gundam factory. I'm like, I hate you so much. Freaking,
yeah.
He's like showing me the big ass Gundam. I'm like, I hate you. Go away. Show me more.
Yeah. Didn't you see that Gundam? Didn't you see the life-size Gundam?
Yeah.
That thing was cool.
Yeah,
that's my dream is to go back to Japan to go see that because when I went to Japan, they didn't have it up.
When we went, we spent the whole day there because we were there early, before lunch. Hung out. It was awesome, obviously, but we wanted to see it at night as well. So we kind of stayed in the area and just hung out all day. And they have a whole show. It lights up, talks, moves around, smoke comes out.
That's so dope.
It's incredible.
Yeah, that's gonna be like a next trip. Like we're trying to plan like a 2023 trip out to Japan for my brother-in-law's 30th birthday. My sister's like, that's where we're trying to go, and my cousin's like, there's cheap ways to live in Japan. He's also saying like, if we go to Japan, if you go to Japan, he's like, yeah, Tokyo is nice. He's like, but for us English speaking humans, go to Osaka instead. Like it's more English friendly, like in the southern provinces, than it is in Tokyo.
Yeah, I was gonna say when we went to Osaka, it was that way too. Like I didn't have any trouble speaking English to people in Osaka.
I would make sure that if you're going to do Japan properly, that should not be your concern.
Yeah,
especially
Narita was really cool too.
And definitely learn the subways and the train system. You could get all over the place.
I'm an Okinawan guy myself.
Yeah, so Okinawa is a little bit further south than we were. Obviously, I was in Tokyo, but Akihabara, we spent days there. It's like an entire town dedicated to electronics and comic books and.
What is the nightlife there? Did you get to experience the nightlife there?
I can't remember if the nightlife was in Shibushi, if that was what it was called, but it second to none, man.
Oh man!
And here's the thing too.
I don't know about them girls.
Well, no, because last time I went to Japan, I was just a kid, and like the things that were interesting to me then were, like I wanted to go see their Sega, what's it called, complex that they had that had all the video games, and they had Sonic right on the outside of it. I mean, I had these special like gold looking coins from that place, and that all have Sonic on there, and they're Japanese writing on the other side. And so, that was what interested me then. Now as an adult, I'm like, dude, I want to go do the nightlife. I want to go drinking. I want to go hang out. I want to, I want to show my wife all this stuff that, it's just crazy.
In regards to that, I think it's not really a complaint, but my biggest complaint was when obviously their food portions are very small.
Yeah.
So, and I was there with a buddy of mine too, who went with us, and we basically stopped to eat, grab a beer, and just walk, stop to eat. We probably ate 6 or 7 times a day. But
that's fair.
So damn good, man. I actually liked it because you got to try different things,
Yeah,
and you get progressively more drunk as you have a beer at every place too.
Yeah,
that's a proper food tour.
We've grown accustomed to doing getting a pint, right?
Yeah,
a lot of times a pint is like a double there. So the beer glasses, are very small.
Yeah, get that Orion beer, the Kirin Ichiban beer. Yeah,
and I think their bottles are only 10-ounce bottles.
Yeah,
oh man,
is that right? So they're smaller. They're like those little Corona. Those
yeah. They're super tiny, like
the
ones
little
that used to be the old
Coronitas.
Coke machines.
Dude, and it's so crazy though, because even back then, I was skinnier than I am now. I was still a big guy, so me saying that I was skinnier back then, I'm still fat ass. But when I went, I tried to get a shirt and I was like, man, nothing fits me over
clothing,
here. Holy crap.
You need to shop at the sumo shops.
Yeah, that was
not even the sumo shops. They have to have their family members to make their clothing because there's just no companies out there that will make them that
extra
big.
large in Japanese clothing. Extra large.
I loved it because I'm only 5'10". I'm not a big guy. Everything was perfectly to scale for me. So I had
Austin's like, I'm not a big guy, 5'10". I'm 5'7". Austin, you
yeah, I'm 5'5".
Chop yourself down, man. 5'10 is actually a solid size.
I'm
Wait,
5'10", so I'm the same height as Austin.
Yeah,
and I probably weigh twice as much as Austin.
I'm
like
233, so
I'm 5 foot almost 8 inches. So I mean, anything taller than that is taller than me.
Are we wearing shoes in our measurement, or?
Dude, Chris is smiling man, this is crazy. These people are crazy.
No,
but
Chris
I
knows how to
posted the link to the Final Fantasy thing in Previous World. So it's $89. It's not cheap or anything, but it comes. It's a slipcase. It comes with 3 volumes, and it's Final Fantasy 1 through 10. So I misspoke. So the first one's 1 through 3, then 4 through 7, and then 8 through 10.
10, I thought was fantastic. I thought the best Final Fantasies were 6, 7, and 10, in my opinion.
Did anybody not like the 7 remake?
Not like it? No, I liked it. I
compare it to the old one, and just for me, it just didn't.
Don't do that. If you compare it more to Kingdom Hearts, then you'll get a better experience out of it.
Yeah,
because it's the same director.
As Kingdom Hearts.
The Popstar one is Final Fantasy X-2, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, that was where I jumped on.
Oh, really?
Oh man, you jumped on.
You never played 7?
Yep.
You never played 7, or did you go back and actually play it?
Oh yeah, I went back. I was like,
oh dude, yeah. I was about to say my childhood was spent so much time was spent on that PS1.
Right? Why can't PS5 be backwards compatible? Is there some kind of software thing? Because I'd love to play some of these old PS3 games that I thought were amazing.
Dude, just get a PS3. It's like $27 online, bro. No, here's the cool thing. Even if you buy a later model PS3, it's backward. That thing's backwards compatible all the way to PS1.
Oh, really?
Maybe not PS2, but it's backward compatible to PS1. I have a PS3 and I could still play PS1 games on it.
I played PlayStation games on my PS2.
Yeah, I have a separate PS2 for PS2 games because that's what it's made for.
Yeah, I remember sending my PS1 when I first got it out to my uncle in the Philippines, and he hooked it up and modded it up.
Oh,
And so
yeah.
all those games that
Yeah.
he sent me a whole bunch of games like Dragon Ball Z games and stuff like that. And the thing about that was all the ones that they
I got
had.
that too, Promiscuous.
Oh, is that the Raspberry Pi one?
Yeah, the simulator. Yeah.
Yeah, I love those. But yeah, I played so many I can't even begin to tell you how many Japanese games I played. I didn't
Yeah.
understand a word they were saying or any of the writing that was saying, like when you had the word bubbles come up. But man, I had the funnest time just trying to navigate my way through.
It's cool just saying, all right, well, I'll create my own story. Okay, yes, you turn right to go to the bathroom, and then you make a left to grab your coffee, and then you end up like in the final boss. Like I don't have all the necessary tools for this. Wait, I can't do this.
See, the best part about playing those kind of games was every single time I turned it off and turned it back on to play again, it was a whole nother story because I just don't understand how I got to that first place.
Yeah.
Like if you got to the final boss that first time, it's like, oh, that's awesome. Try to play it again. You're like, I don't know how I got to the final boss. Like, how do I do that again?
Again, you make a left at the coffee, you turn right at the outhouse. That's how it's done. Yeah, look, Nav's on point right here. Nav's Comics is like he had a PS1 modded. I mean, I know I had my PS1. I had like 3 PS1 modded just because it kept breaking. But like being able to download games and then burning them onto a disc. And look, this is we're past the statute of limitations here, Sony. So you can't knock us for saying.
Yeah, we
this.
actually are. You're good. Yep.
But yeah, I remember doing that to my PS1, just modding it, downloading games, and burning them onto it. Just do you know how many like freaking copies of Gran Turismo went out everywhere around here?
Three copies.
No joke. Literally, there were hundreds of copies of Gran Turismo 1 like floating all over Stockton. It was
Gran
the craziest
Turismo
thing.
3 with who was that singer that did like most of the songs in the game?
Ooh, John.
Lenny Kravitz did the album for Gran Turismo 3.
Man, dude.
I was in love with that one.
You got a little.
What are we showing over here? Look at, is that Tom Hardy?
Yeah, signed print. I don't even know who signed it, but it's somebody signed it.
Though I like that Bruce Lee print, man.
I like how he's like, we need to bring this back to comics somehow. Let me show prints. Hold on, let me.
Well,
show
this is like Enter the Dragon.
Yeah,
it's awesome, dude.
He's got the scratch marks across his chest.
Yeah, from old Bear Claw or whatever. You like put the razor hands on and put the bear, like, dude. So he made use of his missing appendage. How about you, Nick?
No, he's getting his. He's getting his from
Like,
Cocaine
don't
Joe.
even go there. I'm sorry.
Hey, I tried to play guitar once. Right, I'm obviously not musically inclined, but I couldn't do it. I can't hit chords with this hand, and just strumming with my left hand, it felt weird, so I couldn't.
Okay. Well.
But after December and Joe making me my own finger, I don't have to worry about any of that.
Nice. Hey, and you're using those comic shields, man, so there's not much tape involved.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah.
Those comic shields are really nice, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like I told them, I got some of those ones that Mark got. The Lizard, the Overlord. Yeah, Reptilian Overlord. And he's sending me a sample pack so I can send some out, see how people like them. Morning, Brian. Can we see the shirt you're wearing, Mark? I can't see it. Oh, like that. I love the color scheme on that. Really nice.
Yeah, I wore my 316 shirt last night.
Oh, let me go get it. I wore my Casada one. Oh, let me get one.
I don't have any Marvel shirts.
I want a 316 shirt.
I'll send you the list.
Hell yeah. If they got panda sizes, that's it.
Let's see.
I'll grab some Legion merch. You have any Legion merch, Mark?
What?
Do you have any Legion merchandise?
No, maybe.
Dude, Kyle, you must not know, bro.
I wore this one.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. That thing looks cool. Is that like a sports thing?
Look at the hat. Oh. You got to look.
Is that like a sports thing? Wait, what?
What is?
Wait, are you talking about his shirt or my shirt?
No, the one that you were holding, Panda.
Oh no, yeah, it's the one I'm wearing right now. It's a shirt.
I thought that you were holding it up, not wearing it.
No,
And I thought it had the baseball sleeves and it had different color sleeves because I saw the black
Everybody's
sleeves on it.
eating, man. Hold on here. Now, what are you eating? Promiscuous?
I left a salad out all night and it's all like soggy and like shriveled, so I pounded that real fast.
So he's eating a whole bunch of ass right now.
Oh my god!
Let me tell you something, Promiscuous. You are a Viking.
The water I drank smelled funny too.
You're going to Valhalla. Serious.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Berserker.
I'm not gonna eat no salad that was out all night. Look at him. You like that?
You gonna tell me that doesn't look like Kyle right there?
I see some similarities, just without the muscles.
Wait, what? I have muscles.
No, I mean you're not red and steroid.
Did you say he looks like Berserker?
Barbaric, I meant.
Oh, Barbaric. I thought you said Berserker. I was about to say post-discovery once they figure out how to kill him.
I did.
You know who really looks like the guy from Berserker?
Keanu Reeves, kind of.
I'll tell you what, man. There's
Looks
some,
like
some good similarities there.
Kind of looks like John Wick too.
Yeah, you can make that argument probably.
Dude,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
almost
laugh
like
so hard
Neo.
when I read Berserker
He almost
and there's
looks like
that
the
fucking
one.
dog in there.
And if you shave,
dude, this dog.
if you shave John Wick, he kind of looks like is it Bill or Ted?
I think it's Bob.
It's Ted.
Ted?
You sure name Bob?
There's this one surfer movie. It was a
What about
detective. I bet you, like, if
What
you
about
cut
Bob?
down
That's a great movie.
John Wick's hair a little bit.
Richard Dreyfuss. Oh.
But you got to shoot the gun in the air in the rain.
Oh, yeah, it kind of looks like that. Kind of looks like that Johnny Utah character. He does. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably could drive a bus too in San Francisco.
Dude, he could drive it, but he better not go below 50.
But there was that computer.
He's got to
movie.
talk like this, He's got to walk around like via con Dios,
Yeah, what up, man?
There was that movie
Like
about computers
Michelangelo
too
walking around.
that he looks like the main character in that movie.
You do
Johnny
not
Mnemonic.
disgrace. Don't.
That guy Neon or something like that. Was it Neon?
Yeah,
No,
it's like
Johnny
Electric or something.
Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic. Mm-hmm.
Johnny
It's like
Mnemonic.
MN Mnemonic.
Yeah, he was going out with that girl Trixie, I believe.
Yeah, Neon and Trixie. That's
Neon
it.
and Trixie and
He was walking in the
And
cloud.
Mobius. Wasn't Mobius in that?
And he may have
morphine,
Yeah, not
not
Mobius.
Morbius, morphine.
Mobius.
it may be
Morphine, Trixie, and Neon. That's
it may not be nice.
Scan
It may not
dark.
be nice, but it is.
Morpheus and Scorpius and Morpheus. And...
Right.
But he
Yeah,
walks
he's gonna
around
finish him
talking
later.
like this
Finish
and
him.
trying to get people to stop robbing banks, and like via con Dios
That's
and
it.
stuff.
Fucking deal.
And it may not be nice, but I think he did stay at a house on the lake.
Yeah.
He did. I think he was there. He might not stay there, but he was definitely there.
Is that like a Californian accent, like the surfer dude thing? Is that
Yeah,
what?
surfer.
Okay.
That was the attempt, wasn't it? Like all the California dudes kind of like talk like this, right?
Yeah, I know. I don't-
Everything
And,
seemed like a
lost
question,
nothing.
man.
Like that's
They only
why
talk
you
like
talking
that because they were
bro.
like baked. If you're baked, you might talk like that. Like, huh? Dude,
Yeah,
what?
man.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
yo,
Yeah.
we go into the wave and we like get into the tube and we get barreled, man. You get pitted like that, you know?
Oh, man, there you go.
Exactly
It reminds me of Michelangelo so much.
I have to squint my eyes too. I used to do all that kind of stuff. I was a surfer dude.
I don't know why I can see that. I can see that. I
Yeah.
can see that too. Keep going.
Beach bum or surfer guy?
Don't feed into the stereotype there, promiscuous.
Yeah, exactly.
Love it
No,
though, bro.
I
love
I
it.
can relate to it. I've
Yeah.
multiple personality disorder, I think is what it's called.
Disorder. Is it a disorder or is it a gift?
Yeah, that's fine, Patricia. That's
I just
fine.
think I'm similar. Yeah,
You can
Burke keeps calling me
whatever
Rebecca.
order you want. I mean,
Just so you guys know, when Burke says Rebecca, he's referring to me.
Yeah,
there you go. There you go.
but not necessarily to one of your personalities. I think he
No,
just
he's
does
just-
not
he's just-
remember your name.
and he's making a big point of it. He's like, "Yeah, aren't
I
you
know.
Rebecca?"
Well, apparently a
You know,
lot of them don't because he is promiscuous. So
everybody has personalities, though. You have your work personality, you have your family personality, your friend personality, your alone
YouTube
time personality.
Everybody's got that.
Your
YouTube
radio host
personality.
DJ personality.
Nobody has that. Hey, welcome to Legion of Comics, where you are hanging out with the community. I am not your host, Eman.
I'm not your host. Eman.
Absolutely. I was almost a broadcast journalist too at one point.
I know.
Easy.
Rob's
We're
got the
getting
voice,
deep.
though.
It's getting deep in here. It's getting
Rob's
deep.
got the voice
Gotta
for
get
the
the boots
radio.
on.
You're listening to Legion of Comics here on NPR. We'd like to remind you that without the voice of our sponsors, we would not be able to bring to you this great programming.
So I want you to. So what? Like your next channel, Rob? I want you to read like Money Shot, but like in that voice. Like it has to be like the whole comic has to be in that.
Oh,
voice,
I do.
whether
I
it's-
do spoken word gangster rap in that voice. It's absolutely hilarious.
Yes.
I can't.
It is the
A
whitest thing
millionaire,
you've ever
a
heard.
young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair.
He's there.
No.
You're
doing more of the
Rob Smooth Jazz.
easily I approach the microphone because I ain't no joke. Tell your mother to get off of my tip, because I have no time to give her my dick. So I'm going to hold it and walk around the stage in. If you fuck up, I'm going to get my gauge in. Unload the barrel and laugh, because I'm putting lead in your motherfucking ass.
You just hear
Psychopathic. What's that?
all of the underwear everywhere is just dropping.
Yeah, it wasn't even panties. It was
So
just
many, so many panties are just being thrown at their screens right now. Just so many.
Just underwear just falling.
Yeah, Rob, you could just hum into the microphone, and we could make some money.
Get on your speaker, lay your speaker down.
Yeah.
Howard Stern style.
Who's that guy that does like remixes? Who does covers of other music, but like he does it in like a lounge voice? Oh my God! What's his
You also
name?
do your movie stuff too, because in a world gone mad, one man has to battle against diabetes. What? I don't know.
Doctor,
thank you for calling Movie Phone. If you know
Hey,
the
that's a
movie,
cool
you
website you
press
just
one
shared.
now.
That's exactly
Para
what you
información en
sound like.
español, marque dos.
Richard Cheese. Have you guys ever heard of Richard Cheese?
Oh, Rich Cheese, yeah.
If you guys have never heard of Richard Cheese, just pick up one of his. Just go online and just take a look at songs that sound familiar. And he does it in like this loungy, hey,
Hey,
like he'll
hey,
do
Nick.
some like System of a Down. It's freaking hilarious.
Oh, a little toxicity.
The heroes and villains that you just posted. Have you ever bought socks from them? I'm a sucker for good socks.
Not socks. I bought maybe 4 or 5 different T-shirts from them.
I haven't had socks in a while.
Yeah, what are socks?
What everyone doesn't use.
I do love
flip-flops?
socks. I used to have socks with my wife, but you know, it kind of went.
I like buying interesting
holes in
socks
them.
and interesting underwear.
Well, it'd be better off if you bought stocks instead of socks.
Yeah, bought
you could retire.
Yeah, at least you get a return on them.
I made decent money off of Activision when they're at like $18 a share. I sold it at like $50.
Dude, Rob was letting his hair down a while ago. He was making them panties drop. He let his hair down. It was a beautiful thing.
You let it all go.
He let it all go. Hey, I mean, that's smooth voice right there.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, I think we're
one last
winding down
time.
anyways because Mark.
All right, man. I didn't even know you were here. Yeah, see you later, brother.
All right, later, guys.
All right, man. Hey, I'll send you that dirty book you ordered.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Awesome.
Rob,
just
Rob,
make
what
sure
you
there's
got?
nothing but filth. Just
Make sure there's nothing but filth. I'm going to add some extra filth in there. Maybe a little thick.
oh, you could go the extra mile and you can just start throwing your own pubes in there like Burke did with
Dude,
his
I
mystery boxes.
I can't go that extra mile. It's a green ball.
Just find some old paste or something and
We call
Hell,
that
you don't want to
a
know what
stick.
kind of paste that is. You don't know if it's
More
like from
glue.
the cheese. You know, we can't have that.
Yeah,
You
Man,
can't
I
have
don't
some
know,
of that
man.
paste in there.
Hey, that's what we have bags and boards
it
for,
was
right?
Elmer's.
Yeah, Elmer Fun.
The nostrils.
All right, later, guys.
All right, bro.
Later, dude.
Rob, seriously, I think you should start doing shorts and you should just read like pages of comics just in that voice,
Yeah.
and just it's got to be
Rob-
short. It's got to be
Rob
short. It's got to be at the
Diggity
part of the
short.
comic where you're like, well, what's happening next? On the next episode.
Actually, it should be something that's just completely bizarrely weird. Or always just the cliffhangers.
Yeah,
So it's like
just at the
you're like, oh,
cliffhanger.
people start looking for where are the beginning pieces? Nope, it's just the cliffhanger part.
Yeah,
It's like
it's completely ruined people's. But they're there for the ASMR portion.
That's
ASMR
it.
reading by Rob Fatstacks. Today we're reading.
tune in what happens next time when Batman and Robin
go
to the gas station.
Oh, whoa!
Yeah, there's
Hold
the
on.
first thing.
Tell
Somebody
me more.
pulling out the pump. Yeah.
What did they do at the gas station?
Got it
You
too.
know
Next time.
what Rob
tune in,
does?
right?
He just recently told everybody.
It's not there. They're not there to
You
pick
know
up
what
a
Rob
pack of
does?
cigarettes.
Gas station sushi.
Next time on
Gas station sushi.
WLOC
Yeah, he's
Legion
pulling
of
on somebody's
Comics
Nightwing.
Radio. Rob Fatstacks reads about Batman, Robin, and a gas station.
Oh, God. Everybody's walking around like, "Where's my underwear?" Oh, Rob just came on, babe. Oh, okay, that explains it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What are you doing under your table? Rob's on. Never mind.
Yeah, Rob's on, and not Rob Zombie either.
But we get to make it right. We have to sit there and do it like this. That way, there's you don't see my face.
Ooh, I like it when it.
We don't want to ruin it. So
it's the
just a little.
Oh,
goes deep in.
Austin, what you got going on, man?
I'm actually in the middle of launching a website for a development group.
Oh, that's it. That's
Yeah.
it. You're not doing nothing. Okay. Yeah, Austin's. I'm just hanging out with y'all, launching a new website for a Fortune 500 company. Yeah, the usual.
that's that tech world right there, huh?
That's it. That's it. Yeah. Every time I need to update my phone or something, I got to give it to like a 3-year-old because I don't. I'm
We
like,
can do that.
I'm like, hey man, where's the grandchildren at? I need to figure out how to get here. Update this.
Join the Legion of Comics and become a throbbing member.
Oh, extra throbbing, Rob. Extra throbbing.
An
Say that
extra
again, Rob.
throbbing.
Say that again.
You can join the Legion of Comics to become a extra throbbing.
You got a
member.
pretty mouth.
I like the way you use your mouth. Oh yeah.
You got heard of
Rob is going off, man. I ain't got no clothes on right now except for my shirt.
It's time. Is it time to eat?
What are you
Is that
doing,
your
Rob?
problem? Is
Yeah.
it time to eat?
It could be.
Yeah. All right. I gotta go feed the dog.
It sounded so dirty.
Is it time to eat? Oh yeah, you want some? Huh? No, the
What? He said hello.
Coco Radio.
Oh,
my,
man, Rob, you're killing it, Lord.
my hound is just sitting here just off to the side here saying,
He's like
"Hey,
humping your leg right now.
No, she doesn't do that. But she's telling me that, hey, dum 8:30 was 20 minutes ago. Feed me.
Yeah, feed me, Seymour.
Yeah, exactly.
Feed me,
Seymour. Feed me.
Feed me, Seymour.
All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Sith, I'm going to send you a DM because I want one of your t-shirts.
What's up, Sith? How's it going, man?
I'm promiscuous. Do a little wake and bake.
What? No, I don't smoke anymore. I'll do
good.
edibles though.
Will you? Okay.
I
We
don't
need
put
a
that.
whole show,
Boy, I
Jim.
don't put that. I don't
We
put
gotta
the
do
devil's
fun.
lettuce in my body. I
Devil's
have
lettuce.
brownies though.
Poor Legion, man. He's gonna get like defunded. He's not. All the
I don't think anybody's really hit any topics that are strikes or anything, though, to be honest with
Not
you.
really. No.
Thank goodness, I know that you were here for. So that's
It's
awesome.
legal.
That's awesome.
It's legal in my state, so we could argue that point.
Yeah, it's legal here too.
It's legal
It's
here.
all relative
Oh, wait.
anyway. That's I'm
Kyle,
saying.
you and I were in California, aren't we?
Yeah, we're actually
rec-
not too far away from each other.
That's right. Where it's recreationally okay over here.
Yeah, I get messages every day.
So if you guys ever want to visit California for some of that devil's lettuce, I can point you to the proper stores for this.
Thank you.
Well, come visit Arizona. It's just as beautiful as California, but we don't have to deal with the people.
Nice. Yeah, because there's Barry
You have,
Mountain.
you have too many white people
I
in
hate
Arizona.
Shut up, Austin.
Actually, you got that whole bottom row with California people.
Oh, that's right. Rob is in San Jose. Chris, where are you from, bro?
San Antonio. So weed is legal to me. So
No, it's
I mean, in my world, in Chris's world, it's.
All right,
Yeah.
let's swap myself and Chris, and then the bottom row will all be California.
In that 16 by 16 box you're in right now, it's legal,
Yeah.
right? Is that
right? It's not anymore. It's 16 by 16. Hey, I'm in Tennessee, so we have the moonshine, and I've got it.
Ooh.
So I'm just saying.
You got real moonshine too. We get
No,
like
the
that.
real.
Yeah, we get like
Yeah.
that cute stuff in the mason
I'm
jars,
actually-
like
It's the stuff
hipster
that-
labels.
It's,
like
it's actually
family
the stuff
here
we get is just simply unaged whiskey as opposed to
Yeah,
true
the stuff you
moonshine.
get is like Kool-Aid
Yeah,
compared
I
to what
believe-
I could.
I'll believe it. I would.
What I could do for you. I'm
I've
just
never
saying.
had any reason to visit Tennessee, but you said moonshine. Now I'm looking for barbecue sauce made out of it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to visit Tennessee for some of that.
No, yeah, but you have to come see
moonshine.
me because I'm gonna get you the real moonshine. So
Yeah, you got to
Not
be
the-
careful, E-Man. I like whiskey. I drink whiskey, but that real
Yeah, flat.
moonshine will put you on your ass. Like you
Yeah,
don't
my-
know.
one coffee cup, like
If you
4
want to
people out.
practice, if you want to practice for Tennessee, just start drinking gasoline.
Right.
Does anybody know how to get some real stuff? Because I haven't had it in a long time.
Yeah, you have to
I-
make
I
it.
really
No, this
enjoyed
is
it.
highly illegal, so we cannot talk about this.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
drink too much, you go blind.
Yeah.
That's
My
like
favorite-
does anybody know where I can get some crack? Is there
Well,
is there
Yeah,
I used
funny
to know a
enough,
guy, but unfortunately I quit. So
I'm not using
Why-
specific adjectives like that or anything. Like
I use a
right.
specific
You are
adjective.
right.
Do you know
My
where I
fa-
can get some real stuff?
My favorite thing from Tennessee was I was at the at the Opryland Resort for a trade show convention, and I was in the big restaurant place, and there's no alcohol menu anywhere. It's just the food menu, and I'm like, I asked the waiter, I said, is it, can I get like a whiskey, like a Jack Daniels or something? And he looked at me, and he's like, oh, son, you're in Tennessee. We got hot, cold, and Jack Daniels on the tap.
hot, cold.
I'm like, oh, all right then. Well, get me some because I didn't see it on the menu. How am I supposed to know?
It's one of those.
You shouldn't.
you
They
should
shouldn't
know.
have to put it on the menu. You should know it's there.
You should know already coming into this.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was scared to spill the stuff on the ground. It'll like kill the grass and stuff. For real. I mean, it's a great weed killer, but it's highly flammable too. So I mean, you gotta have good insurance.
Yeah, I've had some in before. I had a buddy who.
My buddy came from Texas, and he's like, I want to see some of that stuff. So I brought him to the right place. And he's like, I'm scared of it. And I was like, I'm just saying, man. He drinks all the time, but it's the real deal. Made in the mountains with a real steel.
Like the closest thing that I can drink to something like at that caliber is absinthe. Like a glass of absinthe is like drinking like 2 or maybe even 3 glasses of whiskey for me.
That's so
Like I can have just one. Like I was on a trip recently and they had it like on the menu. I was like, oh yeah, sure, let's go ahead and have some. I had one and I told my girl, I was like, hold on, I need to chill for just a second.
You're gonna do that real absinthe with the wormwood and everything.
Oh, dude, she took a video of it. I'll send it to you. I'll show you what it looks like, Austin. Like it was pretty dope because they lit the cube. We poured the absinthe over, and then we poured the water over it. Like it was, and it kicked me right in the ass. It was just one glass.
Yeah, so that's how they serve the absinthe. But there's a way to do it with wormwood, and because absinthe is like a hallucinogen with the wormwood, and you got to get in on that. I've never tried it, but I'd like to.
That's that real French stuff right there with the real.
What's some of that snake venom? What's that snake venom that they have?
Oh, I had an opportunity to do that snake's blood, those snake's blood shots. I couldn't do it.
Why?
What is that?
Was it real snake blood?
Yeah. It's basically snake blood in vodka.
I think Charlie Sheen's been living off only that for years. So.
Yeah. I think you got a transfusion with that.
Mm-hmm.
I just found out that I live 45 minutes away from Sith Lodley.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
He
lives in the
For a
OC.
good
Like
time?
it takes me like 30, 45 minutes to get down to him.
We're gonna cut off the water supply, and you'll all dry up into nothing.
Yeah. Smoke wormwood.
Rob, SoCal.
Yeah, hell yes, Ed. Let's do it.
Yeah, little. They're dude. They're doing it. I'm having flashbacks from the 80s. Their water usage has gone up 1% over the last years. Here we are in a drought. We're being told we got to cut 20%, and those motherfuckers are up 1%, increasing their water usage. Fuck them.
Yeah, it's getting real.
Rob's got some feels about Southern California taking our water.
I'm gonna blow up the
right.
goddamn aqueduct.
We're gonna have to get off of here.
Watch them.
So Rob is talking about metaphorically blowing up.
Yes.
Something.
Metaphorically, yes.
He's talking about hitting the water slides. He's going to blow up when he hits that water part.
It's an analogy.
Like that slide, it goes straight up.
Isn't blowing up some kind of analogy for restroom usage? I believe that's
yes.
That's what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's going to go to the aqueducts, to their restroom, and leave an upper decker.
Yeah, I thought you said rectal usage. I was like, it could be because you're going to blow up somewhere.
All I know is like I'm having flashbacks because when I was a kid growing up, I mean, I remember the 80s droughts were bad, and like we were having to put like bricks in our toilet and stuff like that to try to reduce water consumption. And meanwhile, on the news, you'd see people out in LA hosing down their driveways and stuff, and you're like, the water's coming from up here down to them, so why don't they have to conserve water?
Right.
And now here we are in like super droughts. Our lakes are so low that like basically you want to take your boat out, you can like go 5 foot circle, and then you got to go back on the boat ramp because the reservoirs are down.
The reservoir actually shut off the
power supply because water. So
and that's gonna be an energy crisis.
And we had what was crazy for us was our biggest reservoir here in where I'm at. We had to drain it because the federal government said, we know you're in a drought, but that earthquake, if there was a big earthquake, that dam might get damaged. So you got to drain it and work on rebuilding the dam. So we ended up having to drain one of our freaking largest water reservoirs in the middle of a freaking 100-year drought. It's insane.
Yeah, we're really in a drought right now. We've had like, I think, a quarter of an inch of rain so far this year. Or not this year, but the past like 5 or 6 months.
And then on top of that, Southern California takes energy from Arizona, Austin. Just in case you don't know, my best friend works at a nuclear power plant in Arizona, and he's working his ass off to create energy, and Southern California is the one that takes it. I'm just
doing a heck of a job.
I'm just saying we'd be much better off if we just cut off Southern California and let them have to fend for themselves. What are we going to lose? A few crazy actors? Who cares?
And the Dodgers. That's what we're going to lose. Great.
And the Angels. Yeah. Who cares?
I'm just going to operate in the dark now because
you're officially on ready, Kyle.
Kyle's turning everything off.
I'm going to turn everything off. I don't need to charge. I don't need to charge my phone. That's done. What else? Hey Google, turn off den lights.
Turn off the dim light. They're already dim.
You used energy to turn off the energy. That's
a power surge. That's our internet. That's a power surge. We invented that internet. Google's Northern California. You don't get it.
Southern California gave
you have to use Ask Jeeves.
We don't need a camera or anything.
Google is ours. You can have Ask Jeeves or Bing.
Look, Promiscuous turned himself all the way off.
Yeah, camera takes
really doing it right now. Rob, your water pressure ought to be going up right now. Promiscuous turned all his stuff off.
Austin should have enough energy there to turn on maybe 1 or 2 more lights behind him now, thanks to Kyle. There you go.
Yeah, if Kyle would be a little more aware of energy savings, I could put some more LEDs behind me. Selfish bastard.
Yeah, you go outside and you got like a extension cord running from you to Southern California.
I tell you, man, my strobe lights haven't been on in months.
Yeah, I can't have any more seizures. Nobody can have fun now.
Kyle's selfish ways is preventing Austin from reliving his rave days. Come on, Kyle. What's going on here?
But I am watering my lawn several times a day, so.
You have a lawn?
Yeah, it's called an outdoor toilet. Ugh. You know, he can stand up to pee, so man. Water the lawn. That's got to be like dust, though. Like everywhere you go, Austin, is that like the dust is just? It's like pigpen off of
No, it's not actually anything like that.
Oh,
It's not like in the movies.
yeah, I know. Well, that's where they bury people in the movies. They show them.
We have open deserts, but
you have
around here. It's
Arizona's all open desert. I don't. What are you talking
gotta
about?
be,
Arizona is 45% Indian land.
That and you have like hills that are red up in Sedona, but yeah, it's all desert, Austin. What are you talking about? You have like 4 lakes.
I'm trying to build us up a little bit.
There you go.
But hey, you
you're not at the LeMay Mansion, E-Man. He's
true.
got artificial turf. I mean, there's no telling what he's got going on over there.
I got artificial turf in my backyard.
I got artificial turf.
I was actually thinking about going artificial, so I
love it.
I have to pay a guy. The guy comes every week. The gardener comes and makes sure everything stays green and
7 trees.
Yeah, no.
There's a good company. There's a good company that does AstroTurf based out of Oregon. And,
why is your mic on, Kyle? Wait a minute. You said you were supposed to turn your mic on. Look, stop sucking Austin's energy out.
Look at
Austin,
me.
Austin, we switched to turf grass in our back, and in the front, so just all native plant gardens and native plant gardens around the back perimeter. And the turf grass is great. Big open area. I get big canopies that hang over the top of it to keep it cool, and then dogs can run around on it, clean it, whatever. When I do events, set up tables on it. It doesn't get trampled, never turns brown, never needs to be mowed.
Yeah,
it's
no,
phenomenal.
I'm definitely into it, but every time I see how much it costs, I
compare
that to what needs to go into my collection, and I'm like,
it's
employed.
It's a one time. You got to amortize your maintenance costs over the lifespan of the turf. I've had my turf now for almost 10 years, and it doesn't even show any sign of wear practically. It's great.
Personally, like I said, my best friend and my mom, some family members live in Arizona, and what I really like about like the neighborhoods in Arizona is like the creativeness, how people get creative with like the colored rocks on their front. So instead of having grass, like they have like the colored rocks with the cactus. And honestly, I think it looks pretty dope, to be perfectly honest. Like don't add green, dude. Just stick with what Arizona does.
My front yard, like I said, we removed the grass a couple years ago during the desert, or during their my browser lost connection with my camera. What the hell?
Yeah.
Anyways, as long as I can still be heard, I suppose. During the droughts, we had the grass removed, put in put in the native plant garden, and I'm amazed to go out there and I'll sit there and watch for a second. In a small area, the biodiversity that has returned in just that small space, the number of different insects and lizards and spiders and pollinating, there's like 6 or 7 different species of bees and just all this stuff. When you just stop and sit down and stop thinking for a moment and just watch, and all of a sudden all this stuff just becomes apparent to you. It's really amazing.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in doing something like that. I just have to get somebody to come and do it.
Yeah, the only problem with artificial turf, Austin, where you have is or even here where we're at, is because it doesn't have the cooling effect that normal grass has, it can get hot. So if you try to like walk barefoot on it in the middle of the summer day, it's freaking warm unless you have shade on it. And so that's where we have these big shade canopies over the top of it.
Well, with that being said, I'd be more concerned about my dog then.
Yeah, again, that's why for us, I have these big shade canopies. Like you can go to restaurants and they have outside patios. Mm-hmm. They're pretty basically inexpensive and they last for years. I have them strung up in my backyard. It gives me big shaded areas. So when I do big barbecue events back there, it was there, but my dog has a place to go and I don't have to put trees in the middle of it, breaking up my space. So I still have the big open run so my dog can play fetch or whatever else in the backyard.
I didn't think about that. That may be a deal breaker for me. I don't really, the way my yard is laid out, I don't really have the means to do anything like that unless I just get like one of those pop-ups and just sit it in the middle.
Oh, we just had I anchored it on one side, anchored to the house. The other side we had poles installed.
Yeah,
but
And then I got to deal with the HOA.
Oh, that's the different. But I don't have that problem.
Yeah,
you do.
See, I don't mind the HOA. You know, I play by the rules. I'm not going to do anything crazy, but a lot of there's a lot of what should I say, older residents here in my neighborhood
in Arizona.
They just live to complain about everything just because they can.
Where are you at, Austin? Are you in Mesa?
North Scottsdale.
Oh, that's right. You're in. Oh, that's why you're in Scottsdale. I forgot.
I'm a pretty big deal, E-man.
You are. Yes, you are living in. Yep. Dude, Scottsdale is actually really nice, but that's why it's because they have a bunch of old people complaining about trash on the road.
Oh yeah, we get all kinds of nonsense. If if you lose your cat and you put a sign up, oh, you're in big trouble.
Literally, you have people out there like, get off my lawn. No,
we've got a couple of older. They basically just march around the neighborhood and take notes.
Keep licking those lips, Kyle. Look at you.
See, I lose my cat.
Lots of Karens out there. They're all my relatives, actually.
I lose my cat. I put my sign up that says "Lost cat. Please do not return."
Yeah.
Yeah. Like no, it's just the ex-wife. You know, we just got rid of one. We're please don't return it, please. What's going on, guys? I mean, you're so quiet. Look at Kyle. What's he doing?
I'm just messing around with my camera. I actually really like this camera that I got. It's.
I'll be back in a minute. Got to refill.
Camera 1, camera 2, camera 2.
All right, so I'm going to show off just a little bit. I lost my phone like on vacation.
Yeah, Justin, we're still here.
And I had to upgrade. I had to upgrade my phone. My new phone for recording and for creating videos, dude, is fantastic. Like I was in the market to buy a DSLR. Like I was gonna buy that, like one of those Sony Z series cameras.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. For what I do, this iPhone is enough. Like
iPhone, forget it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I got the 12 Pro.
Yeah, I got the 13 Pro Max.
Yeah, I got the Pro Max 12.
Just the features on it, like that new cinematic view. Like I just created a video, like a quick haul video, and it does that blurry effect. Like it focuses in, it focuses out, like it does that automatically. And I'm like, there's some tweaking that needs to be done to it. But like I'm like, you know what? For what I want to do for my videos, I was this close to getting a.
You got that new iPhone.
I don't need it, not with this phone. So like the 13 Pro Max.
I'm super happy with my $54 webcam from China.
Oh no, I got me a webcam for stuff like this, but like I'm not that fancy. Hold on.
I have it shown on focus peaking on my camera as well.
Actually, I got like this Logitech. I think it's like $100 Logitech webcam. Like for my old job, like my old job moved from one spot to another. Like just take whatever you want. I'm like, okay. I took a 70-inch TV.
Jeez.
I took a bunch
I
of
don't
stuff.
know if they meant that literally.
No, they meant it literally. I actually went in and going around the office like, I want this, I want this. I was like a cat pissing on everything. I was like, I want this, I want this, I want this. And then like by the end, I was like, okay, what can I take? They go, take everything. Just we need the room. So go ahead. So I took the 70-inch screen, but I put it in our room, man. It was so ridiculously large. I'm like, this is obnoxious.
And it was beautiful.
It wasn't because it was only 1080p. It was only a 1080p LED TV. I'm like, dude, this
yeah, but how far
good.
are you sitting from it?
Oh, Jesus, dude, I'm in the kitchen. I'm actually in the backyard and I can see things clearly. I'm like, this is obnoxious.
That's what I'm saying. It's 1080. Yeah, the Nomen. I don't want to turn this into TV tech talk, but
it was obnoxious.
The concept that you need more than 1080p if you're sitting more than 10 to 12 feet back from the TV is really kind of overrated. But
yes and no. I have a 55-inch 4K. I'm 14 feet away from the TV, and it looks fine to me. It actually looks pretty crisp.
Focus.
Sure it does, but...
La, la, la.
Wow, should we all go off camera? Just
no, I'm trying
join everybody.
You won't.
There we go. Chris, what are you doing, man?
It's just you, Chris.
Oh shit!
It's all about
you. Come on.
And a hand.
Look at Chris. He's done 8 some.
Kyle's willing to lend you a
Chris
hand.
is like, I have the spotlight.
Dude,
he's
that's
like,
I will take. Look at that. Kyle is now Joey from.
He's a hand model.
Yeah, he's a hand model. Joey from Friends.
Have you ever thought about using Palmolive?
Those manicured nails.
That's the old Palmolive commercials, right?
Palmolive, yeah.
Oh yeah, my fingers aren't yellow anymore from that acid that I spilled on them.
Oh, nice, man.
Freaking burned. What it does, it strips the hydrogen atoms out of your skin. What was that?
You strip the hydrogen molecules out.
Yeah, no, it ate your skin off. Just say that. I mean,
picture effects.
It's stripped more than hydrogen if it's turning your. Well, no, I guess you didn't lose any meat, so.
No, it's like rapid dehydration.
Oh, like Southern California.
Or.
I know. That's just
what you were
telling
again. Just Southern California. Kyle, so. Evil's comment said you got that new iPhone 9.
What I know about iPhones is this. Other than that, apparently, if you own one, you're required by law to stand out in line every time a new one is released.
Absolutely.
And apparently, if you're in an Instagram group, you will group dial everyone because you don't know how, because your buttons are weird.
Okay, I can attest to two of those things. Okay,
the
button lineup on the Instagram now is super weird. Like I'm constantly getting from Burke's channel. I'm constantly getting people calling. I'm like, no, I don't want to order.
It's always iPhone people because at least on my Android, they're in opposite corners. So it's like, how could you possibly mess that up?
The new button layout is so weird on the iPhone right now. I agree with that. However, yes, on Friday I'm sure there were lines, but on Saturday, I literally walked right into AT&T, told them what I needed, walked right out. No joke, 20 minutes.
I didn't even know there was another new phone that came out. I'm just always used to seeing like on the news.
Lines.
Oh, look at this! Here's a line, or at least pre-pandemic, right? Yeah. Here's a line. Another iPhone is coming out, and people have been waiting in line for 3 days. It's like, you freaking eye sheeple.
Oh, but you know what, though? They did that for Samsung also. You know, when Samsung releases a new Galaxy, there's people around, oh, yeah, well, iPhone people, Samsung people.
Samsung people are pretty close.
Yeah.
I will say.
Yeah. I agree. But because of the ecosystem of iPhone, because of my family, it works for me.
I know. I know there's people that are on. My daughter my youngest is the only one who's on iPhone in this house. We're invested too deeply in the Google infrastructure, so I totally understand that.
Yeah, my girlfriend's sister, she like everyone in our bubble, we all use iPhones except for her. So anytime we're trying to send video to like a group chat, we have to send it on a separate thread, and we're like, all right, well the Android's messing up the quality, so here you guys go, and I'll send it to her separately. because it does, honestly. Anytime you have an Android on your group thread and you try to send a video, it's like at the absolute lowest quality. Like it's lower quality than like a CCTV. Like it's bad.
Oh, what are you using? Can you talk about using whatever
iMessage?
Oh, that's probably why, because Apple's probably doing it on purpose.
Yeah, they do.
Android or bust.
I know they do.
That's right.
So what color did you get?
Oh! I got that blue. I got that elitist blue. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you know, if you have the blue, like, oh, that's an iPhone 13 right there. I can tell because
See, the pixels are like the Henry Ford. It's like, fucking, you can have any color you want as long as you want it black.
I leave for 2 minutes and it turns into an anti-Apple commercial in here.
No, I'm pro.
I'm not necessarily anti-Apple. It's more of just
I actually have a pro here.
It's just me bashing on it.
Yeah, the pros are nice.
Yeah, dude, like that new cinematic view on the Pro 13 is dope, Austin. Just so that you know.
Yeah, luckily, I develop for both Apple and Android, so I just get to write it off.
I mean, that's the way to do it, right? New phone, you know what? Let me go ahead and trade this in, get that, write it off, boom, done deal. If you do it right, Austin, man, you could probably get a brand new phone for like $400 or $500 and still get that written off.
Los Angeles Comic-Con is advertising.
Yeah, I just got a text from Red about that.
Oh, when is it?
I think it's in December.
December 3rd through 5th.
It's an October, December.
So in a month that ends with an R.
It's the weekend before C2E2.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the blue, the Green Ranger.
Zachary Levy's going to be there. Frank Miller, Mignon Way.
Well, at least they're announcing guests. We haven't seen anything about C2E2.
Zachary Levy is really cool.
I think right now C2E2 the guests are Pocan Joe, Austin LeMay.
Rob Fat Stacks is going to be
right.
there. It's a hell of a lineup.
That's right.
He's going to be there reading comic books.
I'll be charging $5 to record your voicemail recording.
You know what? You should do that. You should put yourself on Fiverr. Just make a couple of bucks here and there, just doing people's voices. Hi, thank you so much for calling Austin LeMay's cell phone. He's not here right now. Leave a message, and he will get back to you as soon as possible.
I think
we don't answer our phone. Leave a message, and maybe we'll call you back.
Like, what are you doing calling me? Do you know what year this is? Just
if this is an unsolicited caller, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. All calls are unsolicited.
I don't know. I could have said, "Hey, can you give me a call when you're done?" I solicited your call. Whereas, Kyle just solicits.
Yes, indeed. LA Comic Con. I want to see how expensive are tickets for C2E2.
I paid, I think, $270 for the VIP 3-day.
Yeah. That's not bad. At least you don't have to wait in like the entry line out front.
That's right, because I'm fancy like that.
It's $279 for a VIP admission. Wait list. There's a VVIP pass for $460. VVIP. Very, very important person.
Well, that's the step below me, because what I am is I'm the SVVP, the super very, very important person.
Did anybody ever follow Nerd HQ that Zachary Levi did? That was some of the coolest hangout, community hangout thing at conventions. And then all these other, I think Marvel went after him for licensing issues, and then he had to back down and stop doing it.
For just a penny a day, you too can support Promiscuous. Keep his life on. Cue the music. In the arms of the angel, fly away.
You're gonna make me cry. I need to go buy a puppy now.
Suzanne Summers is gonna be there pitching lights for Kyle.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For only a penny a day, you too can give Kyle
for
energy.
less than a cup of coffee a month.
So VIP $279 and VVIP same thing at LA Comic Con. $469.
But what do they get for $469? What's the difference?
I don't know. Let's find out.
What does my $200 get me?
It gets you that extra V, Rob.
It gets you a $10 voucher from the concession stand.
That's what it gives you.
Is that double V?
All session pass.
Yeah, double V's.
Or maybe it's W. Maybe it's just a WP.
It's
you
a whip.
30 minute early access.
That's what VIPs usually get.
You get one complimentary photo up.
Oh, you got it, Kyle.
Oh, wow.
No, not just that. But they also did this. All right, this is part of the package. I'm going to tell you.
What's the difference? Yeah,
I think it's important enough that they need to label it here. This badge will be shipped directly to your house.
Well,
no on-site badge pickup will be required.
That actually can be helpful because I had that problem with Silicon 2 years or 3 years ago, whatever, where going to pick up the badge was, even though they had a VIP line.
Oh, okay. I figured out the difference. Keep going, Rob, though. No,
I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. So there's sessions. They're only, you can't stay there all day. They're only doing 4 or 5 hour sessions. So the VIP pass gets you 3 sessions. The VVIP gets you all sessions.
Well, that just sounds lame.
So
they're trying to make this into microtransactions.
5 hour sessions.
Destiny 2.
No, I'm done. Move on.
I don't think that they should have done the VVIP.
I'm with you, Joe.
I think like I like the idea of sessioning it, just
Yeah.
to keep the the audience down, and I get that 100%. But I don't think charging extra to be there all day. I mean, if you're here splitting up sessions, it tells me that you're concerned about the pandemic, and I respect it. But then if you're trying to charge people extra to stay all day, you don't give a shit. You're just trying to make a penny back. No, that's not cool. I don't think that's cool at all.
I would be fine if everybody got an equal opportunity to get a session.
Yeah.
And then I get to go for 5 hours. It's my prerogative. I get to do what I want to do in those 5 hours. But like, I'm not going to panels at that point. I'm going to spend the entire time on the convention floor. So
that's a throwback song.
I agree with you with what you said, man.
I'm not cool. Yeah, I'm totally not cool with that whatsoever. That's.
So just pick up your Final Fantasy art slipcase that's coming out on November 10th.
No, actually, that weekend, I wouldn't even be able to go to LA Comic Con anyway. That weekend, I'm going to Vegas. My mom's turning 60 years old, and she wants to celebrate in Vegas like a freaking Vegas rock star.
Yeah.
With masks on, of course, and she wants all of her grandchildren there for sure.
She wants to go see Thunder from Down Under.
She did mention that to my sister. I'm like, take me off of this fucking chat right now. I don't want to be involved. Get me off of that.
Regardless of the pandemic, wearing a mask in Vegas is probably a good idea regardless.
Yeah.
Right. Everything's got to be masked from the top to the bottom.
I have 132,000 views on my photo on Google Maps. I'm now big.
Man,
I'm canceling everything. I'm just going to be a Google Map reviewer now.
No, you know what? Then since you have that, you can turn on all the freaking lights in your room now. Just go ahead, go ahead, man. It's all right.
5 seconds. Lampoons,
and you know what? Just turn on the water and just let it run. Because now you're one of these rock stars that you can do that. Just go ahead, take our water, take Austin's energy because you're a freaking rock star.
Hey, Google, turn den lights to maximum volume. Or maximum.
Maximum volume.
Turn it up to 11, man.
Turn lights up.
Light bulbs explode.
Hey, don't say that again because my Google just went. I'm sorry, I don't know how to do that.
That's where headphones come in handy.
100%.
Hey, Google, party mode.
Hey, Google, max volume.
Easy, guys.
Welcome.
Hey, Google,
to Jamrock.
Turn it off. Oh, wait a second. Shit.
Sorry, it looks like those lights.
Come on, man. Y'all killing me. Quiet, Google.
That's my problem. I have my phone and the hub started lighting up. Like, oh wait, shoot.
Hey Google, play Dr. Dre.
Hold on. She's like, hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit, and then you can say it.
So Austin, you got your book all good?
Hey Google.
Yes, sir. However,
hey, California love for my brothers that ain't getting no love in South California. In Southern California, I'm sorry.
Sure. Asking Pandora to play some music. Hey.
Yeah. Uh-oh. About to back it up. Oh, no diggity. No diggity. Yo, USC, no diggity. No lights.
Watch, the wife comes in like, what are you playing? What's going on here?
I will say this though, Rob. I was excited. The book came. No stickers. You actually
no. There's stickers in there, not in the box. It was in the packing list envelope on the front. So if you slice that poly bag open, that had the address label, they're behind it.
Oh, Mark, no copyright's a no. Copyright.
Yeah, I wasn't trying.
That was my workaround because I forgot to put them in when I sealed the box. I wanted to make sure you got them.
I'm ready to be on Spine Kicks. I got Venom 1.
I'm glad that I brought it up. I never would have. Beautiful.
Whenever somebody doesn't tape a label directly on, but they go through the hassle of taping a plastic bag like that put it in there, always check them.
Ooh.
No, that's a good point. You know what I did was because you used one of your stickers to seal the bubble wrap around the slab.
Right.
So I took the sticker off of that, and then I put it on another piece of plastic, and I put it. Well done, sir. Thank you so much.
There you go. Now you have multiples. Yeah, no, that was one of those things where I knew I wanted to. I had them set out, but when I was wrapping the book to send you, and I sealed up the box without thinking, and I'm sitting there looking at the stickers. I'm all shit. I don't want to cut this box open and waste another box or have to retape it and stuff. And I said, you know what? I'm just use a packing list envelope on the outside and put the stickers behind the address label, and hopefully he'll see them. And
well, it's a good thing that I talk to you often.
Yeah,
that box would have
been recycled, and
here, so.
Yeah.
So here we go. It's official now.
There you go. Now you can.
I gotta order some more stickers. Shit, dude, I better do that. Okay, you guys, where's a good place to order cheap stickers from?
Sticker Mule.
Yeah, Sticker Mule all day, man. And the quality of their stickers is incredible.
I went through LA stickers at one time, and that's the stickers that we did for the C-list villains, and I thought that was great. But
these are fantastic quality, and I've got 2 more designs that are supposed to show up today that I ordered after I ordered this initial set to see how they did. And you look like you're about to fight. Just start clapping your hands.
How much do your stickers cost?
Oh, they're not expensive at all.
Can we get some by Finn's birthday?
No, not at all. They're way more expensive than we're doing for a kid's birthday party.
Oh, I was going to on there.
That's how my stickers. I can't remember who I bought them from.
You can order them such a small
cheap
amount
because that's why I get them on the roll. It's the cheapest.
You can either get them like when they do a ad for them, like they send you like a massive discount, or you can order them in bulk, and like their prices don't reflect what you actually pay. They'll say X for this much, and then when you actually get to the ordering, every time they're like, "Hey, we saved you this much money," and you're like, "What the hell? Why don't y'all just advertise that and you get more business?"
That's like Zazzle. Every time you walk on their website, it's always like a 20% off thing at the top of the banner. It's like, why don't you just lower your prices and stop this game?
Yeah, Rob, definitely check out Sticker Mule because they do the rolls as well.
Okay.
And
I'll look at it and compare it to.
And Rob, you like branding? You can have your own tape done, like they do, like you can get tape made with your image on, like.
Oh, I don't know about that. But, I mean, I'm perfectly fine putting an occasional sticker on something from branding purposes and buying my cheap rolls
of a lot of different stuff.
Clear packing tape from Amazon for next to nothing.
All kinds of stuff.
Amazon Basics packing tape works just great for me. Stupid cheap. I mean, there's things I buy from Amazon which are stupid. It's like it seems stupid at first. Like I get like paper towels delivered to my home by Amazon because it's cheaper than going to Costco or to Safeway. It's absolutely the absolute craziest one to me one time was I bought a car battery for my car battery.
Whoa.
For my Fiat back in the day. The car battery was cheaper to buy and have shipped to my home by like $30 than it was to just drive down the street to the auto parts store and pick it up. And you would think that shipping a car battery would cost a freaking arm and a leg.
Yeah. Yeah, Amazon Prime has changed the way I live.
You can buy an anvil on Amazon. We looked it up. A pretty heavy anvil and have it shipped to you for free.
I'll have to look on anvils.
Yeah, just in case you're ever looking to drop an anvil on somebody's head, Amazon's got you covered.
We do have a lot of coyotes out here, so
yeah,
I may
exactly.
have to do that.
All right, well, hold on real fast. 200 stickers for $80. How does that sound?
And that's on Sticker Mule?
No, actually, it's another spot that I found. That's not too bad of a deal.
$250 a sticker seems pretty high.
No, 200 stickers for $80.
I was about to say.
Yeah, that's $2.50 a sticker. Oh wait, no, I'm doing my math wrong way.
Wait, your math? Yeah,
I'm doing it the wrong way. Sorry.
I paid like.
Can you translate those numbers into Romanian?
40 cents a sticker. Yeah, that's right. I was doing it in RON. Sorry.
We just got a new channel member. Finally, the Don himself has shown up. Small Town Collectibles. Jimmy, do not hesitate.
Comic Book Mafia.
will you go ahead and just drop that custom emoji, Don? Just hit that Superman emoji. It's there. It's ready. It's usable. There's also an Adam West Batman emoji.
I'm still banned, I guess.
You're on here, Coco.
No, I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I don't.
I tried to join, and I can't. It won't let me.
It's my responsibility to take care of my channel, not other people.
What, your camera? Or?
Yes, sir. I know that, brother.
E-Man, I paid like $1 a piece for mine.
I paid less than $1 for mine.
His price he just did was 40 cents, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's for both. That's 100.
You're sacrificing quality.
That's 100 C-list villain stickers and 100 my stickers. So like, let's see what happens. And like I said, last time they came in,
I gotta take a look. I probably have to. I'm down to my last roll, so I need to order some soon, and I want to get some.
So mine came out like this.
That's a die cut.
Yeah.
The die cuts are a little more expensive, aren't they?
Yeah.
So I got the die cut of my logo, and then I got a circle one of the C-list villains. So we're all for it. $80, man. That's not bad.
I need to get some that say pull tab action.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a hashtag team pull tabs emoji like a long time ago because I made a big stink about getting a package with no pull tabs. But
yeah, hey, there you go. There's a question, Austin. How easy was it to open my package?
Extremely.
Friggin' like a pro.
Hashtag.
Austin's a pro at open packages.
Well,
and he handles them with care.
Well, you know, if with pull tabs, because you had it set up so it was just like down the sides.
Yeah, it was pull tabs, painter's tape on bubble wrap. Yep. So none of that packing tape on fucking bubble wrap shit that.
Yeah, Rob, watch your blood pressure.
Rob, you're saying you want an A-OK from me? Packing chip?
I'm just saying that, you know.
Okay, then we'll wait, Kyle. That's why I said ask you.
I'm not sealing it up to prevent it from getting, you know,
well, it's got to be protected
from spoiling. Like it's food or something. It's just a matter of just need to hold the bubble wrap together just enough to get in the box.
And for those who are curious, this is what I picked up from Rob. Little peach momoko.
Little Momoko.
The virgin.
Momoko.
Everyone loves
one of 600, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice.
It's awesome seeing Austin hold a peach.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Austin's got to stand over that in order for the Austin over peach thing to actually
stand.
Make sense.
Put it on the floor and stand.
Yeah, you have to stand. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I actually really like peach momoko.
I
like
that one's a great cover. I just got to the point with it where I finally said, you know, I don't need 2 copies of this. You know, because I had the trade and the virgin, and I was debating, but my trade is double signed already, and so I was like, I'm going to keep the signed copy. Let me just move the virgin one on. And
well, it went to a good home, my friend.
I'm glad.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Yeah,
thank you.
I love Strange Academy.
Yeah. I just got to wait now for a Peach Momoko signing so I can get Peach to sign my trade, and I'll have all 3 SIGs on it that I need. So
that one you may be waiting a while for.
Yeah, until the pandemic is done and she can make her way from Japan. Either that, every once in a while, Beach Bum Comics or some others do a thing facilitating and shipping it to her. It just takes a long time.
Yeah.
Just like some of the ones that have been going off to Italy lately that have, like the Del Autos and the Scan and stuff, where they take 11 to 12 months to get the signings back. And
yeah, it's definitely going to take a while, not only because of the shipping.
Then if you want to actually get it graded too,
but then once something like that comes up, it's going to become so popular that thousands of books are going to be sent. So
they're usually limited. That's the problem with them. Is the last couple I've seen for Peach, they've been limited to 100 submissions or something like that, and so it's like people are scrambling, and it's not that many people, and then there's only 20 remarks or something, and
yeah. Oh, so to answer Joe's question,
no.
My first video, we're kind of waiting on you, Joe. My first video is going to be to help promote the exclusive cover for Delta Dogs.
Nice.
I'm going to see Addams Family.
I just want him to premiere the cover. I'm so damn excited about it.
There's so many dog-related comic books coming out now since Stray Dogs, right? Because I kickstarted that Alpha Dogs, and then there's Delta Dogs. So
did Kyle shoot heroin? Shot heroin? I think shoot heroin, maybe.
Yeah, no, Kyle's a new Department of Truth cover.
It looks like he's hooked up to like Cerebro that he ordered from Wish.com.
Yeah.
He is the emperor. What are you talking about? I assure you, this Death's battle station is quite operational.
I just came to a realization that I'll never live up to my Google photo on Maps status.
Oh my god!
This is what dehydration looks like.
132,000 views. How am I gonna top that?
make another one. Get 133,000 views.
Find your internal value in somewhere else.
I've reached my peak, and it's all downhill from here.
Well, that was probably true after Lemony Snicket's, but for those that don't know, he was a actor for Lemony Snicket's with Jim Carrey that his scene never made it into the movie.
I've had like 4 or 5 things where my scenes didn't make it in. One of them was too raunchy. I did a Jack in the Box commercial, and it was too inappropriate to air.
So it's probably on YouTube as one of those weird videos.
I bet Panda
No,
has
it's
that
not
in
even
replay.
like it's really bad. It's like I'm like squeezing icing, and it's like it's supposed to be like basically excrement onto a cake, while this like really attractive girl is like rolling some dough. One's licking icing out of a bowl. And
Can you just reenact it?
And there's me wearing the Jack in the Box helmet, and like the Jack head, and I'm like dressed in like 80s garb. And I had braces at the time and acne, so they actually they designed the Jack head after me. They put braces on the Jack head and acne. And what's it called? It was the weirdest audition of my life. I had to go
Sounds like something out of a trauma movie.
Right? I had to go into the audition, and they're like, "Hey, can you take that trash can over there and like just put it on your head?" I was like, "Oh, it's that bad, huh?" And they're like, "No." They laughed
That's
at
when he
that.
decided to go into broadcast journalism.
And then they. I ended up getting the part, and it was really cool. And just so you know, the voice of Jack in the Box is the director, and the body is like this 6'5" bodybuilder dude. Like that, you underestimate how big the helmet is. It's like this. It's like
I just don't think we think about how big the helmet is at all it is.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
even
like
pay attention to Jack in the Box, to be honest with you.
I'm just gonna go back to Google Photos.
I think that video is
when I was growing up in the 80s, everybody, in the 70s and 80s, every time somebody got sick in the news from eating fast food, it was always Jack in the Box. So I just never ate there.
I think that like Chipotle had a nice streak of everyone getting food poisoning.
Oh, yeah, they had a good one,
a few years back.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
suffer
God.
quite the same way as Jack in the Box has.
I cannot eat at Chipotle. I really can't.
Chipotle?
This
You
place.
got to be careful.
It's funny. I
Just
don't
don't
know
get the
why.
lettuce. You'll be fine.
That's funny because I even say it like this. Like I can't stand fake Mexican food. However, I don't mind going to Taco Bell.
They actually have they have really high food rating, except for their beef. I don't know if it's except for if it was just like a one-time thing, kind of like Chipotle or however you say it.
Chipotle is how it's pronounced, but we say Chipotle. Just to mess with people.
Like I don't eat jalapenos either, and I'm half Mexican, which is really weird. Jalapeno for those.
Eat Chipotle quite frequently, unfortunately, but don't eat the lettuce. No problems with getting sick then.
Did we talk about the devil's lettuce earlier today? You shouldn't be doing that anyway.
Yeah.
I missed that part of the conversation, apparently. Welcome back, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
I ironically am eating Mexican food.
Where's it from?
Roses.
No. Real Mexican food comes from a restaurant that ends in Erto. Roberto, Rigoberto.
Wrong. Real Mexican food comes from a cart on the street corner.
That's being sold by Alberto, Rigoberto,
or is tamales stacked inside of an ice chest in the back of a van.
Yeah.
Hey, those are the best.
That's what I'm saying.
Here in Texas, they're sold at gas stations.
Yeah, out here in Oakland, there's this whole like block that's just like on the weekends is dedicated to just nothing but street foods here. And I say Latin America because it's Mexican, Guatemalan, Salvadorian, Venezuelan, and it's just this corner that's just overran. And there's people just selling tamales right outside, like an ice cooler. There's people with huge vats.
If I go over here to go over to the corner Rotten Robbie, there'll be somebody on the side of somebody on the street with an ice chest full of tamales are there, and in a taco truck off to the side,
and then someone pushing a cart full of ice, just waiting to make like one of those shaved
fruit
ice.
drink. Shaved fruit.
It's awesome. It's so awesome. Just it's definitely not up to like health codes, but you still want to buy like for the family. Like, what do you want to eat tonight? I don't know, McDonald's. No, that's bad for you. What about tamales down from Rosario's down the street? All right, that sounds safe. Sure. We're not in a pandemic or anything. I don't mind eating somebody else's food.
Look, guys, man, it's been great hanging out with y'all for the last 5 hours and 9 minutes and 36 seconds. I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go to the bank and open up a savings account so I can get some new toys and stuff.
You're telling me that you can't stay longer than 5 hours, 9 minutes, and 37 seconds?
Well, I'm looking. This might be my second strike. So.
Wait, hold on.
I'm almost on spine ticks, man. I'm so close.
You're telling me that you have to leave physically, go to a bank physically, and open up an account physically instead of doing it online by opening up another screen while you're hanging out with us?
Yes, hit another tab. You got. I'm going to be hopping off here in just a few minutes. I'm getting ready to head out to go see the movie at the theater.
Yeah, I'm going to see Addams Family 2 at the theater tonight. So
Addams Family 2.
Yeah.
The animated one. Okay.
Yeah, the animated.
I was always thinking that movie came out like hell long ago, but
it's
animated. Okay.
Yeah, Rob Willie is not making too many more films.
No.
Yeah.
Too bad.
No, he's a little old, but
that's how you know Rob's from California because he said hella.
Yeah, the word hella doesn't normally come with that facial hair.
Hey, bro, what are you gonna do?
But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and kill the stream real quick. I want to thank everybody for hopping on. I want to thank everyone who's joined the channel and became a channel member. I cannot tell you how much that means. That's awesome. Up to like 37 members since yesterday at 7 p.m. So that was I'm just overwhelmed with gratitude from everybody and all the people that's hung out in the chat today. I appreciate and everyone who's hopped on the panel. This is definitely like my favorite thing that I do on this channel is get to see all you guys and catch up.
Awesome, guys. And as soon as I'm unbanned or unblocked, I'll go ahead and join the Legion's channel. So maybe we'll give it 24 hours, because sometimes I got to hold that block on there just to make sure.
Just to make sure. And I do want to give a final shout out and thank you to Big Time Collectibles. That's the channel sponsor now. Be sure to go check their website out, follow them on Instagram, do all the necessary things so you don't miss out on any amazing drops they do. And keep up with my channel, and especially if you're a channel member, there'll be exclusive offers, discounts, and things coming down the pipe really soon. I'll be talking more about that in the upcoming week. So thank you, Nelson. Big Time Collectibles. You rock, man.
Nelson's on.
So, guys, we're going to head out here. I appreciate it, guys. As always, I'm Mark, but we